There we go. Hello. Whoopsie daisies. Didn't check my microphone before we started. Classic City. Yeah, we got the challenge today. I'm revisiting Daniel. It begins. We're going to be at war with every faction. He's generally known to be a pretty painful lord. So we're gonna try hard today. I got access to all of his units. And we will try to dominate this campaign. I'm sure it'll go totally fine. What's the worst that can happen, right? I got a plan. I got some plans. So I'm gonna try to blitz this. As in have like a very successful campaign. I'll stream for like maybe 6 hours today. And we should be good. Challenge map cosmetics, no idea what that is. Only Furies. We're going to just try doing only war. Though I will be using Furies. I think Furies are genuinely very good. Yeah, early hotfix. Yo, CA cranked that out, man. It really cranked that out. So we can use monstrous units again. Imwafa, hello. First on the Twitch chat. How goes? Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Demon Prince. He's obviously got a lot of body parts. He's an okay fighter. He doesn't have a yellow skill line that really buffs him up. Oh, hey, Demons Reforged. He has the Demons Reforged now. That's pretty cool. Look at that. Even Demon Prince got a little bit of love. Here's the play. I think what would do... Kind of want to just, like, kill Tarmacon super early. We got some Corrin factions. I could, like, yeah, I could go over here, kill off Tarmacon, take out this little region along here and chill. As per usual. War with everyone. That's just par for the course now. Diplomacy's too OP. Should be good. Hey, an auto-resolve is actually pretty generous. Nice. Oh, the Mirrors of Madness stuff? I think I have it, but... I don't know if we'll be, like, beelining towards that or anything. Now, as for our... god that we will be sticking with. Probably won't be going for Zinch. I don't want to go like a range build. I like my melee right now. Slanesh is pretty hype. I like the Slanesh. Corrin is also pretty hype. Slightly more tanky. Slanesh Furies have armor piercing though, so let's not pass that up. We get the Furies. And here's the strat that I think really seals this campaign, right? I think if we get like 3 more lords to just follow Daniel around, then I think they will absolutely crush it. Yeah, we got the whips. Self-flagellation. Very fun hobby. Now, obviously, casualty replenishment is good. And then we're gonna go, yeah, maybe like some Nurgle Slanesh action. I don't really plan to go too hard on the Marauder Horseman strats. Because I think the Hero Squad is totally... It's totally where it's at. Now, our economy kind of sucks. Holding territory will also be rather difficult. Which is why I'm going to try and establish a choke point. Yeah, probably going to colonize this area. This is like one of the best areas in the Chaos Wastes. Yeah, Bloodthirster Lords will be pretty hype. So like, I think I'll get the Nurgle hero for healing. And then we'll get a Herald of Corn. And we just gotta get him like super leveled up, right? Should be pretty fun. I'm excited for this. The new Corn updates actually help Daniel a lot, so... Yeah, that should be cool. I heard people were talking about the new Bloodthirster Lords, where they're like really OP. Bob makes cool plays. Hello. How goes, how goes. So I have an idea where I want to ease myself into this long-term content world. by making short-term content. So I'm going to try and like do just a 1-day stream, crunch it down into like a nice like 4-minute edit, you know? Do like proper Enticity story time mode too. So like instead of like, you know, just boringly recapping everything. Yo, these auto resolves are so generous. Instead of just doing like a boring recap or something like that, I am going to instead... Ooh, corn dogs. I'm instead going to just kind of tell it like I would tell a story on stream. Just kind of off the cuff. It's, you know, just say what I have to say and no more. And then yeah. And then see how that goes. I think that should be pretty fun. Oh boy, we are poor. We are so poor. But yeah, here we got a little strike team. Where do we go? So we could fight. We could beat the guy that gives us technology, faster technology rate. Kind of useless though, right? I think we'll just leave him alone, and instead just start heading eastward. Should be fine. Good luck, thank you. Daniel needs all the help he can get. A lot of people say Daniel's weak. I think he has a chance. Now, we don't have money to... we don't have money to make that building, that's for sure. But I can get myself a couple more Furies. That's gonna make us have, like, no income. Okay, one more Fury. Alright. One Fury. Okay, you know what? The Plague Drones of Nurgle are actually pretty garbage. I'm just gonna get rid of that because they suck. I would rather have 2 Furies. They cost about the same. Yeah, way better. And then we're just gonna get our triple hero squad leveled up as fast as possible. How does that sound, guys? To actually enjoy his campaign, I recommend an overhaul mod for him. Joke's on you, I enjoyed League of Legends. I have been forged in the hottest kilns. We are ready for a little bit of challenge, alright? If I can enjoy myself while being screamed at by a bunch of preteens, we can play a Daniel campaign. Alright, it can't be that bad. You play Overwatch since 2016, you got me? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Rees. You get killed once, they start throwing the game, you know, the usual, right? It's all, you know, you just gotta focus on yourself and auto-mute your entire team at the beginning. You know, that's just... that's just how it be. Ooh, I got a body. Look at that, new bod. Always love that. What is this? Increases by intensity. Gives me some melee attack. Alright, sure. Right now, we're still very vanilla Daniel. Oh, dang, that's already the Mortis engine. GG, we won. So, yeah. I honestly think this should be a pretty smooth campaign. Really, what's the worst that can happen, right? Do I start sacking my way through these settlements? It's 1,500 gold. I think because I don't intend to actually hold this territory, sack and occupy is the way to go. You were forged in the fires of Dota 1. Yeah, there's a lot of games. There's a lot of games out there where it's just like, you know, you need a thick skin and a positive attitude. And a lot of copium. You can tell where I got my copium from. This is some premium copium. Oh man, if Daniel was just like the amalgam of all of the mechanics from all the factions, he would be so OP. It's fine though. I want to see if we can make do without them. All right, easy sack and occupy. Always takes the AI a little bit to start ramping up on Only War. I see, so it is at a lower tier though. It's fine. But yeah, the AI always takes a little bit to ramp up. So we got time. And then we're going to start getting this guy as my spellcaster. Cool as Daniel is, he's not going to be the best of spellcasters. We also have Regiments of Renown for when our economy gets a little bit better. Golden Eye of Tzeentch, wonderful. We're going to put that on a Nurgle hero to just really make all the gods angry. And then, do you think we go Slaanesh or do we go for the Tzeentch? Who has the better abilities? Enemy hero chance. Slaanesh has casualties post-battle. Armor, weapon strength, and melee. We got Slaanesh corruption. Experience gains pretty high. Because we want to get them leveled up as fast as possible. Corn again. We already got corn. Don't need to double dip. But yeah, you know, in true Daniel fashion, right? We gotta get a little bit of everyone. Except for Tzeentch. Screw Tzeentch. There's Epidemius. We're ignoring him. I gotta get to my happy place as fast as we can. Obviously, no cash money, but that's okay. And then I need to start making some income buildings, because income's gonna be important. And we'll see how it plays out. From what I learned in my other campaigns, getting out a bunch of lords is so good. Not only do they have some really good abilities, especially for Daniel, but you get them leveled up for when you actually want second armies coming on out. They're also single entities, so it's kind of like you're already getting your tier 5 recruitment. But at tier 1, only downside is that they gotta stick together real tight. Now, do I march this? I think we do. A little risky, I know. But should be fine. The group's all together, and when they hit level 15, we're gonna get them all leveled up into Exalteds or what have you. So very exciting. Don't worry about Epidemius and his rather large army. But yeah, it should be a nice change. Nice casual day today. Why play Daniel when you can play Be'lakor? Be'lakor is pretty hype. Vindex. Nice. He just teleports directly in front of me. Now, this is going to be one of our first major battles. If we win this, we're set. Also means we don't have to deal with him teleporting on top of me anytime soon. Will also give me a whack load of income, which is pretty nice. All right, here we go. Let's just, yep, just squeeze in there, boys. There we go. Now he shouldn't run away. He has a 20 stack. Wonderful, wonderful. Now all I gotta do is win this fight. Now he's 50-50 melee stats to our 70-50. This is before legendary buffs. He has a bunch of elite infantry, but I have mobility and Furies, so what's to worry about? Corn Furies are also really good at taking out Furies, so his flyers shouldn't be able to win the air fight against mine. We'll definitely have to play this a little careful, though. It's always the initial battles that are kind of sus. Oh, and all of our heroes are coming from the edge of the map. Wonderful. Yeah, the big downside of Daniel is that it's really hard to get an elite army at the beginning of the game. His economy is pretty garbo. It's pretty garbo. His recruitment, also a little garbo. But you know, this is, what? Just imagine we have +3 heroes in this army. It's bigger than you think. Alright, so mobility goes here. Definitely want the demonettes away from the pew pew guys. We got a ranged. Don't forget his mechanics are garbo too. Yeah. Just a little. Just a little garbo. But we can make do. Back in my day, we didn't have no fancy schmancy mechanics. We just took it to the face. Now, what we got? We got some AoE. Obviously, the AI is terrible at maneuvering. So we can abuse that. And just murder them. Yo, new arms are hype. Yo, what is up with this river? The Chaos Wastes truly are a terrifying sight to behold. That's the fastest flowing lava in the wrong direction I've ever seen. Back in my day, yeah. Queek had half his mechanics. No one had mechanics, really. Alright, now you can see they're going for the Lord Snipe. Totally fine, right? So Daniel, he's safe. There's a little explosion. There we go. We routed off those guys. Now we jabate them. Now we go for the Mega Jabate. Because their infantry super far away. Should just be able to fly on over and be totally fine. Look at that. My Seekers of Slaanesh only took a little bit of damage. Only a little bit of damage. Okay, they're gonna have to disengage now. Doggos, how are they doing? Screamers. Okay, Screamers are going down. That's always pretty nice. What we got here? Some Forsaken of Tzeentch. Okay, I should just be able to shoot them up, right? Yeah. The mismanaged engagement here from the AI is... It's really gonna hurt them. At some point, though, like, what we really need is that healing. Once we get our healing up, we're totally fine. So then I can start healing Daniel. We can start taking our battles very efficiently. For now, though, we're going to have to manipulate the AI a little bit to our advantage. Nothing like a little bit of AI manipulation, though, to get us that W. Definitely, if I just took a straight up fight, though, we would insta-die. But, you know, we have the penalty of being at war with everyone. Alright, now there's another focus fire on the Daniel. He can back up. Those Furies are dead. Nice Zongors. You'd think they'd be scary, but, you know, we got super high armor piercing guys. And armor piercing's really the only thing they got going for him. Some more Chaos Furies. Daniel definitely wins that. And then it's just killing off their Lord. And he's pretty chill. He's a big bird. He has 55 stats. Gonna shoot some magic at my guys. Daniel still taking heat. Wonderful. Love to see it. Definitely not the easiest of fights. As the first fight we've had to manually play, this is actually pretty spicy. But there we go. The Lord is now completely surrounded. With the Demonettes pushing through. Couple Screamers. Not a big issue. I believe we'll be okay. Ah, yes, and we also have these bad boys. Yeah, look at that. Crazy melee attack. Now, obviously, we don't want Daniel to die. We gotta be careful with him. Do I have magic? I do have magic. Wonderful. Just like, you know, throw down a little bit of magic. Watch my Seekers of Slaanesh get slaughtered. Watch my Bloodletters get slaughtered. To some basic units. Totally fine, totally fine. I'm sure the new Demons Reforged mechanic will carry them. Where's the ×4? It's Daniel Spicy, alright. He is a hot potato. Still though, we definitely win this. And nice. That's a slow. We slow down the Furies. Look at that Lord, he's going down. These Furies, what are they doing? Looks like they are, okay, trying to charge my Bloodletters. Definitely don't want to get them charged. The Bloodletters will die incredibly fast if I'm not careful. Indecisive Furies. Oh, very indecisive Furies, but they're taking a lot of damage. I think if I can just kill off the Lord, we'll be good though. Definitely recruitment and replenishment will be a little spooky. There is a potential Khorne army that we need to fight. But winning this fight also will give me... Oh, jeez. This guy gonna die. Okay, you know, he'll get Demons Reforged, right? Death embraces your Lord. He'll get Reforged. I have faith. How'd you play This is Total War with Daniel? With great difficulty. Oh, dang. This guy's dying, too. All right, so the hero squad is not exactly a beat 'em up type of hero squad. I'll need to re-recruit those guys. It's fine though. By beating this guy, we're going to get a lot of levels on Daniel. And that's where it's at. Yeah, she knows what's up. All right, staying out of the fights where it's at. Now, we're going to need to retreat and heal up for a bit. Ah, okay, there's our heal. Wonderful. The Zero squad. Yeah, they kind of melted. We might need to hold off a little bit before we really get the solid hero squad. It might just be a case of like Fury spam is better on Daniels. But like, you know, we got the victory. There we go. Definitely not Pyrrhic in the slightest. Nice. Let's get the Daniel in here. Just rear charge these guys. Do a big old explosion. And then I think we're fine. We still have a spellcaster, thank goodness. Hey, all right. Yeah, get wrecked, Zinch. Get wrecked. We're gonna need a lot of regiments for renown, aren't we? I have like no units left. All right, sick, very nice. We're visiting good old Daniel. Yeah, good old Daniel. Thank goodness for the new Demons Reforged mechanic. That's gonna help us out a lot. Milnox, hello. Yeah, no squigs. Woo! Your Slanesh hero is lazy, just a little bit. All right, sick. Very nice. Oh boy, this is gonna be a day, isn't it? Now, a lot of these guys are more expensive than they're worth. We need mobility to really squeeze out value against the AI. Redeem the stretch. Ooh, an early day stretch, sure. Whoop. Ooh. All right. The levels will be really good, though. You have so many regiments of renown playing as Daniel. You effectively have infinite units. What's your devotion? Probably like, you know, a little bit of Nurgle action. A little bit of, ooh, Demons Reforged. We got the Nurglings back. Oh, hey, Eddie lived. We lost Scumglut, though. Yeah, I think a solid devotion is, in terms of units, I like Slanesh units. Yeah, I feel like Slanesh units are hype. All right, sick. Now, there we go. Okay, there's our settlement. Okay, now we may very well already be dead. And we'll see how this pans out. Do I have is this my last settlement? Okay, as long as Thwog doesn't take it out immediately, we should be fine. Let's see here, what else do I want? Recruitment cost, hero action. Anything good here? Should have played them on the Realms of Chaos map for nostalgia. Perhaps. Let's see. I guess if I'm going Slanesh, I should do this. Get like that Slanesh glory. Give these guys some movement range. Anything useful here? I could give them little bit of upkeep reduction built up. Definitely this is my only spellcaster right now though, so we'll go for that. Now I don't have access to my regiments of renown, so we'll just have to wing it. Alright. Yeah, we got Eddie. We got Eddie here. Here we got 2 reforges. Deknoff, thank you so much. 2 months Prime sub. Thank you. Helps a lot. Okay, so there goes our settlement. It's fine. We're in camp stance, so that's definitely a boon. I might need to optimize my start though, and instead of getting these guys, just recruit a bunch of fighters. We'll see. Corson. All right. So what are we looking at here? We got the Howling Citadel. He has what, 10 units to my less. Okay, so if I just go here, right, we might be able to bait him out into attacking me. And then if we die, we die. If we win, then I should be able to take out a settlement. Wanted to ask for a unit, but you think we die in 2 turns? You just wait and see. You wait and see. I think the actual strat, we might want to disband our initial units, but I think I can kill this army if it sallies out. Deknoff, I'll get you added as a unit in if we don't immediately die here. Alright, so this is a situation where we can just hit them with the magic. I think that'll do. Blood Beasts destroy infantry now. They're super good. Ooh, very hype, very hype. Easy battle, yeah, easy battle. We can cycle charge their lords. Deknoff, don't lol. Don't lol me. We got this. We got this. Technically, nothing can really catch this caster except for the dogs. And we can just whip them. Get them that, get them that training. Alright, here we go, right? So, here, look at this. Looky here. Alright. Alright, look. See this whip? You see this whip? Boom! Massive damage. Okay, well, how much damage did she do? Oh, her name's Touch Me, great. That only did 700 damage, dang, it's kind of garbage. Kind of a garbage whip. Okay, here we go. There we go, second whip. Oh yeah, that's probably another 700 damage, yeah, a little under. Alright, here's my massive army. Alright, so here's the thing, right? These lords are super vulnerable. We can get charge bonus, we can get weapon strength. If I just charge them in the face, they're gonna take a lot of deeps. I can acquiesce them. I got some range units, we got the doggos. Like in theory, this is everything, you know, it's everything possible, right? Yeah, he's getting whooped. He's getting absolutely whooped. And then it's just killing off the everything else. Which is pretty chill. All things considered, killing everything else is not an incredibly difficult thing to do. Yeah, see, he's already dead. I don't even know why you guys were worrying. Those are doggos on my units. Give me a second. Those are expensive. Those are my pinks. My pink boys? Not the pink boys. Alright, there we go. Very nice. Very nice, right? And then we give him, does this replenish vigor? It does. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Yeah, and then with the heroes down, then we're good. Yeah, honestly, not that bad of a battle. Genuinely, an okay battle. I will need to sacrifice the Nurglings, but that is what they are meant to do. Exactly, surrounded by dead men. Very slowly dying men. You know, if I just kite them across the map long enough, they will eventually die of old age, even though they are demons. Contrary to popular belief, demons definitely die of old age. There's our explosion. Alright, and fun fact, right? This explosion, we can just keep spamming that out 2 more times. It doesn't even have infinite uses. What a ripoff. How many of those dead men are your men, though? Like, you know, a couple hundred at this point, but that's about it. Alright. Yeah, so you see these guys? Boom. Netted. So now our escape is infinite. Now, unfortunately, they attack the Slanesh Lord, so we can't really make use of our healing that Nurgle would usually get. This is also a little bit of a... This is a good number of units here. And I don't know how much damage Daniel can get. Definitely a will see type situation. But definitely, we can ride off some dogs, man. Those dogs didn't stand a chance. We need more winds of magic and high corruption. We're in the chaos wastes. That's like the highest corruption thing ever. Maybe I should go foot Daniel. The problem with ground Daniel is that he doesn't really have that maneuverability, because after he lands, he's a little jank. Just a little jankalicious. Almost have another explosion though. It's just marauders and bloodletters. It shouldn't be that bad. Okay, there we go. Get that explosion off. Boom. Okay, yeah, we're cooking. How much magic do I have? Oh, infinite magic. Absolutely infinite magic. And look at this, right? While these guys are trying to chase the doggy charge. Oh my goodness, massive damage. Followed by the Daniel charge. Even more massive damage. The dogs lost half their HP. Get Daniel killed for science. You want to see if Daniel can get reforged? Just reforge the whole shebang. All right, here we go. We can almost get him onto foot mode. Yeah, this is definitely a Daniel has to cycle charge for his life here. Don't worry, I'm used to this. Yeah, the Corn Lord got reforged, so definitely Daniel can get reforged. All right, nice, solid little slap there. It's gonna take a couple hundred damage for that. Okay, but now we're cooking. See my range now? See how they can get this volley off? If I can just use all of the ammunition on my range units, I think we have a chance. It's definitely gonna take a while though. This is why ×4 exists. Daniel ain't got no healing. Okay, so we just gotta split them up a bit. No, not the dogs. The cope goes hard. Yo, if we win this though, we take that corn settlement, then they're kind of screwed, this AI. My guys are fast too. Look at that speed. Oh my goodness, it's spooding. Bye, dogs. Dogs are fine. All right, yeah, I just need a situation where we split them up enough and I can do big surrounds if we win this. My bad. When we win this, we'll be fine. Daniel's a little tired, but so are they. Look, I got a million winds of magic. I could whip them to death if I could blob them up enough. Now I can't because everyone's at no HP, but it's fine. I don't think I get a unit anymore. No, Deknoff, you will get the sole survivor of this army. You wouldn't have the patience for this? Well, you know, it's either win this or restart, and I have far too much pride for that. Definitely. Okay, looking pretty good. $37 equals infinite. Look. We actually have 42, all right? We have the meaning of life worth of... Or what was it? The meaning of life, the universe, and everything? Amount of magic. That's pretty hype. That is all the blessings I need. Look, magic is OP. All right, just give it a darn second. Look at these bloodletters. Okay, get a sick smack on them. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, boom. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, nice. So that's those bloodletters caught up. I can shoot them up. Looky there. Gonna do a big explosion. Nice. So they're a little softened up. Daniel thankfully didn't take too much damage from that. Don't scoot forwards, my dear infantry. There are almost zero situations where I want my range to move forwards. We have infinite dogs to win this. Oh yeah. We're so set. Look at that. Oh, bound down attack. All right, pretty good. Nice, and we can replenish our vigor. Good old sweet sorrow, amazing. Now you might think we're getting a bit surrounded here, and you know, it's not great. It's not great exactly, but look at that. Daniel has perfect vigor again. Come on, save him. I gotta keep these guys alive for the ammunition, man. Why are these bloodletters so fast? Not looking so good. Nah, we're doing fine. Let's bring in the dogs, actually. We're bringing the dogs. Oh, that's a pretty nasty hit. It's okay. We can keep running. See the Daniel distraction? Come on. Your leadership is so high. You can't be stopped. There we go. All right, looking good, looking good. No, we definitely win this. It's definitely no situation where we possibly lose this. Even distracted by my lord here. Look at that. We got another whip coming on in soon. That will definitely do us some favors. And the blues are distracting. The pinks are firing. Oh, yeah. Oh, now what does Overcast do? 9 winds of magic for double the damage. Oh, my gosh. Insane. Now that's value. Oh, my gosh. Probably did like 1,000 damage or something. All right. Now, do the dogs kill the bloodletters? Probably not at this HP. Definitely want the dogs to only have a winning fight. We do have some bloodletters here, but they're at high HP. They'll definitely need a little bit of work. He's lost in the sauce. You guys. They don't have a lord. And once I take that settlement, oh my goodness, we are going to get some recruitment back. Because we are winning battles. We're making money. With the cash money we make, right? What are they going to do? What are they going to do? They can't do anything, right? We just make a million Furies. Get that mobility going. Look at that Overcast whip. Oh, beautiful. And another Vigor replenishment. Who are we replenishing? Definitely Daniel. He's still tired. The poor guy. He's been running around all battle. All right, here we go. Yeah, you see this regrouping strat? So what we do is we just got to get these bloodletters to stop advancing for a second. Yep, there we go. Oh my gosh, my poor dogs. Okay, nice. And then the blues can get a cooking. Oh, yeah. Now, unfortunately, the ammunition got nerfed a long time ago. But we'll make do. If I can kill this one unit of bloodletters, I already think it's a good time. A couple bloodletters here that we can charge. See those stragglers? See how Daniel's dying? Oh, that's a good whip, though. Okay, nice. And I still have one more whip in me. And we can use that on these boys. Look at that. Cue the Benny Hill theme. The pinks have ammo. I got 27 of them. They'll crush it. Look at them doggos, the Daniel. Alright, now it might look like these bloodletters are about to mulch my doggos, but if I just simply pull them back a bit, let Daniel break their leadership, and there we go. That's one unit of bloodletters crumbling. Very, very huge. Huge displays indeed. Now we have this bluff. The dogs only lost a little bit of their HP, so they will be able to continue the fight. That's some good Overcast damage. Oh yeah. We have shields, infinite value. Oh, exactly. You know what? Let's just get this out of the way. There we go. No Overcast death. Very nice. Give him the vigor. Your boy Daniel needs vigor. Okay, now how do I handle this situation? We have a couple bloodletters that are very close to breaking. If I can just give them the tiniest of beatdowns, the rear charge, and get them to crumble, then all my worries are gone. Unfortunately, they will not crumble. It's gonna be a close one, guys. It's definitely gonna be a close one. Oh my gosh, the bloodletters will almost get in there. Come on, don't kill them. Yeah, use those shields. There we go, doggy distraction crew. Nice. I saw we killed a couple of them. That's definitely good. Dang, they didn't even get distracted by the dogs. Easy W, right? Look at these guys. So what the dogs do is they just chase them down while they're distracted by the pinks that are incredibly close. But the dogs get their charge bonus off constantly. And as long as the pinks don't die right now, I think we're okay. Come on, pinks, you got this. They're baiting up for the dogs so hard right now. Oh my goodness. Now, we have about 2/3 of infinite pinks right now. But we killed a bloodletter. Totally worth it. Yo, that was sick. The dogs actually crushed it there. Now, unfortunately, they're also losing a lot of entities. That may be the end of the doggos. Now we're looking at a situation where we got a couple of these guys. Now, Daniel does have a Mortis engine effect. He does have a Mortis engine effect. Man, I really need to win this battle, don't I? If we lose this battle and lose Daniel, it's like so over. How do I win it though? I do have this Lord. She has 1000 HP. The Bloodletters are the highest DPS units here. If I can just kill off all the Bloodletters, we're fine. It's just 2 more units of Bloodletters. It's not that many. Only we had Flaming Sword. Yo, the Flaming Sword. I can't believe Flaming Sword would have done worse than the Whip here. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So that's a bunch of demons dead. The doggos are gone, though. The dogs who served well. Wavering. Man, that leadership is really tanking it out. Ah, yeah, there we go. Yeah, AI don't got nothing on us. Look at that. Where's the Mortis engine effect? I swear I had a tail or something that... Serpentine tail. If I am in melee, they take damage. Yeah, Daniel has post-demon revive. Even his Nurgle skill line tree has increased to demon revival. So that's pretty hype. Just demons across the board in campaign. Got a little bit of love. Massive damage. Okay, now is this risky? They're obviously trying to hit my infantry. Boom. Okay, and we got the Serpentine tail, and we didn't get attacked. Wonderful. Yeah, the moment these guys are dead, we are set. Alright, these challenge campaigns, you know, you really just gotta get past the first part. Look at that, we didn't even kill one Marauder with that attack. Oh, we killed this guy somehow. Okay, sure. Almost there, almost there. Are you ready for the massive pink damage? Boom. That is 17 shots to the face. Have you ever been shot 17 times in a row? It's not pretty. He got up. Well, like, there was one Marauder that didn't get up. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's not bad, actually. Daniel is, he's definitely cooking. And then what's left? What 3 units of Marauders? Definitely gonna get terror routed. And then, hopefully I can recruit some Furies and we never have to do this again, ever. Never again. I love how he doesn't even count as being in melee right now. That is how much they are avoiding Daniel. Alright, get out of there, skedaddle. Are those Marauder speed? Okay, we're slightly faster than them. Alright. Now does this allure us? I think she can give a beat down on these guys. Dogs need to save the pinks for sure. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That was a lot more damage than I thought they would do. Okay, but with the blues coming on in, the blues do magic damage. Watch it get army lost because we lose the blues. Okay, there we go. That's pretty solid. Come on. Will they lose any amount of leadership? There we go. Nice. Alright, so Daniel and the Allures can now disengage. So at the cost of our blues, we killed off the last unit of Bloodletters. Very nice. Very nice. Now it's just a little bit of cycle charging on the Marauders. We have terror routes abound. I should be able to take them out. Are they ignoring my blues? One of them is. Okay. If there's anyone other than Korn, I might have believed. As long as I don't hit army losses, I think we're fine. I think we're genuinely fine if army losses doesn't trigger. It's gonna be close though without the blues. But they have 3 half-injured units of infantry. Restarting the campaign would probably be faster than this battle. Probably, but I got my pride. Alright, now how's your leadership looking, Tiny Marauders? Can your leadership withstand some of this? Well, we're doing the debate again with our blues. oh, there's a terror route. Let's go. Yeah, the Marauders got nothing. They got nothing on us, man. You see that? You see that route? Oh my gosh, we're getting wreck-a-renoed in the pepperoni. Never mind, they're sticking with it. There's the route. Okay, see? You see that? No one had faith. No one had any faith. But little did you know, Anticity's kind of a pro gamer. Kind of actually the best player in the world. This is peak gaming right here. Yeah, this is gonna be a 30-minute battle. I'm aware. I'm aware, alright. This is why there's rules in multiplayer, by the way. This is why you do not have land battles. This is why conquest mode needs to exist. Oh, here we go. Alright. And how are you going to take the settlement? We're in camp stance. I will heal up. And then I just got to do a little bit more of this action. Plus, we'll have a Corn Lord. So that's also pretty hype. In camp stance for the win, man. You really can't beat it. Alright, pretty good hit. Pretty good hit. Can you get terror out, please? Okay, they're freaking out. Always good. Yep, there we go. Come on. Oh, come on, their leadership so low. Yes! 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 Alright, nice. And as long as the demons don't revive again, like, you know, C has never overly buffed the AI's ability to revive, then we should be good. Dang, oh my god. What? Wait, what do you think was gonna happen? What, we'd lose? Deknoff, you're getting your unit. I don't know how long it's gonna live, but you're getting your unit. I don't care. The mad lad. Yeah, I was known for my Vampire cosplay when I was playing multiplayer. Yeah. There was a point in time when I was defeating literally the best player in the world. With my Vampire Coast. Against his Wood Elves. Which was generally thought of to be a terrible matchup. I only did it a couple times and I never won a best of 3 against him. But like, you know, if Falcon was Clem in StarCraft or Cyril, then I'd be more of a like, I don't know. What would I be? I'd be like I don't know, maybe I'd be like Hero in the Warhammer scene, maybe a bit lower, maybe like a half a tier lower than that. But like, yeah, I was a big name for a couple months until they nerfed Vampire Coast. Then it was over. The man who 6 pools a lot? Yeah, exactly. Imagine if this battle would be a final in some multiplayer tournament. Yeah, that would be sucky. A laser. Maybe. Like, you know, I was a well-known name, okay? Bet you just won because you cheesed Queen Bess. Yo, the Queen Bess cheese against dwarves was actually crazy. The manual fire to get double the fire rate. Legitimately one of the most broken strats for sure. Coast needs some love, it really does. Oh. Alright, it's fine. Crushing defeat, I think not. So take a look at this, right? We have magic. We have magic. So like, well, what's gonna go wrong, really? If anything, it's just a continuation of where we left off. And he's attacking Daniel, so I can actually get healing. We can actually, it's not Slanesh abilities. Not again, not like this. All right, here we go. We're cooking. All right, yeah, here we go. 48 magic, literally infinite, and then some. Now, obviously, the dog has got to go first. We got a 1,000 HP. All right, and I got my abilities back. Holy crap, insane. All right. Now, if I charge the dogs, we're gonna get clapped by this hunt master dude. Get your popcorn ready. Okay, this one should be way faster. What's this book? Miscast chance 50%. Do not touch the book. Is what I'm seeing here. All right, welcome to Anticity's maximum Lash of Slanesh usage. Here we go. Oh, okay, so we got some doggos. They're moving up. We have the counter dog, though. We got the counter dogs. The dogs must sacrifice themselves for the greater good. to stall their charge so that we may countercharge his dogs. Goodbye, doggos. You serve well. I'm sorry, doggos. All right. Now we begin our whipping. These marauders really like getting whipped, so they're back for more. And it's gonna take a while. Now we gotta maximize the whip value. Unfortunately. Also, this Herald's a little bit fast, which is always a tiny bit spooky, but he's a little overextended, so perhaps what we do... Up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Okay, nice. He got knocked down. Counter charge, debuff. If he kills Daniel, it's over. So we just have to commit to the fight and do as much damage as we can. Oh, that's a nasty hit. That's a nasty hit. Not the caster. Anything but the caster, please. Hit Daniel or something, man. Okay, Daniel with the massive hits. He's seal clubbing this guy. Okay, all right. That's not bad, actually. Now, here's the thing, right? We might be able to get the Dead Rise again. We might be able to get the Dead Rise again. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me, game. I know you want to. You know what I should do? I should just get a 20 stack of dogs. That's what I should do. Just get a 20 stack of corn dogs at the beginning. Just go full corn. Billy Bob. Not Billy Bob. Yo, we almost killed him too. Come on, get the res. Rise up. There's still a chance. Still a chance. Daniel Reforged would have more HP than... Alright, let's go! They double Reforged! Sick. Okay. Yo. You were right, he healed! Oh my gosh, get ranked! This is good, this is good. This is the premium gameplay you tune in to watch day after day. Oh my gosh. I know, we're so back. We're so back, man. Look at this. Scrub Lord 2000. He thinks he can fight powered up Daniel. He's just gonna get insta-killed. And then everything's gonna get army lost immediately. Yo, technically we are unkillable if we are lucky enough. And the experience gain, Daniel the Immortal, hell yeah. They actually put out a patch today at Trigger. They fixed Bear Riders and all monstrous units. Yeah, CA actually had a W and fixed the big problem in a matter of days. Beat him up. Hell yeah! Vengeance is mine! Oh my goodness. What a scrub lord. He thought he could defeat Daniel. Little did he know that in dying I would become more powerful than he could imagine. Now we might lose our pinks here. Actually, if we lose our pinks, I can't stay in the air anymore. Daniel's a flying lord. We actually can't capture points without these pinks, so kind of important that they stay alive. There we go. So Bloodletters, hella dead. Wonderful. Yeah, I know. See, actually put out a patch very quickly. I know. Everyone was so skeptical. Everyone's like, man, oh, it's gonna be terrible. CA's recently, they've really gone on their redemption arc as of late. This DLC was pretty good. I wouldn't say it was like, you know, bonkers amazing, but it's the beginning of something. I think yeah, I'm pretty excited. Beat him up. Beat him up, Daniel. You got this. Get that explosion. Okay, nice. Now, can I get the Nurgle? We need the Nurgle heal so bad. So Daniel's just gonna get in there. He's gonna beat him up. And then hopefully we do enough damage. I need 200 points. 200 very vague points of damage. Warhammer 3 starting to come together. It really depends though, right? Here, let me actually look something up. Which viewer graph Warhammer 3? How are the Twitch stats for Warhammer 3? Yeah, if you look at it, right? So in May 14th, 2024. What DLC was that? Cuz on May 14th, we were looking at like, you know, Twitch views went to like 5,000 at one point. And we're kind of hovering around the thousands. And then it spiked again around June 9th. And then after that, like, so this kind of DLC season has kind of on Twitch has gone to like what, 1,200 Shadows of Change. Really, Shadows of Change, dang. Yeah, so like I don't know, it's hard to tell because it really depends on the big content creators. If you think about it though, August 10th, 2023 was pretty low. So we're definitely higher than the lows of Warhammer. We'll see. It really depends. Really depends which way the wind blows. Dang, Shadows of Change. Thrones of Decay was in May? It was Thrones of Decay, I thought. Shadows of Change 2.0. Interesting. Yeah, but that's kind of that based on that, that's when things were really spiky. Campaign movement range, or yeah, give me that movement range. All right. Now we have to make a play, right? So we don't have our encamp stance. And we also have Throg Daddy over here. Now we're gonna have to do this. Gonna have to go here. We're going to get ourselves some Purveying of Slanesh. That's a pretty nice damage ability. And then we're going to go for the Slaneshi units. Now, obviously, Throg is spooky. He's obviously spooky, but if we can just get our Regiments of Renown, we have a chance. We're level 8. We have some body parts. I'll get you added in as a unit in a second. What is this? Physical resist. Sure. Pestilent Decay. Okay, that's another Mortis engine. Very nice. Oh, that gets rid of my sword. What does the sword do? Just a little bonus damage. Sure. I'll take this then. Get my legs. Put on my legs. Barrier hit points. Huge. Barrier hit points is huge. Alright, 6. And now we're looking nice and pink. And now we just gotta win this fight. Now, they do have this guy. And they do have turrets. So... let's see. I could get him to sally out, maybe.
Would you stake your soul thus?
And then if we win it, then I can get the Regiment of Renown next turn. The problem is we're taking attrition, so I think I have to win this. We will deck knock. Deck knock though. Here, yeah, let's just. There we go. This just makes me uncomfortable. Okay, we're just gonna do. Oh my gosh. No, just. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. There we go. Where's that? Where's that? Leave it. No, no. I cannot in good conscience. How do we do this? Let's see here. I guess because the towers are gonna kill me, right? I have 4 shields and 800 HP. I guess what we could do is we can snipe. We can snipe the turrets and we'll be okay. They probably knew about the problem for a month. Miss McPoned, I don't think so. I don't think CA knew about the monstrous unit problem. It went under the heads of all the content creators testing out 1,000,000 units. It's genuinely a hard problem to spot unless you're specifically trying out that new feature. I think they just didn't test out the new feature, which is almost as bad, but not quite. So, you know. All right, so here's the play, right? Even if we lose this battle, Daniel might rise again, and we'll be fine. Now I kind of have to catch the turrets as they appear. Is the big issue? Oh, Mercy the Mad, thank you for the raid. 32 people, dang. Hello, everybody. Hopefully you're not getting ads right now. We're here trying to win our Daniel campaign. Don't mind me. We're doing our bestest here. It might seem a little sus. I assure you, things are fine. So if I just camp the turret location, then I think we'll be okay. Just don't let them build a turret. We got a nice little spinning skull boy here. He's having a good time. Look at this guy. Oh, yeah. Oh, he has skulls for ears? Dang. He has 4 times as many ears as everyone else. Alright, well, that's pretty hype. Ah, there's the turret. Okay, so if I just camp this bad boy and snipe it, we should be fine. It's probably why Blood Beast felt so strange. Yeah. Okay, any turrets shooting at me? No. Yeah, so we just let this thing finish. And then the next one they build, we can take out. And then we just start cycle charging them. But yeah, everyone on Mercy the Mad stream. We are here attempting to do a Daniel only war campaign. I have not optimized my start yet, so we don't really know exactly what we're doing. But we're making it work. We're definitely making it work. Yeah, so the goal is we're going to kill the turrets in this region. And then Daniel is just going to cycle charge his butt off. And slowly mortis engine them to death. Now, these things have no accuracy, so in no way will they ever hit Daniel. Oh my gosh, they actually didn't hit him. Man, these towers really do suck, don't they? Yeah, and then we just kill this tower. Is it even shooting me? It doesn't even have the range, man. I don't need to kill it. Go full Zinch, please. Never. Screw Zinch. All right, sick. So we got 800 HP in a dream. This is good. This is very good. Now, one thing we can do is we can use our explosion ability to knock these units off of the wall. They will fall and take 1,000,000 damage. Also, this guy's spamming an ability that's making him take damage. Yeah, he's using murderous exhortations, which is hilarious. Wait, no. Does this damage himself? Enemies. It should be targeting me. Why is he taking damage? I don't know. He was taking damage for some reason. Yeah, they fixed the splash damage, apparently. Someone said that Blood Beast performed really well now. Fly, Daniel, fly. Fly, dang it. Fly, take to the skies. There we go. All right, nice. Get our shields back. He's using the healing ability. I don't see him with the healing ability. Oh, it's here. Blood sacrifice. Yes. Okay, well, 5 shields is not going to do anything for me. There we go. Oh, there's the ability. Oh, there's the ability. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Daniel's okay. Never been better. Okay, looking good, looking good. Now, I guess if we, he is kind of out of position. Maybe we can take some points here. All right, sick. Now, obviously there's towers, but it's not like they can do much, right? I think if we just we might be able to get some, like, capture point steals here. That would be pretty good. We know Daniel can kill him on the charge. He still has one more use of that ability, though, so we really gotta wait for him to be alone. Got our shield singular back. Yes, yes, we did. Yeah, we got it back. So we're chilling. Yeah, definitely a little bit of a sus situation. Okay, so that's gonna be a solid wall climbing. Like, I see the settlement so I can get my regiments for now, man. Those RORs will kill it. I guarantee you the RORs will be amazing. Norska will be no match for my 1 turn of replenishment. Okay, there we go. Now this character's fast. Just let's not get hit by anything. 1 tower shot and she's dead. She's just straight up murdered, so we really got to be wary here. 1 tower shot on Daniel, and he's probably dead. Actually not. Dang, he lived. Okay. I'm just hoping those towers stay very terrible at hitting. We're really banking on that fact. Yeah, he's chilling. He's fine. There we go. This tower's gonna go down. Then we're gonna take care of our this here capture point. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. We retreat from this tower. Oh yeah, look at that leadership. So high. Glorious. Yeah, this guy's gonna proc his ability when Daniel gets close. So I just can't afford to go into melee with him. I do have this Herald at decent HP. Got infinite reserve magic item. Yeah, this thing. I just have to sacrifice a bit of HP is all. Dang it, she got hit. Now, her capture point speed isn't slowed down despite being hella injured. Definitely a big plus. Mr. Herald over here has surpassed the walls. Okay, now it's all about those doggos. You see these dogs? They're rather fast. Now, thankfully, we had some terror. We'll have some terror post-battle, right? So that should be able to help out when we attack the settlement again. Come on, beat him up. Daniel never dies, okay? Daniel's indestructible. Okay, you see these doggos? Not a chance. Where is this capture point? All the way there. Okay. All right. Now, can the Herald kill 1 unit of Doggo Boys? The answer to that appears to be no. Though, once the charge bonus wears off, it appears to almost be yes. Yeah, get the whip off. Get the pavane going. Okay, now this is fine. With good enough RNG, we never lose. So I just have to attack their settlement again. Daniel's an idea. He can never die. That's how demons work. This is lore accurate demons where they just keep coming back. Everyone, cross your fingers. If we cross enough fingers, you will come back. Gambling, yeah. This is how I avoid gambling my own money. We get more than enough RNG in Warhammer. Here we go. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Take a look at this. Boom. Indestructible Daniel. So now he's back again. He doesn't have enough movement range though. But the Herald does. The Herald does. So what we do is we go here. They're gonna sally out, and then yeah, and then we just have to kill him, right? Oh my gosh, it's so over, man. All right, here we go. So I have to take the settlement next turn if we are to. Okay, no, it's over. It was always over. The Boris. Okay, so what I need to do clearly is make a dog stack, because the dogs are the best option for. Okay, all right. The dogs are obviously the best option against like many units. Deknoff will get you. We'll get you in there. So what we want to do, right? So we go Daniel. We go, you know what? Deknoff. Chosen. All right. Nice. Actually, you know, lowercase. There we go. This is what you get because we're sticking with it. We're believing. All right. Surely you will have a very long life. Yeah, the war sort of ended it. So here's the actual play, right? So if you want to win this, we need to get super efficient fights. The early units for Daniel are hot garbage. What we do is we want to spam dogs. The early game's going to be dog strats. Yeah, we got you in here. Second time's a charm, right? So what we do, obviously the first couple battles we can just auto-resolve.
Now is the time of conquest.
And we're gonna go Corn strats. Corn's the way. It's gonna be dogs and Furies into the horizon. Then we get the Herald of Nurgle. We're going to give them minus enemy leadership. That's great. That negates the legendary buffs. Then we're going to go... is any of this useful? Any of this buffs dogs? No. We're going to go healing. Green line on the Daniel. Blues aren't too terrible. Yeah, but they're not going to do the same as dogs. We need, like, hyper efficiency. Is this with a mod? A mod that declares war on everyone, yeah. Yeah, no, this is it. This is it. Alright. We were memeing earlier by running these garbage units. My bloodletters cannot outmaneuver the enemy demons. We need that mobility. Daniel can obviously kill, or, you know, Deknoff over here. Deknoff can kill everything, alright? He can solo all the single entities for days once the dogs are done chewing up the infantry. So we just gotta go here. There's the reinforcements. Easy auto-resolve. We take it in the name of Corn. We get ourselves more doggos. They're also cheap. Also a huge bonus. Look at that. And then we're gonna wait for this guy to show up, and we're gonna absolutely annihilate him because he's chump change. And you know what? I need income to recruit dogs, so screw all of this garbage. We want the cheap stuff. We want the cheap stuff. The pinks we're keeping though. Same with the demonettes. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, you get that torso going, get that tail, nice. We'll go in red line. Oh yeah, okay. So now we're recruiting 4 dogs a turn. This is perfect. Get the income. And we're just gonna have a doggy doom stack. So I guess I could also recruit the Herald of Corn now. Yeah, people said the Herald of Corn's really good. So we're gonna do that. Get the Herald. Next turn we can recruit a couple more dogs. Actually, no, screw the demonettes. I need cash money for dogs. Okay, here we go. Last time you were a Slayer unit that also died in the first battle. Oh no. Alright. Yeah, this is it. This is the run. 100%. Will you do vampire counts? Extra legendary campaign soon? Vampire counts are interesting. I'm not sure what the next one will be. Next week I'm off. In fact, I'm not even streaming tomorrow. We're gonna be taking the day off. But, yeah. Like, we only got a couple more streams before, like, you know, before I take the week off, and then I'll do some New Year streams, so that's about it. Not too many streams left, actually, unfortunately. I wish I had infinite time to stream, but I guess family's important. Alright, looking good. Looking good. So we can get rid of this building. We're really squeezing out the cash. I really don't know why. These armies are so expensive. But for some reason they are. Do I need these Nurglings even? You know, screw the Nurglings. You know what? Screw the pinks. It's dogs for days. It's dogs for life. I'll stick with the blues though. I think the blues are worth it. This is all just getting as much value as humanly possible. Now I won't be able to get my 4th lord for a bit. Kind of need these dogs. Are we not all family? Well, you know, everyone gets their chunk of Enticity, all right. I just had I just had a Christmas party with one friend group. I'm gonna have another Christmas party with another friend group this weekend, and then it's family over the week, then another family party at the end of the weekend, and then dinner with family for the new year. And then, yeah, and then my weekends start becoming free again. But you guys only have to deal with me being gone for a week, so that's pretty chill. Okay, this is good. This is good. Yeah, we're gonna have so many dogs. It's gonna be amazing. The thing about corn dogs that makes them so great is that they got the frenzy, man. They got the frenzy. Look at that. So they actually do way more damage. ITP, melee attack. It's huge. Do I even need blues? Okay, yeah, I'll probably keep the blues. All right, so we just keep recruiting. Why so many corn dogs? Because they are heavily microable. Look at this guy with 2 sets of friend groups and a family. Look, there's a reason why I took a very long break from Warhammer multiplayer. I realized that I was no-lifing it. So, like, me disappearing and grabbing milk for a long time was me working on my work-life balance. And actually just balancing things out, because, oh boy, I was, yeah. It took a lot of effort, alright? Yeah, your frenzy's great. Okay, we have a 20 stack. Amazing. Now it's a 20 stack of like 1,000,000 dogs, 2 blues, and 2 level 1 heroes, but it's a 20 stack. So what we do is we go here. We're going to say hi to Throg as soon as he makes landing. His army sucks. It's trolls, it's super light armored infantry. We should be able to just overrun the man. And we'll be good. Streaming and work-life balance. Low-key kind of awkward, like your work is your hobby. Yeah, a lot of the time work is like... Work's really weird. Actually, you know, people understanding what you do is very hard, but like, you know, whatever. With enough talks with the family, they understand it. Where's the tech tree? We don't need a tech tree. We got, you know, we got dogs. All right, here we go. Real fight time, right? So here's Throg. You may think of Throg as a scary beast. He's anti-large, he regenerates. He's gonna be pretty hard to kill. Not if all of his infantry's dead. Now we're gonna have to scoot this guy up. Just a smidge. Come on. Okay, just gotta. Is he gonna join? Okay, there we go. Nice. It is. Yeah. Honestly, the trolls are the scariest threat. But look at that. 40 armor, basically nothing, right? It's the trolls. This guy has Melkoths. Not a problem. We just got to get to the point where it can start healing Daniel, and we'll be okay. And you demand, thank you very much. Here we go. It's dog micro time. So the reason we're going for dogs is because it's the easiest way to exploit the AI. Kind of have to do it with Daniel. There's a lot of other campaigns where you can play pretty normally. Daniel's a little bit weird if you're doing only war, in that his melee units trade atrociously. This'll do though, this'll do. So we just grab him, put him here. Why is this map so laggy? My goodness. Yeah, and then we can start blobbing up with the Mortis engine. Exactly. Alright. Yeah, CA has a thing for the odd occasional super laggy map. It's fine though. If you're watching on YouTube, you might not be able to tell. Here we go. So obviously we can outmaneuver them. All right. So what we do is we position here, so they all pivot to face them, and then we rush around and catch the tiny group of units that is here, while they try and fix their formation. See that, right? See that little maneuver that the AI is doing? This is the classic AI debate that always does very well against them. Requires a little bit of micro, a little bit of work, but if you do it right, you get some pretty nasty doggos. Look at that. Frenzy, 36 melee attack. Like, these are already pretty juiced up dogs just in general. So we can kill a unit of trolls when they're alone. Can we kill these doggos though? Yeah, probably, right? This is a tiny little bit of a mobility squad. Look at that. They're even getting caught up on the terrain. If I can just smush them against the wall here, then I think we are totally set. It's gonna be a close call. I think this charge does it though. There we go. All right. Yeah, hype. Yeah, this is what I mean, right? The dogs are where it's at. I was goofing around with those actual units. Why would I get actual units when we can use dogs? Every battlefield tactician in all of history, you know, they're looking at this, wishing they only had started their dog program a little bit earlier. All right, now it is a little spooky here. We did get caught up in melee a little bit, but overall, yeah, we're mulching them pretty hard. Dang, Frenzy's actually kind of crazy, isn't it? Frenzy dogs are actually insane. Like, legitimately, they do so much damage. Now, leadership's still a little bit low because we don't have any chevrons yet, but we can build that up over time pretty fast. Daniel, though, taking a little bit of heat. It's definitely not an auto win. Definitely have to keep our maneuvering and cycle charging as clean as humanly possible. There's Throg, okay. We do get the charge on the trolls. He gets a nasty breath attack on my doggos. Not even worth microing them. They'll just route on their own. Lots of routes, actually. Not the best situation, but, you know, we're cooking. Right, look at that. Trolls gone. Leave one dog to chase them. Use the other dogs to kill the javelins. We're going to keep baiting out these trolls. And then charge them as soon as the ice wolves are out of our pockets. That's a big route. That's a pretty big route. Okay. Now, all my dogs have 3 routes in them before they're out for the count. So, we do have to be a little careful there. Army comp so good it's banned in multiplayer. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, here we go. So, there's their dogs. There's their trolls. Not an issue. Because we got melee attack boosts. So, they're hitting basically 100% of the time over there. And then it's just a bunch of infantry, right? One more unit of trolls, maybe. Thankfully, we're very far from the edge of the map, so we don't have to worry about that. Very nice. Norscan ice trolls. Do my dogs do fire damage? No, right? Yeah, no fire damage. Rip. Otherwise, flaming sword could buff them up. Let's see here. I guess flaming sword gives fire damage. Silly me. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. So that's the trolls gone. That's these trolls mostly gone. Gotta get a little bit of a Jungresh snipe here. Yeah, I don't know how they changed these dogs. Like, I don't know. I guess the dogs, you know, man's best friend, demon's best friend. They just like helping people. That's just how they be. They're gonna be helping us out a lot in this fight. Actually, though, legitimately good composition in campaign. Okay, so there we go. There's a cycle charge. What's left? There's a decent amount left. What? 1 Marauder Horseman, a troll unit that's routing off. It rallied, unfortunate. Yeah, it's a little bit of a scuffle here. How about here? Okay, well, we did rout off these guys. Yeah, the problem with trolls is that they will keep rallying until I fully chase them off. So it is pretty imperative that we continue to give them the beat down. Healing? Nope. Relentless Rage. I can use this ability to reset this. Whoopsie daisies, javelins. I guess I could use the Relentless Rage, maybe. Nah, we're going to. Yeah, we're just gonna proc this, and then that way. Oh, it fully depletes. Ah, useless. I guess I should use the Relentless Rage then. No shenanigans for me. I was hoping I could get like the heal ability, just get another roll for it. It's fine though. There we go. Fimir's down for the count. Now where's Throg? He's actually just chilling way in the back. Skaven mode here. Throg just chilling. You must support your men, Throg. They're falling. Falling by the dozens. What we have here? Some horsemen. We did use up all of our ammunition. Blues, though, are more or less sacrificial. I don't really need blues. Like, in what situation would I need them? I guess, like, maybe they can shoot at some Furies, but realistically, you know, they also crumble really easily because we don't have many buffs. I'll stick with the dogs instead. That's a pretty good spell. Does a decent amount of damage. Nothing crazy, though, but in conjunction with the charge in the back, I think that'll get him dead. And then we kill Throg. Now, what does Throg give? Anti-large, I believe. Anti-large on Daniel's good, because Daniel's my main, he's my main anti-large character. Right, he's here to take out any big targets. So a Throg win is nice. And there we go. There's the Nurgle. So that's going to heal up Daniel now. The main benefit of that. Now we run down the trolls, and then I think he gets army lost soon. In which case we simply run down Throg with dogs. Easy peasy. Already feeling way better than earlier. All I had to do was disband all of my starting units. The starting units with Daniel are bait. Absolute bait. Gonna play Warhammer 3 for the first time after a lot of Warhammer 2. Ooh, dang. Just the biggest difference you'll feel, aside from the quality of life changes, is that spells are going to feel way weaker. Just a heads up. But overall, that sounds very exciting. I recommend you play as Cathay if you want like a nice chill experience. It's part of like the new map expansion. It depends on what DLCs you have. I think Cathay is like the best like vanilla. If you want something spicy that really makes use of new mechanics, probably not a demon faction. Definitely not Kislev. I guess there's not that many options after that, is there? Let's see here. Arbol, you know, there's a bunch of free LC lords, aren't there? Honestly, Arbol is pretty hype. I think Arbol is pretty hype. Nurgle's really fun, but very different. If you like campaign mechanics, kind of like in the older Total War games, then I think, yeah, go for it. But definitely it's a little awkward finagling Nurgle's mechanics for the first time. It really depends on what you're looking for. What are you looking for? Yeah, just play France. Gelt for unlimited power. Ooh, okay, Gelt's rework is actually pretty hype. If you like spamming magic, you know, if you want to wean off of the crazy strong magic that you have in Warhammer 2 going into Warhammer 3, Gelt is, you know, it doesn't matter if it does less damage. If you have infinite winds of magic, like literally infinite winds of magic, you're fine. Alright, now we're gonna have to beat Epidemius, but demons also die to dogs pretty fast. No armor is great. Is this winnable for you? I don't know, man. It's gonna be sus. It's gonna be sus. Oh my goodness. Alright. Get him, Daniel. Amazing. Flapping them cheeks. Whoops, I didn't check for a heal. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, so there's Throggy down. One more hit. There we go. Dwarves are also really great for empire building. Yeah, Geld might be a good one for like enjoying the changes without being like totally thrown into the deep end. Cathay Iron Hail Gunner spam is highly recommended strategy from Enticity. Blech. Let's see here. Yeah, there's a lot of like if you like Taurox from Warhammer 2, Khorne is very much like Taurox. A lot of movement range resetting. A lot of fightiness. There's a lot of factions that just got hella reworked too, right? Alright, sick. Potion of healing? God dang. It's too bad I can't equip it. It's fine. That's what characters are for, right? Alright, so what are we looking at? Epidemius, he's chilling here. We obviously got to defend home base. I'm gonna have to march there, though. But given that we are made entirely out of dogs, I think he will. I think he will attack us. Do any of these buff our dogs? Dog. Dang. Not a single dog upgrade. What is this? Growth? We can give ourselves plus 36 growth. You know, that's actually not that bad. I'll take some of that. Does this heal everyone? All allies in range if he's casting? Yeah, I might as well. We're spell spamming. And then you there, you just need to be a good fighter. Just be a solid fighter. There we go. All right, I'm feeling all right about this. What does this torso do? Explosion 1, Explosion 3, melee defense, spell resist. Okay, I'll stick with that one. Definitely get the wing upgrade. Screw the sword. Get the very sinful feat. And we're slightly pink now. Wonderful. Which body part gives Daniel regen? I don't even know if there is. Is there a body part that gives him regen? Questionable. Questionable indeed. Alright, Epidemius. So, if Epidemius decides to attack me here, we should be able to win off the backs of the dogs. We also have a settlement. A mighty settlement indeed. It'll be a lot of micro. Being in March stance really hurts our thingamajig, but should be fine. He's attacking the Nargalord. Perfect. So that means I get much more healing with my army abilities. Yeah, you can get Cataclysm spells with Daniel now. I think everyone gives some form of Morrid Ascension. Sit up. I did request that I be reminded to keep my posture good. A doggo spam? Yeah, we're spamming dogs. Dogs are legitimately one of the best options we have right now. No one will believe me, but they are really good. Highly recommend the dogs. Now, this guy's in a little bit of a pickle. Run for your life! Oh, geez, I forgot Norgal Lords are super slow. He has 27 speed to 34. Okay. Okay, once the reinforcements show up, though, we'll be better. We're already, you know, we're softening up the Nurglings. Run! Run for your life! He's gonna need some support. Okay, here we go. Doggo supports arrived. Nurglings don't take a lot of damage from AoE, paradoxically. Yo, why is he so fast? Why is Epidemia so fast? He should have 24 speed, but he's spooning. Alright, I can reduce his melee attack at least. Make it a little bit better for me. Playing a turns tournament later today? Nah. I kind of just want a nice casual day. And I got plans for later today, so unfortunately, no tourney. I definitely want to do the deep dive into tournaments once we're back, though, after the holidays. Been watching Warhammer 3 content since the game launched. And you think this is the first Daniel campaign you've ever seen? Oh, nice. Look, Daniel is, he's not as bad as people make him out to be. He's not as good as I make him out to be, though. That's for sure. Alright, here we go. You can tell because the best unit I have right now is unupgradable dogs. Alright, so this is good. We're gonna stall those exalted plague bearers with our hero so that they can't do any work. Epidemius is solo. So if we just charge him, we just give him a swift charge and a spanking, I think we can get him brutalized here. The Nurglings do die rather quickly. The 6 surrounds. The sickest of plays. You there. Keep running for your life now. When do these guys time out? 20 seconds? Okay, still a little bit longer, actually. Remember, we do have healing on our lords. Daniel just has to do enough damage here. How's this fight going? Eh. We killed the plague bearers? No, plague bearers lived, actually. I see, I see. Hopefully we don't get a Lord Loss penalty or something crazy like that. Okay, now his escape needs to begin. And I will also have to kill that Beast of Nurgle, though it will actually pull him to safety just by pushing him forwards. Over yonder. Looking decent. And now Beast of Nurgle is in a pickle. That's gonna get completely surrounded. Are the plague drones? They are against all odds, just sitting in the fight like nothing's a problem. But as soon as things calm down a little bit, I think we'll be fine. Obviously, the garrison can be sacrificed. They're not important in the slightest. What's the best late game army for Daniel? I don't know, man. I think people said there were some soul grinder upgrades you could steal here and there. Definitely, though, it's all questionable. The problem is income, right? So it's not even like you have terrible units. It's your income is really, really rough as Daniel. But I think, like, you know, like a soul grinder doomsack is fine, especially the Nurgling soul grinders. The Nurgle soul grinders have a really good range attack that you can just kind of autopilot with to clear most infantry armies. Most of the time, the AI is spamming infantry armies too, so yeah, that's an option. Okay, nice. So great success over here. And we've got all of our dogs together. So with all the dogs here, they should be able to clean up shop. Plus the Beast of Nurgle is down. Epidemius is going down. So let's see here. Yeah, I do have no magic though. I think that is probably the most painful part. But there you go. This fecundity. We got it so back So we got so back. We got so quick. It's still on cooldown. That's pretty jokes.
Glorious annihilation.
Okay, a couple dogs still live. Now, plague drones are a little spooky. And also these dogs getting low on leadership is a bit spooky. So we're just going to pull back, recoup, and then go in again. I think we're going to kill off all of these rot flies with our newly acquired bonus 15 versus large. It'll be good. Daniel's not as bad as they make him out to be. He's worse. Come on. He has dogs. Also, probably, I think you can get like crazy diplomacy bonuses everywhere with Daniel. I think he's pretty friendly with most demons, right? Or am I wrong? Like, I think the reason this is hard is primarily because we're at war with everyone. Although I'm willing to be proven wrong. I've never played a normal Daniel campaign. What charges your army abilities? Damage from your lord. Yeah, Sambar has got it. It's the lord damage. Oh yeah, we got a potion of healing. Nice. Also, dang, look at that bonus versus large. Daniel's gonna solo here. Who else doesn't have dogs? Empire. Most of the human factions. Ogres don't have dogs. We have, most of the Chaos factions have dogs. You know, Beastmen, Warriors of Chaos. All the demon factions can recruit dogs. Vampire Coast has dogs. Very nice. All the undead factions have dogs, except for Tomb Kings. No Skelleboys. Very sad. Am I missing anyone? Ogres have saber tusks. Yeah, you know, if you're a cat person, then that's definitely nice. Thank goodness for the relatively low damage of Nurgle. Makes it way easier to micro. Exalteds. Never mind, I forgot. Exalted Plague Bearers do a lot of damage, but thankfully they don't have too many volleys here. Okay, so if I can just kill off all of these toads. We have leadership here on the dogs, so they shouldn't be routing or anything. Unless we get a nasty mass route. Come on, I just need them to stay long enough to cycle charge, really. Okay, you know, it's a little bit of a route. I might need to let them sit back and regain their vigor a little bit. We also have Epidemius in here, but I'm pretty sure we wall up him with all of our heroes. And by killing him, all the demons will be much easier to kill off. So here's the focus fire. Lord damage is gonna be cooking for sure. Give an explosion. Push away all of the pesky infantry that is stopping us from landing hits. Get our heal. So I think if you pause, was it? No. Okay, yeah, we'll just have to wait for it. Oh, dang, it's 30 seconds too? Okay. Well, let's just let our dogs recover. I should at least be able to kill Epidemius. You there need to heal. You need to evacuate. But just like that, Epidemius, slowly, yet surely, will be going down. Oh, come on. Don't kill my Nurgle Lord. No! Heal him up. Okay, we're good. We're good. Come on, just live, man. You have so much to live for. Okay, Epidemius is dead. Come on, come on. Oh, no, not the damage sustained. All right, well. He may come back. He might come back if we get lucky. Still, though, I should be able to kill off the rest of this army. Between these two heroes, we should be fine. They did chase off all of my dogs because the leadership's a little bit of a problem. But this is... we'll see. What? I have Exalted Plague Bearers. I have a Tail Whip, right? We have the Tail Whip, 10 to 20 damage. You have bonus verse large, so that's pretty good. No more Potion of Healing. Oh boy. Bigger corn dogs are better. I just can't get them yet because, you know, I need a special building. They have frogs, indeed. The frogs get melted, though. Plague toads are pretty bad versus large. So I can just go ahead and beat them up. I could also use the better ability. We're going to stick with this one now. Okay, there we go. Get the explosion off. Okay, let's take stock. Let's take stock of this here situation. Look at that. Bunch of frogs dying. There's the Mortis engine. If I can build up to tier 3 of the Nurgle ability, then we can do a bunch of AoE damage to these guys. Not to mention their leadership is also beginning to suffer. Love the derpy frog faces, they're amazing. This Herald too, he does fire damage. Yeah, he does fire damage. Havely, thank you for the Prime sub. I'll get you the Herald. I'll get you the Herald. That should be pretty fun. What is this? Speed bonus? If he lives, he should live. Just cycle charging here. Don't mind me. Cycle charging's the way to go for the deeps. Now, do I heal or what? He's taking, like, I really don't want him to take, like, you know, leadership damage. Demon leadership hits are very painful indeed. It's the Mortis engine. Yeah, I'm just gonna heal up again, screw it. I might as well heal cap, right? Let's see here. Most of the Nurglings are suffering. I think we win this. Thank goodness they attacked the recruiting Nurgle guy. Though it does mean I don't get that recruitment if he dies. Why so many dogs? Because they're the best at taking out large armies. If I have to fight multiple battles. Like, they're good for taking out the early game mid-tier armies efficiently. Because the only reason we lost this is because we had to fight a Throg army beforehand. Or, not that we lost this. I would never lose a battle like this. But the reason why the dogs routed was because we had to fight a Throg army. At full strength, they would annihilate this. Not to mention, they also don't suffer the same, you know, they just rout instead of crumbling. And early on, we do not have many sources of high leadership. So I'd much rather units just rout. Skaven armor-piercing dogs are really good, yeah. Alright. But anyways, with Epidemias down, we're looking pretty good. I should also be able to start getting some good regiments for now. But yeah, anyways, I think a lot of this hinges on that Nurgle guy. I really need that healing. Really need some healing and like some blight boils and such, you know, just the good old solid AoE. There's a lot of AoE that I could use. Okay, this is a pretty good fight. I'm sending the Herald back in. He's been out of combat long enough. He has some work to do. Just gotta make sure he doesn't get surrounded, otherwise he'll take a ton of heat. This building's pretty cool. Vigor replenishment. Can I replenish vigor on him? Not quite, not quite. I guess I could if I like really pull back. Now we are starting to get close to heal cap, so I can't make use of fecundity as much. But we're almost there. Now I'm just a couple army abilities away. We can also heal cap. We have a little bit more HP that can be gained here. But I think I'd rather just get the damage ability. Can get Gore Feast and Regeneration. Really? That'd be pretty good for the dogs. Yeah. Okay, there we go. There's the army ability. So this should do. So if I just group them up, this does a lot of damage. If I cast it on these guys, it should bounce between the various units. Yes, there we go. So it's hitting all of them. And just like that, most of those demons are down. So it's just the Exalteds now. Very solid, very solid. Love to see it. They're gonna get charged in the back, then charge in the back again. Reduce their leadership. Loads of heat. A little bit of a cycle charge on them, and just like that, we have ourselves a very sketchy victory. Amazing. Glorious. Good stuff. I'll be back in a quick second. One second. All right, we're back. Oh, yo, that's sick. Now, did Glopslake live? Sketchy, but a victory nonetheless, indeed. Come on, Glopslake, you got this. Come on, Gloppy. Come on, he has a decent chance to live, right? Corruption's pretty high. Never lost a lord before, actually. Let's go! Glopslake the Chad. Demons reforged. Amazing. We are entering filthy rich levels. This is exactly what we needed. Levels and money. So let me recruit more dogs. Let's go. All right. Cat says hi. Oh, nice. Oh, that's what the 10 was. I was wondering. All right, Havely. I'll get you Bloodbound, Gutsworn. Gonna be Bloodbound Havely. Actually, I feel like let's see here. Yeah, let's do Havely Gutsworn. Havely. There we go. Nice. Research rate 10 plus 10. I swear, this is the biggest BM that they have ever done to Daniel. The research rate on a guy with no research. Insane. I can't believe they did that. My poor Daniel. Regardless, we can equip all of our items. And just like that, two-handed weapon that's completely useless, but our skills. So what we want is to get some Fleshy Abundance and Blight Boil. There's nothing better than that. Rancid Visitation for a little bit of snipe just in case. Get the Provincial Growth. Got a sick fighter. And they're already level 6 and 4. They need to hit level 15 to become demons. Greater demons. So honestly, they're already pretty close. Okay, I can just auto-resolve this, right? It's just killing the garrison. No one cares about the garrison. And I have to take the Slanesh corruption because it gives me money. Kinda need that. Going for Slanesh favor? No, I literally just need the cash money. Alright, sick. I'm sitting at a solid 13,000 gold. This is perfect. Look at that growth. These guys just get stronger and stronger. Wonderful. Volcano's Heart. Easy W. Man, that research rate though. Yeah, the research is such a big BM. After people have been asking for a tech tree on Daniel, then they release Epidemius. I looked up dogs. There are no benefits to dogs. Dogs are definitely just an early game unit for us here. We're mostly going to be relying on the mix of heroes because they got a lot of stuff going on. Being able to recruit greater demons is honestly gonna be enough for us, trust. Okay, a little bit of heat. A little bit of heat should be fine. Can we get Daniel to get enough damage in? Probably not. I think the army lost before that happens. Though you never know. Okay, there we go. This tier 1. Yeah, I think they're just gonna army loss, so we'll just grind them down. There we go. Much solid, more experience for me. Yeah, it's weird that he isn't only demonic units. That'd be way more thematic, but whatever. It's too late now. This is early Warhammer 3 days, back when CA. We're still learning how to make it a good game. What's your power ranking on greater demons? Apparently the corn ones are really good now. Sorry, 1 second. All right. Surprise! We're back. All right. What am I getting? Corn still? Okay, so we got sword, we got experience. This is good. Can I even... He can't even equip ancillaries. Poor Daniel, man. These guys are gonna level up faster than him. Flaming attacks. Hilarious. A Nurgle character with flaming attacks. Okay, sick. Look at that. 70-47 melee stats. Then we get our Slanesh character. So let's see what we got. Knowledgeable, yeah, knowledgeble's hype. Ooh, magic item drop chance is better though.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
With the reforged mechanic, all demons are pretty solid now. Yeah, demons definitely got a really big buff with that reforged mechanic. Okay, sick. So we drop off the dogs. We recruit more dogs. Corn Furies are pretty good too. As long as you don't have to run into heavy armor, we will be fine. There's our income building. Solid plus 200 income. It's all I can afford. And then it's just getting this squad as leveled up as humanly possible. There's no reason to ever mix them. I wouldn't go that far, but anyways, it's fine. It's fine. There's other campaigns anyways. So this is a way better start than last time. I actually have an army now. Now the Tzeentch army is showing up. I have to make sure he doesn't just teleport on top of me and ambush. As long as that doesn't happen, we'll be fine. Redeem the stretch, all right. Noble Nidor. Especially with the long streams, it actually is really important to stretch often. Now, I'm pretty sure this is bait. I'm pretty sure that's hella bait. To just teleport on top of me and kill me. But I do have a pretty nasty army. So I think I can just fight him. Yeah, there it is. They wouldn't show up with just a nothing army. All alone like that. Vindex, he's back. So it's a good time as ever to get that Regiment of Renown recruitment. Gore Feast. Oh, Gore Feast. Thank God. All right. Yeah, this will give me healing in combat, so I don't have to rely on the Nurgle heal so much anymore. We're set. And we have our anti-large. Bonus 15. So, Vindex here. He has a bunch of Furies, some Screamers. Nothing too spooky. Obviously, my dogs are injured, but it doesn't matter that much. They're going to rout at a certain amount of damage taken anyways. It just means that their damage is going to be a little bit lower. Redeem to hydrate. Thank you very much. I'll hydrate. Cheers. Now, I can't camp the Tzeentch army. Unfortunately, they will absolutely annihilate me if I do that. We have to take, we gotta take them efficient fights. But hopefully by getting to this side of the map, I can just use kind of this space for maneuvering with the doggos and we should be fine. This guy has Searing Doom. Okay. So from where will he cast that? Right on top of these doggos. Totally fine. Because they're fast. They can dodge. There's kind of like, I think the AI needs like, what? 4 units grouped up together to cast Searing Doom. So you can bait it out pretty easily with dogs. Nice. He always overshoots with that charge animation, but then he turns around and just gets a million damage, so I can't complain that much. Alright, so this should be pretty fine. 1 minute till the other army shows up. There we go. We got a bunch of stuff going on. These guys are shattered. Nice. Yeah, solid. So let's prepare for the actual fight now. Pinks, gotta be careful. What are you doing, man? Alright, here we go. Here's the main charge. Yeah, Deknoff. Deknoff is just running around in circles. Headless chicken mode activate. Can you charge him? Dodge it with the charge? Nah, the accuracy's too strong. Alright. Army loss penalty. Beautiful. Now we have a bunch of Furies coming on in, so we need to land so that it is easier. Woo! Easier to deal with them. There we go. There's the land. I will just countercharge with my doggos and we should be fine. Gotta remember. It is Deknov. Even though everyone's gonna call him Daniel. Another great thing about dogs, by the way, they win the forest fight because they're not large units. Always very, very good for them. What the? There's a blue I forgot over here. Okay. Their lord's also just flying away from me for some reason. Weird. Yeah, I don't exactly know what this army's doing. But, whatever. Oh, now he wants to fight. Okay. Now, we do have Gore Feast. I think we win in a fight against him. Questionable, I know. Considering the HP difference, but the AI might not get a charge properly. And that is going to be great for us. Plus, nah, I'm going to wait for my mega ability. Screamer's going down. Yeah, so far we're landing hits. We're throwing hands. What do we got? What do we got? Blade of Corn. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Well, we just gotta throw that bad boy down immediately. Big Bird over here. Trying his best to win. Do we have fire damage or something? No, but the anti-large is really cooking. He has 52 melee. Yeah, okay. So his chance to hit is only like 35%. It's gonna take him a while before he actually lands a hit here to actually kill Deknov. And with our extra melee attack boost, we have like an 80% chance to hit him. I'm pretty sure he's dead. And that's going to be both Tzeentch Lords down. Great success. Then the dogs can kill all the mobility and we should be fine. Just like in school. Daniel used to lose to Castalton. Yeah, ever since they gave him that that little buff, he's been doing way better. All he needed was a little stat boost. And we do lose the pinks. Totally fine. See though, the dogs are just great at exploiting weaknesses in the AI. A little bit of a free catch there on their ranged. The AI in general just get a lot of range units. So it's always nice. Force path through the Forsaken and then do an attack command. 1 million damage. Now I'm gonna charge these blues with Deknov here. Try and get myself some healing going. Not only do we have Gore Feast, but we have that Nurgle ability. Also, we have a million dogs here ready to just munch them down. This is good though. This is good. The pinks will return, no fear. You got that gambling spirit. All right, come on, ability. Yeah, I do think going mass dogs with a couple really powerful single entities should do us well. As it stands, we only have the dogs, but like, we'll get there eventually. Not to mention the lords will be really good. Oh, dang, army losses? Oh, wow, how do you do? Get wrecked, AI. It's a lot of dead demons. Easy peasy. That's what I'm talking about. You see? It's frenzy dogs with chevron, so they have extra leadership and stuff. It's amazing. It's pretty sick, right? And we can heal up. Boom. Corn for the win. Yeah, who needs Zinch when you can be red? You'd like marked doggos for all the chaos dogs? Okay, shielded dogs would also be insane. Nurgle dogs would be the most hot garbage you've ever seen in your entire life. I think they already have Nurgle dogs. Yeah, you don't want melee defense on your dogs. That's kind of useless. Now, barrier dogs would be crazy. I would love some barrier dogs. That's like auto-healing dogs. Are you kidding me? So the slight amount of damage that they do take when they charge in is completely negated. Yes, please. It's kind of like Zinch cavalry, but they're not cavalry, so they're good. Yeah, cavalry still have a hard time disengaging. I've been asking CA to get that fixed for a while, but you know, one step at a time. Now, we don't actually get that much money, so I will go hard on the... You know what, let's get the Nurgle replenishment going. So there's obviously a lot of experience, and there's a severed claw. Okay, now I have to be careful. I have to be real careful, because these units that look so cool are the most expensive things you've ever seen in your entire life. I don't want to get too many of them. I should also start recruiting some Furies.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
And our income's going to be pretty low after this next turn of recruitment. So yeah, you know, we're chilling. What else should I get? Yeah, this is why Daniel's good, right? Because you can get plus 30 diplomacy with everyone. He's the ultimate uniter for who knows why. Corruption, sure. Oh yeah. Now what am I getting first? Blight Boreal or Fleshy Abundance? I think we're getting the heals first. Heals are absolute king. Nice. And now that Vindex is all beat up, I'm gonna recruit. We're gonna start making our way here. Take out the Crystal Spires, beat up Archie, and then secure our position in this nice pass here. It'll be a great choke point. We can hunker down and get some actual units going. The real ever chosen is Daniel, yeah. Yo, I still don't know why they made it so easy for Chaos to unite. That is the least loreful thing I've ever seen outside of Throg being terrible at English. CA. CA needs more lore nerds. Unfortunately, no content creator that is a lore nerd wants to work at CA as far as I can tell. Oh my god, sorry. Yeah, it's been there's been some problems with the fire drill in the building. If it goes on for longer than a minute, I'll be out. All right. So anyways, I should be fine. We should be fine. It's just a temporary thing. It's been going off the entire day. So yeah. The one time it did go off, the firefighters did fix it. They just gotta, yeah. You know, worst case scenario, very close. If it is an actual issue, I won't let myself burn down. Corn dog's too hot. Yeah, the campaign's too hot. We're killing it. All right, what is this? Capture 500 captives, easy. Anyways, well, oh, we got Gold showing up. Yo, Gold always just beelining towards me. Here's the thing, though, right? Do I really want to waste my time here when I could be chilling somewhere safer? He is a little far. What's a Gold's defeat trait? Warhammer 3 defeat traits. Control F Gold. Yeah, the fire alarm turned off. We're fine. Magic item drop chance from battle 10% and can steal items. That's not bad.
They cannot be stopped. Every soul
Literally the meme of the dog with the building on fire saying this is fine. Yeah, that seems about right.
demon prince.
Okay. Obviously, we want the corn units on the corn army.
Who will join my rapturous odyssey?
Okay. Yeah, come at me, Gold.
Champion.
Come at me. So he should land. Ogres have like no armor. I don't think I have to worry about that. I just have to worry about running out of money. If I sack a settlement every other turn, I should make enough to sustain this massive army of dogs. Yeah, one of the things that makes Daniels really weak is that he doesn't have upkeep reduction on any units. A lot of lords have upkeep reduction on their super elite, like on at least one super elite unit. For Daniel, not really. So everything's just hella expensive. That's probably why I feel so limited, right? Like if you play as Warzag, you get the ultra cheap Savage Orcs. It's great. It's amazing. Savage Orcs cook real hard. Play as Malekith, you get 50% off your Dark Shards. You can field twice as many units as anyone else in the early game. As Daniel, we got the budget. Budget's been calculated. Oh, the settlement is eating up my thing, so the other guy can't participate. It's fine, I guess. Can Daniel get Sword of Cain? Yeah, anyone can get Sword of Cain. I could go for the Sword of Cain, but it would make things even more expensive. I don't know if I want that. Like, Daniel's already a pretty competent fighter. I think, more so, I just want, like, my units. Anyways, what we got? We got Gold, we got a bunch of Ogres, we got Gobos. Now, these are fixed Ogres. CA put out patch 6.0.1 today. So, these guys should be so OP, right? They should be, like, maximally OP. They're just a one-shot deck off here.
Ascended champion of chaos.
19 dogs in a stack. Yep, it's an Enticity stream. I swear the dogs are the best option for Daniel. They're cheap and they can kill 20 stacks. What else could you possibly ask for? Plus, they can cheese the AI with a little bit of maneuvering spice. Look at this. All right, what's he gonna do here? He's gonna try rotating and then boom. Instant free catch on 1,000,000 units. I know this AI better than myself. I know this AI better than my family. Better than the back of my hand. Oh, dang, those ogres. Yeah, they hit hard now. The ogres definitely have their damage restored. Still, though, they will go down. That anti-infantry, though. Jeez Louise. All right. It's fine. Couple surrounds will do. Couple terror outs. Couple terror outs are great. Main eaters, iron fists. fine. It's fine. We got infinity dogs here, man. Okay, now there's gold. Now what do we do with him? I guess we just send the Daniel on him. Pretty massive hits. Yo, that Throg kill is actually so hype. Throg is a really nice early lord to kill if you have a fighty lord. Very, very nice. Like, we're talking like he increases our damage by like upwards of 30% with that bonus first large. Pretty good. And look at that, the overblobbing so the lead belchers can't shoot. Plus we got the vigor. Golg is a menace though. He's not taking any damage to speak of for some reason. Come on, you get anti-large. What are his stats? He's 55-55 basically. He's got nothing. Mathematically, Golg can't win this. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we were just a little unlucky at the start and just missing a million hits. Now that he's taking a bit more hits, he's basically dead. Yeah, see, this is what I mean, right? People say the dogs are memes. They're not. They're the best unit in the game. Have you ever seen such a massacre? I swear, if I had an army of like anything else, we would have lost. You think bloodletters would have killed those ogres? Those super powerful, unnerfed ogres? Impossible. Alright. This is the only way. Kazrak with dogs? Yeah. Everyone with dogs is fun. Okay, nice. So the situation's pretty good. We're getting our levels. Soon we will have our leveled up lords. Then it's all about like getting territory, because definitely we need to actually have income. You can't win a Daniel campaign off of battles alone. Like post-battle loot, I don't know, maybe if we go with the corn skill tree, maybe we can get enough post-battle loot. But from what I found is even like if you make a full army of regiments of renown, you just can't win fights fast enough. These aren't even flesh hounds amped by Karnak. Yeah, they're just normal dogs. Oh my gosh. If they ever release Slanesh dogs with armor piercing, I will have a field day with that. That'll be so good. Okay, you know, that's a decent amount of money. That's a decent amount of money. I'll take that. Magic item drop chance. Really good on Daniel. Okay, alright, so there's a bunch of cool regiments for now. So Daniel's core strength is that if you need an emergency army, you have every regiment of renown that Chaos has. So like Severed Claw and all this is great. Here's the problem. Their upkeep is extraordinary. We can counter that though, right? By going for Renowned and Feared. Is that it? Okay, and yeah, look at that, right? Blessed by Blight. Right, these lords here, they got great upkeep reduction somewhere. Yes, sustained by slaughter. Okay, so that shouldn't be too bad. Let's see here. Yeah, she's just gonna be a fighter, so I'll just go full yellow skill line. Now, what's Daniel going to get? I guess income from sacking is like the next best thing. That and Root Marcher. Daniel's levels don't actually matter that much, outside of being, you know, just a solid source of extra regiments of renown. Gyroscope room. All right, sure. I'll figure that out later. None of these quests actually matter. Okay, so now that we have our thingamajig, I'm going to settle on a solid minus 2,000 upkeep. I think I can manage making 2,000 a turn off of fights and sacking. Now we will have to fight Kislev soon, but the dog stack is also really strong versus them. At least for the time being. Probably just a Zinch building needed. Oh, that should be pretty easy then, right? So we'll fight the Kislev. It's gonna be a nice source of income. I just have to be a little wary that the dogs don't get massacred. We do that, and we're good. There's Throg. He's back, totally fine. He is in March stance. I'm gonna be in this territory forever. That's what worries me a little bit. If I turn around and fight Throg, we already got his defeat trait. I might as well kill Boris and get his, like, what, Terror versus Kislev or something or other. Raiding. Okay, now raiding is another thing that is potentially huge. If we raid enough, we could do amazing. Now, we have an army here. Okay, here's the play, right? So we break siege. He's out of range to be attacked. I see. Oh, I see how it is. All right. Yeah, getting Skyla's good, right? Isn't Skyla like hype? So I should try to raid at some point. Not right now, but definitely in a second. I'm not gonna auto-resolve this because it's gonna injure my dogs way too much. Dogs defeat trait for another lord. We don't really need it for another lord. At this point, Deck Knopf has it covered. Still haven't seen Skyla's campaign skills. Yeah, I should really unlock Skyla. Skyla's like a solid, basically a free Vargulf that you can get as any Chaos faction, it seems. The only downside is you have to raid, and raiding kind of is hot garbage. Unless you're like a dedicated raiding faction. You know, like a Greenskins or like a Norska or something. But like generally it takes more effort than it's worth to raid. Alright, there we go. Generally pretty minimal damage on the dogs, I think. Only one of them got routed off, so I think that should be fine. Look at that. 112 losses. I think that's worth. You just joined. What do you mean? This is the best army comp. Why do people keep talking about the army comp like it's something weird? This is the best army comp for Daniel. Because it lets me recruit the lords, and I can level them up, and we can still win battles. Alright. It's the best army comp. Now, if you don't mind, we're going to take this settlement. Yeah, it's dogs and Furies at the moment. At some point, we'll sneak in some regiments of renown, but...
The vanguard, the ruinous crusade.
We get hard counted by what? Let's see, what did we get? What was that? Got a, I got some body parts, alright, height. Leadership when fighting against Tzeentch. Sure. Yeah, dogs are,
Demon Prince.
they're weirdly good. They're weirdly good against early armies. Can I get even more units? I would love one stack of dogs and one stack of Furies. That's my goal. So Daniel's healing up. Worst case scenario, they siege us. And then we die. So I'm just going to be outside of the settlement so that doesn't happen. They could potentially siege with this army, attack with another army, and I don't get replenishment. And they kill off all of these guys I've been leveling up. We do not want that. I don't think I'll be swapping out Gore Feast. What is this? That's the explosion. Slicing shards, you say? On the left arm? Yeah, sure. That's a little bit more spell casting. We got another tail, which is not useful compared to the Mortis engine. Oh yeah, yeah. Attack animations are really weird. Okay, so that's looking pretty good. We just have to keep winning fights, and eventually we can replenish this army. Now Boris has massacred Archaon, it seems. Wait, is Archie dead? I think Archie might straight up be gone. Terrifying. I still welcome the fight versus Boris, though. He's not the worst. Boris is entirely manageable. Look at this. Absolute chump change. This army right here. Absolute chump change. All right. Oh, jeez. He brought... Okay, no, he brought 2 armies. Okay, 3. We're good, we're good. Now, I can't seduce these Zargard, nor do I want to waste money doing that. We don't have our Slanesh Lord here. Should be fine. It's a bunch of Kislevite warriors. Okay. Prepare yourselves for the fight of a century. It's 2 armies from Boris versus the half stack of Furies of Daniel. Now, we do have a little bit. I don't know. Maybe Boris this patch is just super OP. Seems like he's doing fine. Or maybe it's the Tzeentch faction that usually kills him. But this time, I was the one killing the Tzeentch faction. Inadvertently made Boris OP. Anyways, we have Fleshy Abundance. So I can heal my lords. We have Streams of Corruption. So if he blobs up, we should be good. It's gonna be coming for me. But we got the Furies. Now, Warbear Riders is spooky. But in a forest against Furies, not a chance. Okay, nice. And we'll also get a bunch of free units. Love me some free units. Maybe Boris will overextend too. His army's kind of just doesn't even know what to do exactly. This is good, this is good. So, these Kislevite warriors... They have 30 armor, and that means that they will cease to exist very shortly. I don't care that they have Unbreakable. That is simply a non-factor when it comes to getting attacked by dogs. Though, it will make them hold long enough for these bears to get in here. We'll just give them a charge. There's no support yet for the forces of Kislev. Boris doing his mega AoE against my poor doggos. Now, where do we want to use our magic? I got Slicing Shards, which is good. I can slow the Warbear Riders. Okay. Well, so far, it's all right. It's all right. We're already getting a couple of routes on the dogs, though, which is always a little spooky. But as the battle kind of simmers down a bit, we should be fine. Of course, we can also always just snipe Boris. Get a straight-up snipe on him. And man, where do I want to get these Slicing Shards? Maybe right on top of the Kislev. Ranged there. Especially because we have Furies about to jump them. Okay, there's the heal. So I can heal Daniel and the dog. Slicing Shards lands. That's pretty good damage. And we get an escape from Boris. Very good. This is very good. And we have the Fury squad coming on in. I should be able to ravage this army before the support army shows up. Ooh, I see a little hero here we can snipe too. See a couple Kossar spears. What, Boris is in there. How are the Furies doing? Big energy on those Furies. Still though, killing off that Patriarch will definitely be a boon. There's a Zargard, very spooky. Yeah, let's just pull back. Let's just pull back, settle with the kill here. And then see what we can get. Like, this unit of Kossar should go down pretty fast. This unit of Kossars will go down super fast. Oh, we're only getting Nurgle abilities too. That's very nice. So that means we're going to be able to spam Fecundity. Huge, huge. Yep, there we go. As predicted. They are getting mega killed. And now for the Boris action. Can we kill Boris? Is the big question. I will have a charge on him. But he is Boris. He has 56-69 nice to my 70-52. It's a close match. But between the AI not targeting firing as well and me having the charge on them, I think we win this fight pretty handily. Looks like the Furies are having a field day. Where do I want to use my magic? Ooh, debuffs. Yeah, Helm of Discord. Maybe a Stream of Corruption down the pipe. Maybe Boris absolutely massacring me. It's fine, we have healing. We have healing and more cycle charges. We'll get them eventually. This will require the sacrifice of all my Furies, but killing off all of Boris's armies will definitely make it worth. I don't think he can kill dogs very fast either. There's a solid charge. And then it's just this. And then it's just an entirely fresh army of Kislev that we have to fight. But whatever, right? I can kill one Kislev army, we can kill two. Boris winning early rarely happens. Yeah. I wonder if it's just a new thing where Boris is like suddenly living a long time or what. It'd be cool to see a little bit more Boris. Maybe not all the time, you know, we generally want chaos in the chaos wastes, but I feel like it'd be cool. Okay, the dogs are routing off rapidly. That's a little spooky. Boris is being slightly terrifying. Okay, so we're definitely going to need to start thinking about divide and conquer strategies. We don't have any winds of magic. Okay. All right. Let's see here. What do we got? We got a sneaky Boris here. How's this fight going? Okay, things fell apart a little bit fast. It's fine though. Divide and conquer is great. Divide and conquer is a great strat. And once Boris is down, should be way easier. Okay, there we go. There's a solid AoE. Give it to me. There we go. Our little fighter here can just keep on grinding. Hopefully you can get out of there, Boris. Okay, Boris is dead. Boris is dead. Huge game changer. Just keep scooting away, yeah. Definitely the first Kislev army's down. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Now it's just the next. We can handle this. We can handle this. Let's see. He is on foot, right? He's on foot, yeah. Yeah, that the leadership ability on Kislev, it is a little spooky for trying to break them quickly, but we'll manage, especially when Boris is dead. Daniel can land in this blob and probably take him out. I'll have loads of Lord damage, so we can spam out Fleshy Abundance. Or Fecundity, my bad. We just have to wait for my Vigor to replenish on the doggos. Alright, let's see what we can route. We also have our Explosion ability. Now, they're going to be targeting me. So we gotta dodge. There we go. Oh my gosh, this was a bad idea. This is a bad idea. They got... Are those guns? Are those guns? Okay, alright. Alright, maybe the second army was a bit spooky. Okay, alright. Alright. Well, we got a guy here. Oh man, that's not pretty. That's not pretty in the slightest. Now, remember, we do have a second fight, and Daniel never dies. With the new edition where demons can come back... post-battle. As long as Daniel revives, we get to keep him. Plus Boris is dead, like his main army's dead. And the dogs will have a second wind. Downside, we have no Furies, so... Come on. Yeah, the double army was a little spicy. Maybe I shouldn't have been too confident. Maybe I should have catched the this army first. It's fine though. It was a pretty good trade. What? That's 1,000. It's 1,000 kills to our 1,000. Okay, so pretty even trading. Maybe if I can get my lords to level 15 after this fight. Dang it. Okay, so Daniel's down. And we lost the garrison. We still have the Slanesh lord though. Okay. And a bunch of dogs. Versus... Okay, it's mostly chaff. All right, here we go. We got lock in. We got lock in. So let's see. We have 500 dogs. This is going to be the biggest divide and conquer you've ever seen. The bears we can kill off the edge of the map with the Slanesh Lord. This is attacking Slanesh, so we only have Slanesh abilities. The third tier is decent. Deknoff? Deknoff is he prime subbed, so we named a lord after him. Alright. Very rarely you can rename your legendary lord, so. Might as well activate the Power Stone immediately. Okay. We got Patriarch coming on in. My Slanesh Lord? Ugh. I see. You know. Her friends call her Gillish. Alright. I was worried for a second. I'm like, what, is Deknoff like something atrocious in another language? Did I make a terrible mistake? No, it's just the Slanesh Lord. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we're moving to Poland. Okay, so this is definitely divide and conquer strat, so we gotta make it where they spread out as much as possible. And then win via, 10v1 situations. Gonna need to use a fleshy abundance here. This guy is slow. Okay. And then we get the Barris around. Should be pretty reasonable. We're gonna go for the full surround here to really maximize that damage. Hopefully not too many of these armored Kossars shoot us while we kill the bears. It's gonna be a little painful. I think I gotta direct damage them. Okay, they got hill line of sighted. Pretty classic. Okay, nice. So that's going to basically delete them. That's good. That's very good. Doesn't matter that they have unbreakable if they're just dead. Okay, next up, we gotta get to the forest. Range shots are far too dangerous for us, and we will have none of it. Patriarch is going for my lord, though. Definitely don't want him to die. He's level 9, man. He's level 9. If he dies here, that just sucks. So we're gonna save up our Winds of Magic for a little bit of a heal boost there. What do we got? Some Kossars. Like, the divide and conquer should be doable. It's just like, can I keep him alive is the question. What do I need? 16 Winds of Magic? Okay, we'll get there. Eventually. Slanesh Lord, she can keep pace pretty well. As long as I keep the dog damage minimal. 2 more Winds of Magic. Yeah, leave him alone. He's getting bullied. Hey, maybe they friendly fired each other a little bit. Almost there. Nice. And I see an opportunity almost to get a swift charge along their flanks here. He's getting mangled by the dogs. Oh, dang. The Slanesh Lord with the steel chair. Okay, yeah. So he's basically dead. We'll finish him off for good measure. There we go. And then we disengage. This is good. Some of the dogs route in the wrong direction, though. It did come at a cost. However, most of these range Kossars completely distracted, right? They're trying to shoot him. They are incredibly squishy. If I can kill off all of their range units here, we're set. Now, they do have a lot of range units, admittedly. Quite a few range units, actually. What do I have? Is this going to do any damage? Do I still have winds? I still have winds. It's a pretty good amount of damage. It's going to trigger this bad boy. We gotta pull back. What does this do? Fascination. Okay, that's not the best, but might as well. So let's get do a little bit of damage. Daniel run or is it Bellacore? It's Daniel. If Daniel was in this fight, we'd be set. We're kind of waiting on him to come back though right now. We're making do without. If I can get a great unclean one out of this guy though, one great unclean one with the Mortis engine and we are cooking. All I gotta do is win this fight. Which is why we are locking in. Okay, we got a little bit of a kerfuffle here. I think I want these guys to just keep running. The Kislev army is like almost starting to split up. They're very nearly about to split apart. We can really abuse them. Also want to replenish our vigor. High vigor is super important. Also wasting a lot of ammunition on him. 72 armor. He shouldn't take too much damage. Yeah, Daniel it is. He just can't. He's so weak. A lot of people say Daniel's real weak. I would agree. I don't think it's impossible though. I think we can do this. Okay, let's get the dodge. I've always asked CA to have harder lords. Turns out he's always been in the game. Okay, yeah, she's struggling a little bit. I don't know if I have to waste a whip here, but I think I do. Just to stop her from taking too much heat. Let's get her out of there. Trigger their passive, that's good. Okay, and there's the split off. So we got a couple Kossars. Far away from any range support. Now, we just gotta jump them. Obviously, there's a couple halberds here. Kind of annoying. Really good for a stream of corruption. Alright. So we just gotta get in here. It's 10 seconds per shot. If we rush them. Oh, they're pivoting. Beautiful. Then in that case, I can just do this. There we go. Not even a single shot from those Kossars. Absolutely wrecked. Let's get another one of these. Another stream of corruption. He's going to need a little bit of help soon from the dogs, but we can do that. We're saving up for the fascination. Hey, nice. That's a couple more units if I've ever seen them. All right, so those guys are pretty beat up now. Sure, let's just use that potion, man. He's really struggling versus those Kossars, I swear. Most of the range are distracted by the dogs now. So that's pretty good. And then we snipe this guy, Anastas. How good of a fighter is he? 48. 4250 with charge bonus and dogs. So this is what we do. We charge him with the dogs. Beat him up. Pull these dogs back. And we're just going to see if we can snipe them. It's probably going to cause another rout of the doggos. Okay, yeah, they're collapsing a little bit too hard. Gonna need to pull back from that. Rotfly caster is arguably better, but then you don't get a cool fat guy. Yeah. Rotfly is pretty good, especially for that healing. But I think the Mortis engine will really seal the deal. Okay, should be able to rout off those Kislevite warriors soon. Looks like that worked out pretty well. These guys, do they still have their passive? The answer is no, they do not. Wonderful. Sick. The little Nurgle Lord's gonna live. Oh my gosh. This looks actually almost doable. Looky there. Yeah, this little wolf pack going on here is really gonna hard carry. In the meantime, they can just start replenishing their vigor. We're out of magic. So we just save up for one last giant AoE. I should probably bring more dogs here just to clean up this mess. As good as a single pack of dogs is, they definitely need a little bit of support. Especially because their vigor drops to nothing with all the cycle charging. So far though, it's looking decent. They only have 2 more single entity characters left. Wish by our blood scaled with unit tiers, so tier 1 units don't hold as well as other units. That'd be interesting. They do have that with the elves. So the more elite elves have better versions of the passives. It's fine though. Well, okay. For me. I'm used to the AI being basically unbreakable on Legendary anyways, so it's not a huge problem for me. It's like a little harder to terror out, but like, is it really that much of a big difference from fighting like vampire counts on Legendary? For me, less so. For everyone else, I getcha. I getcha. Regardless, here we go. This should be a pretty good charge on a couple Kossars. Nice. These Kislevites warriors will rout now, so that'll hit the leadership of these guys. Hopefully get them routed off just that little bit faster. And then this is it. This is all they have left. Just gotta work them down a little bit more, slowly but surely. Almost have another army ability. They're all shooting at my lord too, not the dogs. AI loves targeting lords. Thankfully the archers are just kind of not really getting a lot of melee attacks off. Oh, perhaps a large rout. We'll see, we'll see. How's the vigor going? Vigor is going decent. We're about to get shot up, so I'm gonna need to pull these dogs back. But like, this little pocket's going pretty well for us. And they're splitting off a couple units for me to hunt down. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. What we got? 2 units of range, 1 unit of Zargard. Okay. Should be pretty deal withable. Caster, he's out. He's safe. All hands on deck. Killing that range unit. And boy, oh boy, that's a good amount of damage. Then, because it's Zargard, the armored, I'm just going to use my whip. Knock them down, make them so they can't do too much. Lose 1 unit of dogs. I think that's my cue to start pulling back before the leadership effects stack from multiple routes. Okay, now what are we looking at? What is the state of battle now? So we have still, the Kossars are shooting me. Most of their units are here. It's a tiny pocket here. Zargard have a solid 90 armor versus dogs. With basically no armor piercing. Man, why is it gotta be so slow, man? Palanquin with the 25 move speed. It's fine. At least it's max range shots. If I can deal with the Zargard alone, life will be much easier. Looks like they want to help out, though. A little. I can get a little bit of a tippy-tap attack on them. Where's my lord? Okay, she's here. Yeah, it's going, it's going. These guys are going to be down for the count. The problem is if I lose this battle, I think I lose a couple lords, so I do have to be wary. Okay, so this damage is direct damage. If I target the Zargard, then I should be able to get the most value out of that. Because they will be the hardest unit to kill in this fight. Oh no, not the army losses. Come on. Come on. Come on, you got this, doggos. Okay, yeah, no, it was just a near mass route. Okay, alright. Stabilize the leadership. I need to get my vigor back for sure. But the problem is that I don't want this guy to die. Slash rules. I give up. We're at war with all factions. We're playing Daniel. That's it. There, dragon. Yeah. That's what we're working with. The only reason I have mass dogs is because I genuinely think they're good. Okay, nice. He's safe. Only doggos is, yeah. It's because they can outmaneuver the AI really well. Whew. All right. Vigor time. Vigor time. Here we go. Only very tired now. Yeah, that's right. What are you going to do, Kislev? They're constantly moving, so they will never replenish their vigor. At least more or less constantly moving. Okay. Yeah, so we routed off another unit of Cossars. Remember, they don't have their lord. He dead, I think. Or no, was it just Patriarch? I think I just killed the Patriarch. Yeah, it was just Patriarch, alright. Here we go. Vigor's building, Vigor's building. He's helping escort those Cossars off. Vigor. Vigor's basically all the way back now. I think you have to get the greater demons to level 20 also. But I shouldn't be losing any greater demons as long as I'm careful with them. Okay, sick. So the vigor is building up now. AI has lost its aggression, so they're also building up their vigor. But we build it up just that tiny bit faster because of our mobility. Now I need to split them up again. So we're just going to go here. We pull to the side. Looky here, yeah. Now the AI is still moving. We're going to get a little bit of vigor. And we'll see how the cookie crumbles. So, looks like this one unit of Cossars is itching for a fight. That's good. You have to get the greater demon to level 20. Dang. Alright, couple Cossars caught out in the open. None of these guys are actually giving any cover support. So they're just dead. They full dead. She can't 1v1 this guy. That's a little bit too risky of an endeavor. What we can do, so we can kill off this little pocket here. They've decided to go wide. So these Kislevite warrior halberds on the flanks, ripe for the taking, I do say. Can even reveal my Nurgle guy again. See what he can do. Armored Cossars. Ah, I see. So that explains why they're a little bit harder to kill. Got to be real careful around those guys. Because if I'm not getting a devastatingly strong fight against them, you see those routes? Not pretty. Not pretty in the slightest. Instead, we're going to go for easier targets. Looking good. What we got? Yeah, a little bit of damage. They're working it, they're working it. Most of these units can't shoot just yet. Okay, but now we have another. You see that little lineup? As soon as they stop moving, that means that they want to shoot. And then when their passive triggers, I can just disengage. They'll rout soon enough. Okay. Alright, what are we looking at? So, yeah, we got armored Cossars here. We got these guys super duper low on the leadership. We have Lord with no ammunition. Mostly Cossars. I think it's just the 2 units of armored Cossars. Okay, leadership's back. Vigor is back. Alright. Yeah, armored Cossars are really strong early game. You need armor piercing. Typically, if I want armor piercing, I would go for Furies of the Slaneshi variety. This will do, though. Alright. Yeah, we're slowly working them down. I still have the vast majority of my dogs we started with at the beginning of the battle. Okay, yeah, there's some maneuvering. Alright, who are we looking at? Does this guy have armor piercing damage? He does, so he can kill the armored Cossars in melee. Oh man, those Cossars. They really want that fight. Come on. It's a little risky with those ranged Cossars nearby. I think we need a little bit more dog support. Don't want that leadership to wane. Maybe this Lord can go covert ops. It doesn't seem like they're really aggroing onto her. And that she might be able to get a few free pot shots in. Risky maneuver for sure. You see that little bite into that Kislevite warrior unit? That's what I'm talking about. This is the value that you gotta squeeze. It's the big squeeze. And they routed. Okay, alright. Yo, this is like... Yeah, and then I can route this unit off? Okay, so that's a slightly weaker Kislev force. In terms of value trading, very value, right? Basically, no losses. to get him out of here. And then it's this one unit of Kossars. They are mostly alone. They have roughly 100 doggos ready and waiting to get a big old charge on them. Gonna dodge with the one that they're targeting. Turning the corner towards them so that we really minimize that damage. Get as big of a charge as we can. Hopefully get a hill line of sight here. Most of them are just trying to form up to attack. Okay, and now that they are formed up, we retreat and maybe even a little bit of friendly fire. Then we gotta get our vigor back. That was a pretty good charge though. That was like half their HP. It's roughly half their HP. I didn't really lose too many doggos. I call that a value trade for sure. He's beginning to believe. It's getting there. It's getting there. Look, these are the trial days. Ah, dang, we lost a dog. Come on, that's 20 dogs worth of damage. I need that. You see, these guys are trying to shoot my dog, so they're not killing her in melee. And Vigor is still good, man. Vigor is still very good. Ooh, this is good. Big old downhill charge on him. Can I get a rear charge, perhaps? Oh, that's a big hit. That's a big hit. Only one unit of Kossars is able to really fire into here, but maybe they get line of sight issues because we're surrounded by their allies. One volley. I can accept one volley. I might even be able to kill these guys while we're at it. Okay, this could be huge. We got the leadership buff from the Lord, but the dogs on the mass route, no. Come on, the charge leadership. I think I kept them in for like a second too long. 1 second too long, and they are suffering immensely. One of these dogs is actually the Lord, technically, because Daniel's dead. Okay, we routed these guys off. That's not bad. This is definitely going to be real sus. As my dogs get lower and lower in HP, they will get easier and easier to route. So it's like, I got to really decisively win these fights. Oop, got to dodge. Thank goodness she's fast. Got to get the heart of the cards going. Okay, yeah, look at that. Yeah, we're debating a couple of them. Going through the forest. You can get some ambush doggos going. Vigor has to be maxed out, man. Everything's so close to routing. What's left? Like, there's not that much left, though. There's like, what, 3 range units left? The range units seem to peel off easier than the rest of them. Okay, we got a couple guys on my Lord there. Ooh, that's not pretty. That's not pretty at all. Thank goodness this is a massive map. Yeah, you see? Free pickings. Free pickings abound. This Slanesh Lord has so much work to do, though. She has a lot of work to do. Not to mention, we also have the heroes that we gotta kill. Also gonna be a bit of an issue. Do they have their passive? No passive, thank God. No passive, let's go! Alright, so they actually just route. That is another unit down. Very nice. Very, very nice. These guys do have their passive, but they're dead now. We're getting shot. Dodge. And leadership holds. Very nice. Okay. Alright. Remember, the dogs can kill lords and heroes. With the right amount of cycle charge. Have you considered using Exodia? Too expensive. Alright, you see this unit of Zargard? I have to just alpha strike him. It is about the only way. Who are they targeting? They're targeting the Slash Lord? Okay. This is like as full of a surround as you can possibly get. All the dogs are landing their hits. We're chunking their armor. The bonus, the charge bonus only lasts for so long though. Okay, I gotta pull back. Gotta pull back before we get routed here. Thankfully, we have Lord leadership. And we also have this guy. He's at decent HP. He's keeping the balance of power. We've been charging a lot. Just to give my dogs a breather. There we go. Just a minor breather. There we go. It's another routed dog, though. This is going to be so close. I don't know if we can win this. I think we're going to get army loss out of nowhere very soon. Any Slanesh stealth? Oh, any stealth buffs for Daniel? Yes. His demons have demons reforged now. Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. You know, we're dodging. Our dogs are doing well. Our lord's looking a little worse for wear, but it's going. I think even if we took completely optimal engagements, though, that one unit of Zargard will be really hard to kill. The most optimal we can get is like with this guy somehow. He needs to like kill off those Zargard. Because he does have armor piercing damage, and he is the only guy with armor piercing damage. Their vigor is still really low too, so that's a plus. But this is a unit of 8 that I can kill. Oh, and it looks like a lord too. It's a named unit, so that might help. Playing the game like this has such an impact on how you should be thinking. Yo, if I had Tzeentch units, we'd be great. He stopped to believe. Well, we have a pick off here. Looky here. Boom. This should be a basically no losses engagement. We're still dodging. Yeah, you see that? No losses. 100% kills. Very good. If I can aggro this Kossar unit into the sketchy forest. No. And they're still shooting my lord. He really isn't catching a break, is he? Though, we did see when they chase them, it does make life a little bit easier in a way. Very mildly. There's no range units here, so if I kill these Kossars, we're good. Except for the armored Kossars. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I can smell the army losses coming a miles away. Coming a mile away, the army loss is just itching to hit me up. Oh, that armored Kossar unit. Okay, well, we got a kill there. That's very nice. Okay, that's the crumbling. I have to hope that we just get the demons reforged. Oh man. If I was at full HP on my doggos, it would be so much better. Oh dang, we actually are further from army losses than I thought, but I have like no units left. Dang, okay. Alright, what do I have left? What do I have left? Oh man. That's gonna be so painful. If it was just the one Kislev army, I had Boris easy. Is there restart time? We'll see, we'll see. The dogs are definitely the way to go, though. I don't think there's a unit that does better. Is there a unit that does better? Let's see here. The next best thing would be, like, what? Nurgling spam? They're cheaper, but they don't have the same charge bonus. But they can overwhelm units really well. It's kind of what, like, Kugat does. I don't think there's any way we win this unless... Now do I seduce units? I can seduce this for 1,500. Okay, you know what? I might as well, right? So you get the seduction going, right? That's one less unit I have to deal with. If my lord can kill off their lord somehow, does he still have a healing potion? Maybe. Nurgle poison dogs? Ah, maybe. I like the frenzy dogs, though. Frenzy dogs are really good. They just need to stay on high HP. Dogs are probably the best early unit you can get. Let's see. What else is there? There's Slanesh Marauder spam, which is also not bad. I could just go less hard on the lords and just settle for 2 lords. Because these heroes aren't doing that amazing, right? They're just there to try and level up. How do we do this? I guess we just Just YOLO it. Mix and match poison and frenzy. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. He does have a healing potion, thank goodness. We're gonna ignore these Kislevites warriors. Thank goodness for seduction. He's getting shot. He's getting shot up. Gotta stop that business from happening. Let's go. Passive. Gonna cook. Yo, if I kill this guy, the odds of us winning this fight go up dramatically. There's a debuff. Come on, dogs. Nasty hit in the back. Hey, we might actually win this. Yo, all right, all right. Just don't let Daniel die again. The Daniel death was rough, but almost inevitable. I just gotta get the good RNG with Daniel. That was my problem. Not good enough RNG. Okay, so that's a dead lord. Now, my dogs will route. But one more smack. Come on. One more smack. The healing potion will do well for me. Okay, we got him. We got him. Okay, now the dogs rally, and it's just a bunch of archers left. So, same plan as before. Get that vigor up. This is a much smaller force. They don't have any single entities. This is way more manageable. Plus, we got a little herald here. Just has to chase him down. It's probably over if Daniel dies. We'll see. We do have that little potion of healing. There's a chance after all this, he gets to level 15 and we get a bloodthirster with the potion of healing. Oh, jeez, that was a nasty volley. Okay, maybe not. Unless 400 HP. You're losing ground, classic. Get him. Get him, dogs. Okay. Pretty good. Okay, so we killed those guys. We're gaining ground. Okay, it's just a handful of range units here. The dogs kill them, right? Just have to dodge. Get a little bit of dodge action going. Mulch a couple halberds along the way to these ranged boys. Gotta kill off the low HP ones because they'll actually die immediately to the charge. As soon as the dogs actually land their attacks. Then presumably they die. That's another dog route. That's a little painful. Definitely got to pull back again. It's okay. The dogs rally though. Vigor is low. Morale is high. So yeah, it's just a couple of range units left. Boris is not that hard. Me half an hour ago. I really did believe that Boris would be just the chillest thing you've ever seen. You know, it's like, but Boris. Boris is the most chump change, man. All right, here we go. We got healthy, very high vigor doggos. They delete this. They're trying to regroup even better. Okay, we have a chance. Because I have a Helm of Discord. I have a Helm of Discord. So that's going to just mulch these guys. The, yeah, those Kossars over there. Come on, don't route, don't route, don't route. Oh, come on. Leadership. Okay, I need to wait for vigor, man. They have one range unit left. I Helm of Discord these Kislevites warriors. I have 57 dogs. We're indestructible. These ones have enough vigor. They can kill off the last range unit. No more leadership debuffs from getting shot at. Boom. Good stuff. Leadership almost broke. Terrifying. All right. This is it. Now we just group up the dogs. We group them up and give them the best fight you've ever seen. Screw it. I don't care. We're making sure we win this. Okay, halberds are dead. Halberds are mega dead. Then what we do is we go here. Okay. And then we micro this bad boy. We micro it real hard. Okay, yeah. And, give him the Helm of Discord. Okay. Maximum damage prevention. Great success, so they're all dead. Then we wait for the Helm of Discord. It's only gonna take 1 minute. And then it's just a 1 unit of Kislevites warriors left. Super tired. Massive debuffs to everything. Helm of Discord is gonna give them 0 melee attack. I'm at perfect vigor. Almost. We got our buffs. We got unit rank buffs. Look at that. +1. Huge. And so begins our victory. So with this battle won, Kislev's got nothing left, okay? Kislev has absolutely nothing left. These guys have the worst stats you've ever seen. 1 melee attack, 13 melee defense against charging dogs. They get a bonus 20 melee attack with the charge bonus. And they're still gonna hold somehow. There's the leadership break, okay. Come on. Come on, little doggos. You got this. What's your HP at? 350? Come on. Come on, that's a nasty hit. You're nasty, man. You're nasty. We just gotta keep pummeling them. And they will rout once that passive wears off. There we go. Passive's gone. Oh my god. Alright, so. And the dogs routed. Alright, so now we just chase them off. Poof! I told you, Boris is chump change. Mad Lad thinks he could take me out with 2 armies. He can't take me out, alright? Just because we get a couple losses doesn't mean we don't win against them. I think there is another army coming up, so we might still die anyways, but we'll see. I might be able to get some sick recruitment or something. Legendary win. There we go, alright. And boom. Alright, sick. Okay, alright. Lord of the Dogs, yeah. Yeah, look at that unit steal. Oh my gosh, I didn't see it coming. Going back in with the Bio Blood was a bold choice. I kind of had to. If I ran away, I might have routed. Apologies, I did lose faith for a second. Yeah, nah, we got this. Okay, so with the advent of Boris's armies dead and a whackload of experience from me, we may be able to do something. I don't know if any of my lords survived outside of this herald, so we might actually have like nothing left. Definitely though, I think this is almost winnable. Ooh, replenishment? Yes. Yes, I need that healing. Okay, do we have anything left? I think this is my only army. Wounded, Deknoff. We'll see, we'll see. I think if I zoom into the map, I think it's just the Herald. Okay. There's Throggy. Now, he's 2 turns away. That's miles away, effectively. I did smash their armies, yeah. Absolutely obliterated. Okay, now we're gonna kill them and get our recruitment going. Hunter's Talon, Amber Spear. Jeez, that's useless. Okay, alright. Now, Throg's gonna take 2 turns to get to me. There's no one else nearby, so that's a big plus. You see the money I have? You thought I was down for the count. Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah. Here we go. We can get a bloodthirster going? Yeah, the regiments of renown save us here. Now, unfortunately, I lost everything that I held dear to me. No Nurgle caster anymore. But we can summon RORs and make ourselves a doom stack with the money that we got. Severed Claw is really good. Yeah, Severed Claw is really good. Daniel, get that new Corn Chosen ROR? Probably. I think we just have infinite RORs. Now that everyone I was paying is dead, I'm rich. Yo, I'm so rich. Alright. This army can't do anything to a single unit of chariots, and the chariots should take no damage. You, heal your butt. Okay. All right, now we're cooking. So these chariots are great. Chariots got a pretty nasty buff in that their mass is terrifying now. So they really don't care about infantry. Just got to keep them moving and you're fine. Maybe I bring in the severed claw too. They're taking a little bit of damage. All right. Severed claw for Corn. Like an aspiring champion unit. Yeah, it's kind of weird that Corn doesn't have a aspiring champion unit. Oh, those are guns. Those are armored Kossars. My bad. My bad. Oh, jeez, the Zarkar. All right, I see how it is. Now, we didn't lose any of these guys yet. We might, though. Okay, Zargard are spooky. They're kind of spooky. 62 melee defense, okay. Now, the chariots can punch right through that. That's not a problem. Then they can go to these guys. We still have 15 entities left, so they will heal basically back to full. So that's not a big issue. I thought the RORs would cook. We need a little bit of work. Yeah, Zinch, I feel like he's like the last guy I would expect to get marked aspiring champions, but I guess such is life. Armored Kossars holding up very well, surprisingly. It's fine though, we'll have the Norglings in here. And the Severed Claw are coming on back with the cycle charge. With enough Regiments of Renown, we'll be fine. Daniel's actually OP as the AI. Really? I guess it's probably the Regiments of Renown on top of legendary buffs that really help him. Okay, this seals the deal though, right? That one big chariot charge into that group. Nearly routing guys over there. I think we're good. Okay. Alright. Alright, chariots down to 3 entities. I'll take it. Okay, so that's not bad. That's not bad. Most of the damage is inconsequential. I just need a big enough army to fight Norska, and I need to get this guy to become a spooky boy. Just gotta land those attacks. There we go. Okay. Why of the 3 new... Oh, the 3 new lords? Yeah, Gorbad, he's really fun because he buffs his units. So instead of having OP abilities, he makes his units stronger, which is actually the core gameplay mechanics of the game, which is great. We have... what's it? We have Skulltaker, who is super fun on only war campaigns. He benefits really well from the AI aggression, and you can steamroll with him and win a long victory on turn 25 with him. And Golg, I haven't played, so there you go. There's my review. Which of the 3 do I find the most fun? Well, I've only played 2. Skulltaker was pretty fun, though. But I didn't really do a proper campaign for Gorbad. I do want to get that in eventually. Golg is way too easy to play. You swim in cash. Classic CA. Now, Doggos. I don't know if you've heard, but Doggos. Regiments of Renown. And our income is positive. What a wonderful feeling. Alright, yeah, look at that. Alright, we got our recruitment going. We got some Doggos. We got ourselves a... I'll get another Norgal Lord later. Oh, we have a chance. We have a chance to actually bounce back here against all odds after that Kislev fight. The Man-Eater is richer than the Over-Tyrant? Yeah, that is unacceptable for sure. Yeah, I talked about it. Some people were skeptical, but the food mechanic is like, you literally don't have to worry about it. If you have so much food that you literally can buy everything, it's not a mechanic anymore. CA, I don't know. Maybe CA is just really bad at playing their own game or something. Alright. Who knows? Who knows? But We'll see. I'm sure they'll tune it up eventually. Aside from that, though, ogres are, I think they're in a fun place. Vindex with another pretty spooky army. I have to win this fight. For the good of the world. Don't even have my spooky bloodhounds anymore. We really need Daniel. Just to be leveling up to get those RORs. Here we go. You hope so? Aw, man, yeah. Oh, what the, Josh? I mean... CA is actually the best. Yeah. There'll be some tuning. Whoa, wait, what? We actually got a Josh CA in here? Yo, isn't it like pretty late for you? Oh, dang. Yo, we got a sick fight. Yo, Josh, what in the world? Oh, man, now I feel watched. Oh, man. While we're here, Josh, can we get a bloated corpse? I know I already mentioned it earlier, but like, let's see, what else do we have? Quickly, everyone berate him with things that you want added to the game. Now it's your chance. Don't actually. I'm sure he's probably. You should be off work by now. Are you just watching for the fun of it? Mark dogs. This is the most stressful. This is way too stressful, man. What are you doing here? Oh man. Yo, that's actually great news though. I'm happy to hear. I think outside of that, the ogre thing is pretty great, but yeah. I still need to play a gold campaign though. CA never played the game. Whoopsies. Did I say that? I never said that. You're currently playing some co-op with vampire accounts? Oh dang, hype. Yo, hype. Yo, how is the testing though? Like, if you're willing to indulge, and totally fine if you're not, alright? I do get the sense, I swear, most of the words that I say on stream are never meant to reach the ears of CA, so like, so who knows? But like, why is there such a heavy trend towards easier campaigns? Alright, like what actually causes that tendency? Because I would be happy, like, you know, if there's like some reason, like maybe, you know, maybe a lot of like YouTube viewers are just out of touch and they don't realize that a lot of new players do actually struggle. So then you end up with that tendency. Or it's like a lot of early reviews are really positive. Like, I know when I first played Changeling, I had very positive reviews of them. And it was kind of till later when I realized that, oh, it is a little too easy. Is it like that or what? How does that happen? If you're willing to indulge, obviously, you know. Obviously, don't gotta. Ogre can't rating stance. Really? I feel like Ogre can't rating stance. I haven't actually had a problem with that. Also, this battle might be a bit sus. I forgot. If we lose this battle, we straight up lose the campaign. So, we must micro. I guess maybe I can go for a Lord Snipe. There's also this. This ability is really good. It's a big old bombardment. Oh, it's not a bombardment. It's the UI lied to me. It's a wind spell. All right, well that changes things. I guess we'll have to instead. Yeah, this is not a bombardment. It's a wind spell. Interesting. I guess we'll just stick with it then. If I can kill off their lord, it should be fine. The rest of the army is like, what, a bunch of blues? I have a couple dogs. We should be fine. Your buddy's back. You have to run. Ah, okay. No problem, man. No problem. Happy to have you on stream, though. God dang, we got visited by CA, guys. I gotta be more careful about what I say. Then again, honest opinions are fine. As much as I meme that they're gonna kick me out of the content creator program for being mean, they are actually genuinely pretty great. Josh is also a great, he actually is really great part of the content creator program. Like, if you message him, he will message back right away. It's great. There's still a lot of problems though, okay? Now that he's gone. Now that he's gone, there's a million problems. All right, I can talk. I got free speech is back. Oh man. Look, it's kind of the same thing where it's like when you have a sports team, right? You run into the same situation where if you have a sports team and obviously you're watching them, you're going to be dissing them like crazy, right? Because that's just kind of what you do. You're watching on TV. It's fun to just be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe he missed the goal, right? If the sports team had an earpiece to every single fan dissing them, that would just be terrible, right? It's very similar with CA, I feel, where most of like, you know, just the straight up upfront opinions are not really meant to be constructive. It's just voicing our plight. So it always feels real awkward when they show up, but we're good. We survive, and we have a unit of chariots which can kill all their infantry, so we should be fine. Payments for suffering through this police state. Oh man. All right, nice. Helm of Discord. We got the leadership loss. It appears we've won it. This guy's actually gonna hit level 15 very soon. Much height. Chariots blasting through. No more range shots for you guys. Boom. AoE damage, very mild. So mild. What in the world? Yo, that's actually so hype. Yo, they're looking at the ogre change, and they got the update out super fast. I thought it was gonna come out next week. Came out like immediately. All right, sick. All right, so that's Zinch out of the way. Thank goodness. As long as he doesn't siege me, I get my recruitment. So I do want to kill off as many of his units as possible. Oh my gosh, actually getting visited by CA. Yo, I didn't see them comment at all while I was streaming during the pre-release, so I was like, yeah, they're not watching. We're good. Also, I love how I'm like, do any of them actually play the game? And then he's literally playing co-op in his free time. I'm sorry, Josh. I'm sorry. Six 6.0 is buggier than 5.0. 5.2 was the best update for sure. 5.2 was like, solid update. Yeah, the overly passionate fans. I'm guilty of it. Being caught red-handed, man. Rather a mechanic come out strong rather than nerf it, I guess. I've been petitioning for harder campaigns since forever though, but it's understandable. Alright, Slanesh Glory! And there's the Norse guy. Alright, so Terrifying Throg is here. With like 3 armies. No, his main army went to Volcano's Heart. Okay. Well, if we can get to level 16. Let's see here. What? We got the Cleave. We have... Okay, we already have all the tanky abilities. What's this? Upkeep. Magic item drop chance. I guess upkeep reduction is pretty good. And then he can get some dog upgrades. Discouraged effect. Okay. This guy's actually becoming my strongest lord right now. Unending volley, not useful. When does he turn into a bloodthirster? 4 more levels. If we, at level 13, we get Hounds of the Blood Hunt. So I think what we do is we kill this army first in the ocean, and then we move up north. Ugh. Sacrificial unit. I think I do because we have a lot of fights. I didn't seduce him. I'm a goose. I'm a silly goose. Well, it's fine. I'll just kill all the horsemen. So I should be able to hit level 13. Regiments Renowned are not based on your lord level. It's based on your highest lord level, not your legendary lord. So if we just get this guy leveled up, we should be fine. The problem is once he transforms, he loses levels. But we get a Bloodthirster, so it's almost entirely... It's almost a must pick. We almost have to transform him here. Okay, Marauder Horseman, skirmishing. Can we get him into melee? If we do, we have this AoE attack from our screamers here. Man, that AoE looks so weak. It does a decent amount of damage though.
Spirit corruption.
Oh, man. I'm still thinking about the CA playing their game thing. I'm just not allowed to say that ever again.
Overwhelming sensation.
I have to change my stance or something. It has to be if they're playing the game. Ow. What's going on? Even then though, I don't know. It's sometimes it feels that way. Sometimes I forget that CA actually is made out of people, out of passionate developers that actually want to make their game. I think that's kind of what just happened. You forget that it's just a bunch of people just doing their best.
Nose on the sheep.
It's really weird, man. It's really weird. My experience playing Warhammer and my experience interacting with the employees at CA are like completely different. It's probably because Warhammer, when I run into a bug or something, I keep running into the bug constantly over and over again. But then when you're talking with an actual developer, right, then it's way more chill. They can actually explain themselves. I guess when you have a bunch of people that literally can't defend themselves, it's gonna make them look worse. Dang, that's crazy, isn't it? 99% of the people who send disaster battles to Legend are CA employees, or that. Or that. That is also a perfectly fine answer. Now, do we win this fight? It's gonna be tough. There are a lot of berserkers here. The Marauder Horsemen definitely are a little spooky. Yeah, it really does show how much of a difference even the smallest amount of outreach does. You know, honestly, like if they were just there, like ready to just talk about their game a little bit more, right? I guess that really does do a lot. It's too bad community managers just cannot survive Reddit. Yo, I miss when we had community managers on Reddit. Those are the glory days, but like it's Reddit. It's Reddit. And honestly, a lot of other places are also just as bad. All right. See how this fight goes. Well, we got some javelins. They're getting routed off. I should like clip that.
Minions. Seeking victims.
I should definitely clip that. That's that would make for a nice wholesome video. CM dude from Discord, he was awesome. Yeah. So what you're suggesting is no more anonymous access. I don't know how I feel about anonymous access. Obviously, I'm really biased as a content creator. Something happened with a CA employee. Yeah, they showed up to my chat literally at the same moment. I was like, man, do they even play their game? And then he's like, yeah, the thing, the Ogre Kingdom's food mechanic is getting looked at. And yeah, I gotta head off now to play some co-op with another guy. Like literally the most shut down ever. Like I feel so bad now. Rightfully so, I should feel bad. But yeah. Got contacted by one of the community managers that's just watching a stream. Literally watching a Warhammer stream in his free time and going to play a game. Also, dang, I lost my shriekers. It's fine though.
We'll unravel.
It's nice though. It's nice. Honestly, we get more of that. I'm happy. Do we win this? We're level 11. I guess I might as well try. Definitely not auto-resolve. That's a terrible idea. And what are we stealing? Probably the horse cavalry. As they were the most annoying in the previous battle. All right, here we go. Pour one out for Grace CA, yeah. All right. Now, this is definitely going to have to be a more of a divide and conquer strat. I can skirmish with the cavalry, though, to take out these dogs, however. So if we do that, I think we'll be fine. I just have to bait their rotation to face leftwards, and we'll be good. Here we go, Marauder Horsemen. Dogs are freaking out. Herald. Should be good. And, okay, pretty good engagement. The dogs don't get knocked over like infantry, but they don't have armor piercing to deal with the chariot unit, so I think we're fine. This little pocket's just kind of glitching out. Totally not an issue. There's the Helm of Discord, and we're good. Now these Marauder Horsemen, we don't care about their HP or anything, because they are a stolen unit. We done did seduce them. So I think that should be fine, and the rest is just a bit of infantry. So let's just get our chariots over there. Kill off the Marauder great weapons. And then there's this guy. This guy, we get the Lord Snipe and we'll be totally set. Yeah, Heralds of Khorne turning into Bloodthirsters. I think that's going to be my saving grace here. If we can get this guy to transform, not only do we get a super strong melee lord, but also we get to make use of his apparently sick new skill tree. People have been saying the Bloodthirster skill tree is really, really good. So I look forward to that. Although this fight's getting a little bit sus. If the dogs can just stick in battle, then I think we'll be fine. We got a big ol' Forsaken charge here. There we go, okay. Maybe a big rout on the dogs. It's close. I think, oh yeah, with the chariots for sure we get a big rout now. Very nice. The chariots are down, or the chariots are through. We got the routs. We got the herald over here. This should be pretty good. How close to the edge of the map? A little far, so we gotta escort them. As long as I shut down their axe throwers and such. Then I believe we're good. Helm of Discord. Are you winning? We're doing good. We're doing all right. I'm still so shook. I'm still so shook from that previous interaction. I really wanna make that video. If anything, just to apologize to Josh for having to hear me rant about the game that he's so passionate on. As much as there are issues, I like work with him on a fairly regular basis because he's a community manager. Yeah. Anyways, I'm sure he didn't take it too hard, but like, I feel so bad. Other than that, though, the campaign's going well. We lost Daniel, but our Herald managed to barely survive against the double Kislev army, and we are wrecking shop now. He's almost level 13. Daniel's gonna revive soon. And we have a whack load of regiments renown just fighting the good fight. There we go. There's the army losses on the Norska. We chase them down and we're good. Hey, Lexi Lander. Hello. I'll go ahead and get you added in. Is this Herald named yet? I think he is. Yeah, Havely's already here. But I'll get you a regiment for now. The apology vid culture. I'll make sure it's not too hammy. But I think I think, you know, it's important, especially because a lot of my videos recently have been pretty negative. It'll be good to have like a nice positive video where it's like, hey, some good news. Some good news and we're good. Yeah, no, obviously Josh has thick skin. He'll be fine, but I still wanna bring up that, like, dang. Dang. Taking their own time to watch my videos and listen to community. We can mix it in, right? As much as we complain, we can have a few positive moments. Now, here we go. Just like this campaign, we get our replenishment. Now, there's Throg. Okay, now, if I win one more battle, I get the Houndy Boys. Throg cannot reinforce this. Alright, yeah, I really want to get these Hounds. What's here? Mirror Guard? Man, Mirror Guard is so good, too. We'll go for it. Does Daniel get Karnak? Probably. I think they all get Karnak. Oh yeah, definitely they check out streamers without commenting. I'm sure there's a good amount of them. I own a CA employee in a live stream. There we go. Alright, here we go. Let's get this business going. We have healing, so we can tank a little bit of damage. Yeah, a Bloodthirster with a potion of healing is going to be quite the sight to behold. I look forward to that for sure. There we go. We got the dogs in there. Helm of Discord working its magic and easy route. Unfortunately, that's not level 15 for us. We need to win one more fight, I think, against Throg's big stack. It's a dog-eat-dog world. Oh yeah, Lexi Lander, I gotta get you in. I'll get you the severed claw. Surely they'll live. Okay, Daniel gets everything, basically. He gets a lot. Good to see, good to see. Uh-huh. Healing. We got the dogs. We are plagued, though. No, that's our plague. Sick. So we get leadership. That's going to be real good for the dogs. Okay, then we get these guys, and we're level 13. We're going to go ahead and pick up Blood Feast. Okay, and now we just have to survive this bad boy. Daniel's wounded, but we have money, so I can go ahead and re-recruit the Nurgle Lord so that we once again have healing. And then we retreat. I guess we stand our ground, fight one battle. If we lose, we fight another battle and we're okay. Recruit on Nurgle Lord? Crap. I didn't recruit. It's fine. It's fine. In the end, it's just like if we it's either we win against this Throg army or we die against them. Will he leave me alone though? Most assuredly not. Units are for noobs. Okay, I can steal 2 dog units. That's pretty jokes. I'll take that. Thank you very much. We have a chance. Does Daniel have any bonuses to demonic reforging? Yes. In the Nurgle skill line, the green skill line, he can reforge units. We got the dog swarm, yeah. Obviously, all my dogs are injured, but that means they're effectively unbreakable this battle. Here we go. All right, we got the aspiring champions, leadership's high, and we have a Lord Sniper here. So he's gonna get bonus versus large from Throg too. If he retains his traits when he transforms, that's gonna be pretty hype. Obviously, we gotta be a little careful here. But if we manage our maneuvering just right, we'll be okay. Sus? It's a little sus. It really depends. Throg stats are nasty, but he has fire damage and a Helm of Discord. So now we hope. He also has backup in the form of 1,000,000 dogs. So that should work out pretty well. Go get him. Beat him up. Axe throwers are trying to get in there. Okay, definitely got to call in the dog support. Dog's pretty vicious. We don't want to tango with that too hard. Okay. The dog maneuvering is underway. I'm pretty sure the Severed Claw will be fine. And now it's just the Throg hunt. So, all the range units need to get caught up so that he has as little support as possible. And then with a big old surround and a little bit of a melee attack boost, that should be enough. Should be enough to take him out. Set a melee attack boost. There we go. Chariots are in. Aspiring Severed Claw doing well. Throg. He's getting slapped around. Okay. How my Chariots doing? Those Berserkers are a little spicy. Throg, though, is down for the count. I think he routs now. Lands one big hit, though, before he goes down. Come on, Throg. Come on, Throg. You got this. Okay, those Berserkers finally rout. Okay, yeah, you know what? Just make it so they don't die. Just keep them in the fight forever. Yeah, there we go. And my Lord's still fine. Okay. So we're already doing all right. So with Throg routed off, I should just be able to chase him down and kill him. And then it's just the mop up. Now, obviously, these guys are a little spooky in terms of the overall strength. Oh my gosh, don't tell me he's gonna live. Come on. Oh my goodness. Well, you know, maybe it's a case where we retreat. Maybe it's a case where we retreat from the battle and then we kill him in the next one. That's also not too bad. That's pretty painful though. We're definitely gonna need to retreat from this fight. My dogs were far too injured. Okay. Oh crap. He lives. He lives because we ended the battle. Looks rough. Looks a little rough. Alright, so we're gonna have a settlement and a chariot. Maybe he doesn't have enough movement range to get to me. You're cooked. I can still kill Throg, okay? And we have a chariot. What does he have left? 3 range units and 3 horsemen? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Alright. So, obviously, we could seduce a couple units. You know, victory by seduction. Eventually, they will run out of units if I just fight enough battles where we keep seducing them. I can kill Throg. It's not over till it's over. It's never over. If I live, we can recruit 1,000,000 regiments of renown. So this is a big one. This is a big fight. He doesn't have any more dogs left. If you kill Throg and lose, they get a full HP Lord. I'm aware. I have a Nurgle caster, so we have magic once again. If you retreat. So if you're skirmishing, you want to play like this, where you're generally giving up ground very slowly. And this will make it where they have to shoot much further. There we go. Pretty good hits. Throg has not regenerated much yet. We definitely got to kill him before he maxes out that regen, though. Nasty volley. Yeah, we took one bad volley. Okay. Let's just use the debuff. We're not going to engage him for a little bit. Okay, here we go. Settlement garrison incoming. And now it's time we snipe the Throg. We will never run out of money. The battle economy and losing units is the way to go. Battle economy, we're basically pillaging the world's economy. We're fine. Come on, Marauder Horsemen, you got this. Okay, so we've peppered down Throg. Let's get a big volley. He's healing up pretty hard. I use my Helm of Discord way too early. Early for sure. Though, we might not need it. Oh, we're already on ×1 speed? Whoopsie daisies. We might not need it. Here's the reinforcements. And a full surround on Throg is nasty. So that should get him dead. There we go. So that's Throg dead. And now it's down to the chariots to micro their hearts out. So obviously we have streams of corruption. We just toss those down. And the chariots just make sure that their javelins never ever shoot my infantry. If they don't, I think we win it with streams of corruption. And my heroes and lords and stuff being here. So distraction. Ultimate distraction time. We also got a couple bloodletters that could potentially help out too. A couple cavalry units. Yeah, it looks like it's working out all right. So now for the grind. And our Helm of Discord comes back just in time. Here's another stream of corruption. I think we have a chance. It's not the best of chances, but it's definitely a chance. These stream of corruptions are gonna have to really cook. What we got? A couple more dogs. My lord. He's taking a lot of damage. We lose one chariot. I don't have any mobility. It's just gonna come down to streams of corruption in my hero squad, isn't it? Oh boy, alright. Well, here we go. Here we go. I guess this is it. The streams of corruption are gonna have to cook. Never thought I'd be fighting for my life with the Norgal caster. That's a nasty javelin hit. Now, obviously, this guy can cook. We only have one more stream of corruption, though. I really hope I don't lose the Herald. He already lost one battle, so if he loses this one, he's gone at level 13, too. The ultimate tragedy. Come on. Big ol' stream. There we go. What, do I save up for a Sword of Corn? Maybe I should have just done that instead of the melee attack. What's the narrative for the 4-minute video? You know, I'll wing it. I'll wing it. But, you know, definitely emphasizing the power of the doggos, right? The ability to barely cling on to any situation. Oh my gosh, what do I do for one more stream of corruption? Well, a lot of them are routing, though. Come on, get that charge in. Oh, that's a big charge. That's a big volley, though. Come on, come on. They're actually friendly firing a little bit with their jabs. Okay, the berserkers are getting low. I should have saved up for a Sword of Corn instead of buffing melee attack. I might still be able to, though. It's not too late. Okay, so that's all of their infantry gone. Okay, sick. And, okay, they were shooting at my infantry, not my lords. Okay, well, that's kind of nifty. Okay, so I can run off these Marauder great weapons. Little Nurgle Lord here. He's diving on in. Look at that. He already has 68 kills. Oh my gosh, it's shooting him to death. He has to go into melee, otherwise he will just get shot up. Man. It's so close. This is definitely a very, very close fight. Ooh. No, not the crumbling, please. Yeah, getting the Sword of Cain. Oh, wait. Yeah, because the Sword of Cain is a weapon, right? But he can still get it. Oh, gosh. Okay, wait. I think I can win that. I think I can win it. It's like so close, right? It's so close. I feel like we can totally win this. If I just like load back to the end turn. The ruins are pretty annoying, not being able to walk through them. Oh yeah, I ran into that too. Very annoying. To just have a bunch of ruins. Especially with so many choke point settlements. Oh, okay. No, he's okay. Okay, well, wait, let's just take a look. Let's just take a look at the situation. Can I replace you with Daniel yet? He's still wounded. Okay, wait. I just want to see real quick. Okay, no regiments of renown. Okay, alright. I want to see. I have to see if this is winnable. Oh my god, you lived? Yeah, we lived, but we would die next turn to that other army. No gift of chaos goodies. No regiments of renown. So I need to keep my lord alive. Is the big deal here. This guy. Havely. So we can't recruit any more lords. We can recruit dogs on this guy. Now, Throg's gonna attack this army. I can steal 2 of his dogs though. Or even like a berserker unit. That might be way better. Yeah, and then like if we can get him to level 15, we have a bloodthirster with a potion of healing. If we can just win this fight versus Throg, we get so much, man. Does Daniel not get units put in a pool like Warriors of Chaos? No, it's normal recruitment. Okay. So the Berserkers are actually really strong. I'm gonna steal the Berserkers instead. And we're gonna use them to get a whack load of value. Preferably a lot of damage on Throg. We don't want to kill Throg, though. But yeah, I think Berserkers nested in Aspiring Champions will do really well. He's also on the attack, which is a pretty nice bonus. So I can play defensively and super choke point battle him. And then we get the sick retreat, keep this guy on high HP, and then we'll be fine. Something like this, right? You get the Berserkers, get a little bit of this action, get the dogs over here. We just want to get that value. Got the Zerkers here. Severed Claw, they're cooking. These guys got Sporific Musk. Actually, we have a lot of debuffs. I might as well stack these guys up. Okay. Now, first things first, this mobility group. Really out of position, right? So I should be able to catch him with the dogs if I just chase aggressively enough. The AI isn't the best at skirmishing. And that'll already give me a pretty solid advantage. Look at that. We already chased off one dog unit. Then we chase off these Marauder Horsemen. There we go. Okay, this is already played a million times better than previous. Okay, solid. So those horsemen are down. Now we have some chariots. Undefended infantry. Beautiful. This is it. This is it. This is how we cook. Yeah, maybe we can catch a couple free units there. We have these horsemen. Super duper caught up. These dogs are mega dead. Okay. And then it's just the infantry blob. Now, obviously it's a little sus, but should be fine. Regiment of Renowned Doggo is gonna die to a couple berserkers, but I guess we just have to live with that. Yeah, I don't think they're escaping that. We did kill off all of his dogs though, so that's the vast majority of the mobility dealt with. And the chariots are still doing well, so not too bad, not too bad. In fact, I even have most of my mobility alive and operational. There's a chance I can divide and conquer them and just win it. Though definitely these Marauder Hunters gotta go. Can't afford getting shot up here. Okay, nice. All the skirmish cavalry's full dead. Cook for corn, we're cooking. I think this is it. Okay, nice. So now they're in the melee grind. Here's the problem. It's a full surround. AI has managed a complete and utter surround of my forces. They do have one more skirmisher we can kill. And we have my hero. Let's see what we can do. Aspiring champions. And Forsaken. We got poison debuffs. We got Sporific Musk going. We got basically everything. And the dogs are here. Come on, Helm of Discord. Like, it's so many debuffs. The leadership buff is doing well, but the berserkers are almost routing. Come on, you got your berserk ability. You shouldn't rout. They're better than this. Why is he called Daniel? When CA was putting out the promotional material in the way back times, they made a joke about calling him Daniel because you can name your lord. And then it just kind of stuck. Okay, so we're gonna kill off his cavalry. That's good. And I can keep most of these doggos alive for the next battle. The next battle's where it's at. Severed Claw, even. Their leadership has held against all odds. The berserkers are still there. Honestly, most of the infantry's still there. They're grinding. Unfortunately, everyone's dying to Throg. Now, once army losses hit, I need to end the battle immediately. Otherwise, we just die. Throg, obviously, is not taking that much damage. And there's the route. Okay. Can I at least kill off the Marauder Horseman? Gotta be real careful. Unfortunately, no Sword of Corn this battle, but the next one is where it's at. Man, Throg is such a beast. He's just hammering those poor guys. Look at that attack speed. Oh my gosh, he's brutalizing them. Okay, yeah, so now what we do is we go here, concede defeat, and then we take the next battle against him. You can see he's lost all of his mobility. I can steal one more Marauder Berserker, and he doesn't have much left. Even better plan. Steal his range units. Steal the axe throwers. That's where it's at. If we get those guys, then we win. Yeah, Daniel has no economy. It's really rough. The Norska DLC? Never. Never. Okay, second fight. So this is where we win it. Axe thrower is the only thing we can get, but it's going to be pivotal in this battle because we have enough infantry to just sit back and relax and to use all the ammunition on the axe thrower. They can snipe Throg immediately too. Daniel is sandwiched between a lot of legendary lords, but it's fine. There's legendary lords everywhere. I think that's just kind of the norm at this point. Okay, sick. So we're just gonna go over here. Axe throwers. They're gonna have to cook. Now, I do have my mobility, and we do have the severed claw still. They got a couple dogs. Not a chance. Unfortunately, the skirmish cavalry is a little spooky. Very hard to catch. Look at that skirmish mode activated. Oh, gotta have to route these dogs before we can get out of here. Whew. Scary, but we did it. Okay, and then we do this. Get them all blobbed up. We have the poison attacks. We have everything we could possibly want. Axe throwers, back it up. Okay. And so it begins. He has no mobility. There's no mobility. It's just a Throg, and I have this little pocket here. If they fight to the last, we may have a chance yet.
Dark Prince's minions for the Dark Prince.
It's gonna really depend on this Throg fight, though. He's kicking me. His kick is anti-large. Okay, we're out of there, though. We got him out of there. Axe throwing begins. Yeah, throw your axes at Throg. My goodness. Just throw him at Throg. I have loads of AoE for the infantry. We just have to kill the big man. Now, obviously, there's a little bit of a surround here. But there we go. Come on, axe throwers. This one's on you. Gonna need to kill their javelins for sure. Okay, and now it's just the grind. It just entirely depends on how long my infantry can hold. Obviously, Throg kill would be huge. He did get a little bit out of position. There's another big AoE. I'm saving up for the Sword of Corn. I need that big sword. I just need one more AoE, I think. One or two more AoEs. Throg's taking heat. He's getting low. There we go. Okay, that's another ability. Nice. Unfortunately, we're close to the route. Come on, one Sword of Corn is all I need. Okay, well, we got Throg to route. I can live with that. I think I have to just make them unbreakable, these guys. I have enough AoE here. This should be okay. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Actually, I should have waited for the Sword of Corn. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, they're just going to route immediately. Would I have gone enough, though? I think I would have gone enough. Dang, I should have just Sword of Corn. I still might be able to kill Throg, though. That's the thing. I'm going to go for it. Come on. I still have enough for one more? One more stream of corruption. Okay. Come on. The javelins do have anti-large, yes. Yeah, there we go. He's getting a bit low. The severed claw are keeping my my leadership up. We have our garrison barely coming back. Oh my gosh, guys are actually rallying. Come on. Come on, he's so close. Just gonna keep target firing him. Maybe just a couple javelins. Oh man, that javelin fire. I don't know if we can do it. I still think it's possible to win this campaign. But man, is it hard. I think I just have to not get murked by Kislev. Okay, we can win this though if I Sword of Corn. Okay, alright. One last attempt. One last attempt. I think if I steal the range units with each fight, I think that's the best case scenario. The first fight, we should steal the range units. In fact, why don't... I could also just steal a unit and retreat immediately. I could steal a unit and retreat immediately after I finish killing off all of his cavalry. That would be better because then I get more infantry in that big fight. Who's the hardest lord? I think Daniel. I've had the hardest time with Daniel, though I didn't do an only war in Akari campaign. Yeah, I get to steal twice. And I get to keep my infantry. Retreating is not bad, because unless we kill like Throg or something, but I should be able to kill all of his like guys. Oh, it's a Slanesh joke? God dang it. Of course, I should have known. Stealing should be permanent. Be pretty jokes. Okay, so there's our recruitment. Like, if we live here, if we survive, we're fine. I get recruitment. I get probably a bloodthirster. Can I beat the campaign by only stealing units? Pretty jokes. Slanesh doesn't have good replenishment. I forget about their economy though. Okay, so obviously the axe throwers are armor piercing. We get rid of them because they do a lot of damage, but then we want to get the javelins. Just seduce these bad boys first in battle number 1. Then I seduce the javelins next. Only theft campaign, yeah. Yeah, so javelins are next. We also gotta outmaneuver his cavalry. Those horse skirmishers are really good at staying away from the dogs. Slanesh should have super high population growth. It'd be in line. That's kind of been the joke for like a lot of characters that give population increases. Okie dokie. So here's our squad. Here's the main army. Come at me, mobility. Just gotta be ready to retreat as soon as possible. There we go. Yeah, this is exactly what we wanted. Doggos into the fray. These guys are fast. 90 speed versus 90 speed. If they muck it up at all, we'll be fine. Angry farmers, thank you very much. Oh, dang, 5 pounds? That's a big tip, man. That's a very big tip. Thank you so much. Thanks for being generally wholesome. Yeah. I'll try to keep it up. Sometimes when I get into a wrong mood, you get a little bit less wholesome. I think generally, though, from experience, I just like keeping it positive more, you know. So yeah, I'll do my best, man. Happy that you've been enjoying. Generally, as in the vast majority of the time, it's not good enough. Anyways, or maybe it's good enough, but I want to strive to be better as always. I caught myself, or I got caught being unwholesome to CA earlier, and I already feel bad about it. Still. Alright, here we go. Let's hunt these guys down. This, I should just be able to fight this, right? And just get a few free kills on the berserkers. There we go. Looking good. And then what we got? There's a few guys. Being unwholesome to CA is totally understandable. Yeah, understandable, but I'll do better. I forgive myself for it, but it doesn't mean that I don't want to be more wholesome. Anyways, Anyways, this is not a Enticity beats himself up stream. No one wants to watch that. Thank you very much, though, for the donation. It does genuinely help a lot. As an up-and-coming content creator, the motivation, it's good. Now, how do we win this fight? Obviously, Throg's gonna wallop me. If I can just get this front line killed, I can jump their javelins. Unfortunately, most of the dogs are gone now. I might be able to get a few doggy picks, though. Most of them will be gone. Here they come. All right, the big fight. That's going slowly. How's the dogs doing? Dogs are a little bit damaged. It's a little bit of damage. We're fine, though. It is gonna haunt me forever, okay? I know for the vast majority of people, including CA, including Josh, all right? He probably has already forgotten it. He's probably having fun playing Warhammer right now. This is not how the anxiety works, though, okay? The anxiety is forever. It is an unescapable thing. All right, and you know, as much as I've learned to deal with it in my relatively short life, it will still haunt me, okay? I will fall asleep tonight thinking about that one moment when literally everyone else watching this stream has forgotten. I'm aware it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. That changes nothing. This brain is on full throttle 24/7. Also, how's this fight going? Hey, we actually routed them. God dang, that's not bad. So then the Severed Claw can kill the javelins. Very good. Now, obviously, we want those javelins later. So we'll figure out exactly what we do there. But obviously, that's a pretty nice W. In fact, I might even be able to just end this battle soon. With the javelins still at pretty good HP. Maybe take a fight versus Throg. Like, killing off these guys is great. But I gotta single them out so I only kill one. Because killing off all of them would be bad. I guess I could also take a horse skirmisher. That's not too bad. I gotta wait for my Helm of Discord. I guess I already... Okay, you know what? We're gonna kill one javelin unit. And then retreat with the rest of these guys. I already procced my potion, so I definitely should not get too greedy on that front. Don't worry, bro. I know that feeling. Yeah. Yeah. Your boy Enticity does have a mild amount of anxiety. Mild amount, but we gotta be worked on. All right, I talked to a doctor about it. We'll be fine. But if you ever question why I may act the way I do, there's your answer. It's fine though. It's totally fine. Honestly, most of the time it doesn't get to me. Realistically, the biggest impact it has is on my sleep. That's when it really hits. But other than that, though, we're mostly fine. Also, I should probably bail out of this battle. These berserkers are being a pain. We got our goal. We killed the javelins, so we're good. About to pay the troll toll? Not today. We run for our lives. So Throg next battle is gonna have just his Marauder berserkers. Do you use mods, and if any, which are your favorite? The only war mod and the only war mod is my answer. Also, angry farmers, if we manage to survive, I'll get a unit named after you. Oh crap, I also mixed Lexiander. I'll also get you in if we manage. Or did I miss you, or did you prime sub while we were trying to win this? I don't know. But regardless, boom. Javelins are ours. We can't take anything else, however. But we have a solid fighty force here. Most of these guys are beat up. And he can't kill my javelins. That's the big part. So given that the javelins will actually be able to survive and use all of their ammunition, there's a high chance we manage to kill Throg. Have you tried all of the new legendary lords yet, by the way? I have not played Golg because we played a Scrag while we were waiting for embargoes. And then, yeah, I haven't tested out splash attacks, but from what I've heard, they're fixed now. Anyways, yeah, we haven't played Golg because I played a Scrag campaign. And then, you know, people wanted to watch other stuff, so we stuck with that. But we played all the other new ones, including Arbal, the free LC guy. Okay, looking good. Javelins are running to safety. Severed Claw need to back on out of there. Okay, that's looking all right. And then it's the Throg. A Esterific Ace. Hello. How goes? We're here trying to figure out how to defeat Throg's army with the remnants of what I got. So far, it's going.
We desire torment.
Gold feels a little bit weird.
Born to suffer.
Don't know how it would work being at war with everyone. Yeah, I don't know how that works. No idea. Also, that breath attack from the Throg. Brutal. Okay, we're gonna try and hit up his cavalry. Get the debuffs. Now, this is going to result in a lot of doggy deaths, unfortunately. But killing the cavalry makes it all worth it. Okay, Severed Claw. Can fight these guys because now I got my javelins. And the javelins are going to annihilate the berserkers. They're all light armor. They're all light armor, so that should go pretty well. Let's start running away with the Herald. Gold total war for the poorest ogre campaign. Apparently he gets pretty rich from his contracts. It'll be interesting. I really don't know how it plays out with the mod, but we'll be trying it. So there we go. Marauder Berserkers are hella dead. The Javelins was a wonderful choice. Now I just need to save up, use all 4 of my casts with this guy, and get the Sword of Khorne ability. Once we get that, we'll be fine. Come on, Throg, push him out. Push him out of that blob. I know you can. Okay, Javelins can hunt down the Marauder Horsemen. Okay, even a couple dogs are back. Wonderful. Throg. Ooh, can I distract Throg from his main army? That would be great. That would be wonderful. Maybe I can even get him with the dogs. Do we do fire damage? Man, we do fire damage? And he's still causing me this many issues? Alright, here we go. So we're just gonna fight him. Gonna javelin these guys down. Going to get the nastiest AoE. Okay, pretty big hits. Pretty big hits on the Throg. Come on. I just need a big Sword of Khorne, man. I just need one ginormous Sword of Khorne on these Marauder Berserkers, and we're finally out of this purgatory. Okay, he's landing his hits. If we rout Throg, it's over for them. Oh my gosh, we're gonna get the Sword of Khorne. We're gonna get the Sword of Khorne. Throg's leadership is hurting. There it is. Come on, slam her down, man. Oh my gosh. Come on. I just gotta blob him up a little bit harder. Okay, that fight's just still going. It's still cooking. Oh, I need to blob them up just a little bit harder. Come on. Come on, my pretties. This is the only Sword of Khorne I get, so it's gotta be a good one. It's gotta be the most magnificent Sword of Khorne you've ever seen. That's a pretty big route. This is it. This is it. It doesn't get better than this. A rampage, even better. Hit him with the leadership debuff. Get the Marauders in there. Let's go. We did it. Oh my gosh, we did it.
They will succumb.
We're doing it. Holy smokes. All right, now that's the sword of corn. Glorious. Glorious. Now I just have to nod that to Throng Daddy.
Your will.
Give him the debuffs. Give him all the debuffs. Severed Claw, anti-large right on top. Helm of Discord at the perfect time. Steel Chair. Oh my gosh. Papa Corn coming in with the Steel Chair indeed. Okay, sick. Now how do we get this guy to route? I guess a Severed Claw win this, right? There's no more range units. Holy crap. All right. Well, that's a spicy meatball. Still gonna have to route off these Marauders, but we got our discouraged effect going. Minus 16 leadership is no joke. That is the equivalent of getting charged in the rear twice. There we go. Throg's gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap. Praise Corn. Hands are sweating. GG easy. Okay, nice. Nice. That's pretty good. This is the most like cling on to your life campaign I've ever seen. Oh man, Oron Thaw. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Good job. Thank you. All right. So now we save. First try, yeah. Blood for the Blood God. Okay. So, all right. Man, that Sword of Corn was huge. That's exceptional. Man, I can't believe we saved our own disaster battle. Legend would be proud. Okay, so with that done, that's basically everything dead. Yeah, there's literally nothing left. We have to go replenishment. Winning the fight gives us enough money. Oh my gosh. Now there's another fight that we have to fight. There should be an army coming on up. Oh, they didn't even show up. 'Cause they're fearful of us. Our indestructibility. That's a lot of regiments for now. Okay. Oh, Josh, what's up? You want to emphasize that you 100% do appreciate all feedback, even frustrated feedback? Comes from a passionate place. Please do not feel shook at all. Holy crap, Josh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for helping this anxiety-riddled mind. I can sleep. I can sleep. Not only have you provided wonderful, community management, but you've also given me peace of mind. Thank you so much. Whew. Good to hear. You're telling me you're not gonna kick me out of the content creator program? Woo! It's a meme, by the way, chat. See, it doesn't do that. Not for simply disagreeing with them. We're gonna get the Terror. We're level 15. We're good. Man, at a time where we also win that disaster battle, yo, that was such a crazy battle, man. This is in writing now. No takesy backsies. Yeah, forever. Here we go. We got regiments of renown. We got the dog recruitment. Oh my god. My face feels fuzzy. I need to spoonful some cashews into my mouth. We're going to hopefully hit the end turn and not get attacked. No point leveling that up. We're gonna have more dogs. Man, I can't believe it. We're actually gonna live. I thought we were cooked. I thought we were so cooked. Okay, nice. Okay, I'm pouring some cashews. 1 second. Yo! Yeah, I've been asking for a hard campaign. Turns out Daniel's where it's at. campaign is the perfect level of difficulty. I love it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need a Daniel campaign for every faction. The fewer mechanics, the better. Beautiful. He has chariots. Good God. Do I take a chariot or a halberd? Can I take a hero? It's so expensive, but I'll make my money back fighting this. I don't have a way to kill these halberds. I can't even take them. Okay. Alright, let's do it. This is seduce units permanently mod. Nice. Put it on the Discord. Hey, if anyone wants to check it out. Great time to promote my Discord, where we have all the mods listed, and people can ask me any questions you want about anything, and I'll answer them. Thank you, Josh. So happy to have you here, man. It was great. I'll catch you later. What a nice guy. Nice guy, Josh, man. All right. So if you can hear any chewing sounds, if you hear chewing sounds and it bothers you, let me know. I will mute myself. Or at least chew further away from the camera. Or the microphone. Generally, though, I'll try to keep my mouth closed, but you might hear like some lip smacking. That's what the hydration's for. If we kill this army, we get a bloodthirster. So it's all hands on deck. We gotta win this. Chewing, ASMR chewing is both Slanesh and Nurgle in an unholy alliance. Okay, nice. Chariots don't do well in a prolonged fight against the doggos. Unfortunately, the infantry have shown up though. As long as they're not actually making use of their charge bonus, they're not too bad. Oh, he stole my healing item. No. Alright, well, no healing item. Rip. Not even stealing it back either. Well, we still get a bloodthirster. He should heal in combat anyways. Monkey's Paw, we win the battle, but we lose our lord getting there. It's okay, we have Alt F4. With the power of Alt F4, anything is possible. As you've just seen. Here we go, double chariot action's pretty hype. We got the Corn Chariot, we got the Slanesh Chariot. We got 1,000,000 dogs. Oh. We got a free unit pick over here. Nice. Wonderful. So that worked out pretty well. That's one heavily armored infantry unit out of the picture. And the chariots are going to get bogged down by the barons of the bog. Pun not intended, but wonderfully accepted. Alright, sick. So this is obviously a mega surround, right? I think once we get our thing, we'll be fine. Our Helm of Discord. Ooh, perfect timing too. Right as the big dog charge comes on in. Mega melee attack increase. This is stacking buffs so that we do as much damage as possible in as short a time frame as possible to get their leadership hit us as hard as we can. And just like that, we finally have a Bloodthirster. Now, everyone's been saying that the new Bloodthirster tech tree is super OP. I am very excited to take a look and see if that is true. For if it is true, we may very well be able to win this campaign even. I think Daniel can get undivided corruption, yeah. I think it might even be in his skill tree or something, I don't know. No, I have barrier on the severed claw. That's a Zinch demon. We're not playing Corrin, we're playing Daniel. Oh, you want barriers on all of the demons? That would be pretty jokes. Oh, the Bloodthirster. Wait, what? Really? You can get barrier on the Bloodthirster? That's news. Isn't that like hella OP or something? All the demons, you say? Protoss Thirster? Okay. Alright, let's take a look-see. It's a level 12 plus tree. Oh my gosh, it's so hype. We got Mad's map. So what, I have to like wait a turn or something? We got the map. Okay. So we're just gonna go here, then we go in here for the better replenishment. I don't have a lot of money. We have enough to get 2 more dogs though. Only corn demons for the barrier. It'd be pretty good for Furies. Okay, here we go. So if I survive this end turn, apparently we get a Bloodthirster with the best skill tree ever. Who needs Daniel? Oh, nice. We got a bit of income coming our way. Very good. The new bloodletting. All right. Unlocks the bloodletting feature. Oh, you were just talking about that, weren't you? Let's go. Let's go. Boom. Oh, yeah, he hit puberty. Let's go. Wrath of Corn, passive ability, explosion. Colossal Strike, bonus versus large for days. Dampened effects. Coward's Bane. Block chance for days. Breath attack. Titan of the Host. Holy crap. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ooh. Okay. Effect duration for Bloodthirst and Deathbringer. This is minus 12 leadership in an AoE. Okay, well the barrier is obviously where it's at, right? Burning Rage Explosion. Yo, that's pretty hype. And you just spam level that. It's level 17 though. Yeah, we just need... we need 9 more levels. Okay, alright. Now, obviously, we want to get the dog upgrades, right? Obviously, we get the max out dog upgrades, give him that charge bonus. Then we get a little bit of physical resist. He's pretty chunky. He's pretty chunky. You can also take the map. What is this? Flammable effect. Whoa, wait. Wait a second. We get the flammable effect? Will it actually apply, though? I'm not entirely sure, but whatever. I'll take it. It's free jokes. Extra AP damage is nice. We're just gonna load him out. We have, what is this? Yeah, that's a discourage. That's a movement range. Vanguard deployment. Helm of Discord's better. You can have him beat people with a handgun. Yes. Oh, that's a missile damage. Oh, I see. Okay, that's less useful then. Okay, maybe we don't beat people with a handgun. Just corn things, you know. Okay, so we get him here. Daniel's back, baby. Oh, his name's literally Red Olgar. Yo, hype. We got Red Olgar. He's a meme for anyone who hasn't watched Turin meme about him. I don't know if the flammable effect actually applies. So you know what's hilarious? We give it to this guy. So you give the gun to him. And then, because I think you can only get 3 of these effects at once. Yeah, so now he smacks the dude and then you become fire weak. And he can Vanguard. He's the fastest Nurgle Lord in the land. Alright, sick. And we go over here. Say hello to our Dark Elves. Yeah, we're not actually playing Daniel anymore. We're just playing Red Olgar. A lot of Slaneshi demons in the entourage. You know, it's 2. It's only 2. They give physical resist. They help them fight. Somehow Daniel convinced them to all unite with each other. Friendly chaos. You know, they love each other so much. Why is his name completely lowercase? Oh, we got a donation. This is actually one of our Twitch viewers. Oh, not Red Olgar, but Daniel. Yeah, it's a Twitch viewer. And his name was lowercase. So we're sticking with it. Sorry, I totally forgot your name. It was Deknoff, yeah. It's Deknoff. Yeah, Daniel is the only legendary lord you can rename, I believe. Yeah, it's Red Olgar time. Red Olgar! So, he's a beast. He has a solid 70 melee attack. Helm of Discord, 100 armor, whack load of weapon strength. Absolutely terrifying beast of a fighter. We got our exalted bloodletters there. They're gonna take to the flank because I totally forgot where they were. And then just like that, infantry gonna get massacred by our frenzy dogs with a 1,000,000 charge bonus. Here comes the beat down. Ooh, that's a quarter of her HP gone. Red Olgar putting in the work. Loads of spells dropping though. He doesn't care though. Look at that. Even the dark shards, not even getting any damage on him. And then we're gonna Sword of Corn this little blobby over here. If the elves even make it. Elves are really chumpy against dog builds. They have really low HP and really low armor. So they actually get countered by dogs. It's a bloodbath. It's an absolute bloodbath. Yeah, let's just end it. Let us end their suffering. Glorious. There we go, yeah. That leadership debuff. Leadership debuff on top of that surround. Not a chance, man. Yo, this campaign's easy. Someone hit up CA. Let him know. Let them know. They gotta make this campaign harder. Okay, actually though, this campaign's so fun. I thought this was just gonna be like, I don't know. I didn't know what I was gonna do going into this stream. But legit, playing around with dogs, trying to figure out how to beat Throg. Like with 4 different attempts. And then getting that sword of corn. Amazing. Alright, easy. You know what? I should just stop going east. I feel like east is real sucky. I should go west where the Dark Elves are. Harder campaigns would be fun. I would dispute across the board, because I think there is a time and place for easier campaigns. But I think they should definitely increase the range of campaign difficulty. Or add in more difficulty options for us crazy people. As free LC, that'd be great.
Demon Prince.
Okay, nice. So I can start leveling up this Nurgle hero again. Red Olgor. Absolutely killing it.
Exalted Bloodthirster.
Ooh, at some point, I gotta start raiding. I got a raiding stance to get Skyla. The problem is that none of these places make enough money to be worth raiding. But that's definitely next up. I love how Red Olgor is just my new lord. Poor Daniel has just been sidelined. Look at him with his no arms. Do I need to recruit more? I guess probably. Yo, Furies with shield sounds disgusting. Furies with 500 shields too. So they get the full 10% bonus. That's pretty good. No hands. Look, Ma. Yeah, I really need Karnak. Let me get some water 1 second. Ooh, another army. Don't mind if I do.
The embodiment of fear.
650. We definitely get more from fighting this guy. Red Olgor with the map. He's zooming. Decisive victory. Oh my gosh, we're auto-resolving with dogs now. Okay. This is good. This is good. And we can get the ROR dogs back or something. I don't know. Can Archaon get all heroes? All legendary lord heroes? I don't know. I don't know how that works exactly. Oh man, Red Olgor campaign. Let's go. He can even equip items. And he can get more movement range? Okay, wait. Definitely don't need Slanesh Corruption. We're getting that movement range. Character experience rank. Oh my gosh, character experience gain is sick. What is this? Income from all buildings? Okay, less useful. Yeah, so he has loads of speed now. He has loads of speed. We're spreading corruption like crazy. I think we start saving up levels so that when we hit level 17, we can just get all of these. And then I guess we're just chilling. I guess Red Olgor is just chilling. We'll wait here so that we can take the Tower of Flies next turn. I just gave the Nurglord Slanesh corruption. It's fine. They'll work it out. Okay, so now we just have... It's just an income issue now. We need to be winning fights and sacking settlements to keep our money up. Revisiting the hardest lord, Red Ulgor. I guess he's easier than Daniel. Oh, Archie, let's go. My man. Yo, we got a big boy. I don't even need to move. Why don't I just stay here? They keep coming to me. Yeah, Archaon is... He's mega jumpy, guys. Super duper jumpy. Boom. Valiant defeat? I think not. I can be pretty sure that your super tattered army does not stand a single chance against Red Ulgor. We're looking at bonus versus large 15, son. All I gotta do is land a charge on this guy. He has 4 units of mobility that die to my dogs. My dogs have a speed buff now, so that don't matter. He has basically only infantry after that. 2 units of armored cavalry. The spawn died to the dogs. The artillery dies to the dogs. Like, these guys are pretty juiced. Frenzy, charge bonus 32. I think it's even more with the frenzy. I just have to be careful not to give Red Ulgor an unfair fight against Archie. And we should be fine. Here we go. So they're just coming at me. My dogs are swift as the wind, however. And they're just gonna munch on that cavalry. There goes the hell cannon. And then there's a dude on a chariot. Not especially terrifying, all things considered. These guys did do a lot of damage to my dogs. They'll pay for that. Yeah, I don't know how Confederation works with Chaos factions. Because it's really weird, right? I think, especially with like how the campaign mechanics overlap. I just, you know, it's just a pleasant surprise when we do get the Confederation, but that's about it. Anyways, artillery is not a big deal. A couple halberds are anti-large, dogs are small. So that's pretty good. Artillery is down and unequipped. AI doesn't know how to re-equip their artillery. Now it's just the Swords of Chaos. Swords of Chaos are not a big deal. They do have a pretty nasty charge, so I'm gonna brace for their charge and then attack them. Oh, there's Archie. Gotta be careful. Gotta back up from him. Halberds, yeah, they can just do that. Okay, yeah, you see how he's kind of pulling forwards right now? He's trying to chase the dogs. This is it. So if we just give him a vicious charge here, full surround him, pretty sure we kill Archaon. He does have legendary stat boosts, but even then, it's not enough to withstand the Red Ulgor. Let's see, that's another spell. How's it going? Decently, decently. I'm gonna use this on the unit of cavalry. How's the fight going? Pretty good. Archaon's holding his own, but a lot of his hits are just hitting dogs, I think. So he should die. He should die. Okay, come on, Daniel, get in there. Okay, he's holding his own. Helm of Discord, though? Helm of Discord, definitely. Once that hits, then he 100% dies. There we go. Get a swift rear charge. Arcane Surge. Don't know what I'm going to cast that on. We'll figure it out. only Archaon can confederate Be'lakor and other Warriors of Chaos. Really weird that it's just a random Be'lakor exception, but I guess it kind of makes sense based on when he was released. Okay, Archie's still fighting. He's going down, though. It's a long fight. I think if I get a cycle charge on him, that'll do. Either that or we just army loss him. It's the more boring way, but that'll do. Also nice, sick bombardment. So I just pull all my units out of there. And that should melt their faces off. So that's no more halberds now. Archie with the red Olgor cycle charge. It's close. It's close. Archie's bleeding though. He's on his last legs. Okay, for a level 16 guy. For a random level 16 guy, he held up a lot better than I thought he would. Definitely earned his title. But he did. And Red Olgor wins with the help of a couple dogs. Red Olgor plus a few dogs is definitely greater than Archaon the Ever-Chosen. Good stuff. And nice. So that's a lot of experience. Daniel should just be the 4 demon types combined to let him confed them. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if he could confederate the other demon lords and such. Get Nakari as Daniel. And then, like, Archaon is the one to confederate Warriors of Chaos. Alright. Well, I'll take it. You know, it's pretty decent. You know, we got a solid fight, pure victory. Lost a few dogs, but all in all, we didn't lose any units except for maybe the Forsaken. And Red Olgor just keeps leveling up. Actually, I think Daniel's the highest level now. But, yeah, that'll unlock us a lot of Regiments of Renown. There's 2 Mutalith Vortex Beasts, too. 2 Mutaliths. So if one dies, I can just replace it with the other ROR. Yeah, the different building types really muck things up. There's just like there's just so much overhead with letting Daniel confederate. It's a nice thought, though.
The dance of depravity continues.
Dang. Oh, 5% physical resist is good. Spell resist is nice. We'll use the map. Chase them down, see where we go. Warriors of Chaos are more fun than Daniel. I would agree. Though this is a nice challenge. I feel like I really get to pull out all the stops. I really gotta make use of all my mechanics to win these fights. Like, Sword of Corn is good, but it does not, it's not insta-win it for me.
Drinker of blood. Eradicate all life.
Yeah, I'm sure there's ways it can make it work, but right now it's a lot of overhead. It's a lot of big changes. We'll see though, you know, if enough people ask for it, you know, they'll probably put it in. But then, like, you really need to get a big backing, and like, if no one's playing Daniel, that means there's no one asking for Daniel to get buffed. What's your favorite Warriors of Chaos faction? I like Valkyria's movement range reset, but Archaon just feels too thematic to pass up. Though, definitely the most I've played is Valkyria. Man cannot auto-resolve a single battle. I did auto-resolve a pretty big one earlier. Don't know what happened here. It must be the armor of the warriors that can really sway it. Yeah, Demons of Chaos kind of need an overhaul. Give them a DLC. Yeah, that'd be so hype. Daniel sucks, so no one plays them. So no one asks for updates. Yeah, welcome to the Norska conundrum. Any Norska enjoyers out there? Maybe nowadays there's a few more people ready to play Norska, but Ripperino for them. You love Daniel, but his campaign feels more like a chore than a game. I get you. I get you. Now what do I got? Stream of Corruption's leveled up. Children of Nurgle. So now we have Corn units with healing. And Blood Feast. So our replenishment is actually up now. This is good. All in all, this is amazing. We still have 1,000,000 Regiments of Renown. You know, if you like Regiments of Renown, you can play Daniel. Let's see. Okay, nice. And then we can take out these settlements again. And then take out the people who've been bullying us. These guys are pretty easy to fight. So I think heading west is the way to go. Norska for life? Okay. You play Norska in head-to-head campaigns against your friends. It's broken easy if you cheat the diplomacy. The Mass Confederation is really strong for Norska. Honestly, they only got a little bit of love and people already enjoy them more. I just wish they would get a DLC or something. Yeah, we're saving up skill points. Getting Red Olgor to level 17 with all that will be sick. Also, hello, Malice. Yeah, Daniel kind of just gets like the same updates that demons get. And he gets Regiments of Renown. Definitely there will come a point where you can easily do a Regiments of Renown only campaign. He already has so many. Alright, Malice. So you have come to say hello. To your doom. What do we got? A Medusa. We have some Cold One Knights. Bunch of infantry. Nothing Red Olgor can't handle. Norska only has... Yeah, Norska... The thing about DLCs is that, like... You know, CA... I don't think they really do DLCs for these, like, full faction releases. Because they didn't have a DLC for Norska. They didn't have it for Vampire Coast. Or the Tomb Kings. Who's a Bloodthirster, new lord? He's... When you get a Herald playing as Daniel. Playing as the Demon Prince. And you level them up to level 15, they can become exalted. And that's what this guy is. Alright, how are we taking this fight? I have slicing shards, right? They did it for ogres. No, ogres was a launch faction, wasn't they? Weren't they? Yeah, ogres were a launch faction, so that doesn't count. Wait, are ogres a deal? No, ogres aren't a deal. Are they? They did for ogres, wood elves, and beastmen? Oh, yeah, wood elves. Okay, wood elves for sure. Their launch DLC? Oh, I see. Alright, sorry, guys. Yeah, I get... Because I'm in the CA Content Creator Program, they kind of just give me everything. So... Oh no, I'm like one of those rich people that are like, yeah, an apple costs like $50, right? If I had to guess, you know. I'm so sorry, guys. All right, well, there you go, yeah. So, never mind. Wait, where's the ogre DLC then? Surely there's gotta be an ogre DLC somewhere, right? I mean, not an ogre DLC, Norska DLC. Whoa, that's a lot of shots. They have no excuses not to update Norska. I'm sure they have a couple, but... Yeah, the only thing Norska's gone is they get broken between launches, and then they get fixed. And then maybe the developers are just sick and tired of Norska after that. So they, So then they're just like, no more. And that's all they'll ever get forever. Okay, so Medusa's getting absolutely slapped. The doggos and Furies with the 1,000,000 damage are doing great. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That's pretty painful. Okay. I think it's time we get like a slicing shards down somewhere here. These are skirmishers though, so it's a little hard to get that down. Oh, this will be good though. That's pretty nice. Then we gotta deal with the big boy. We have a lot of AoE, that's for sure. We have a lot of chargers, but I'm overstacking my dogs. They gotta start splitting up. Oh my gosh, Red Olgor. Oh no, that's Daniel. He's gotta hit that Medusa. Okay, here we go, the Malice. So he's chosen death. So I should be fine here. Like, I use the toads to barricade their infantry. And then the Severed Claw are actually really good versus Malice, so I'll just leave them to that. And then I think we'll be fine. Overall, it's looking decent. Yeah, there we go. Severed Claw are in there. Toads are doing well. Man, that AoE, though. They are really dishing it out. Next Norska DLC removes them from the game. We'll see. We'll see. I have hope. I have hope. We'll maybe get a sick Norska DLC one day. All right, Severed Claw, they're cooking. I will say though, things are mildly sus. But you can see the damage that they're doing. Holy smokes, that built up my army ability super fast, that bombardment. It's too bad this ability kind of sucks, but hitting the dark shards is good because it'll rampage them. Okay. And it looks like, unfortunately, Malice escapes, but he chooses death and decides to go back into it. At some point, I can just gang up on him, right? With all them flying demons. And then we should have a victory. Now, it's still a little sus, right? Every battle we take, we have to replenish. So if the AI ever sends, like, multiple armies my way on the same turn, we must consider the situation. But generally, we're doing all right. I think a lot of the Furies died though, Rip. What about a challenge where you can't have two units of the same type? Honestly, only war challenge mode is hard enough nowadays, where I feel like I don't really need to put on more challenges. Especially since a lot of the times I'm just kind of looking to, like, you know, to actually use the cool mechanics of all these factions. I feel like I don't really get to use that their mechanics very often. So right now I'm actually been really enjoying playing campaigns where we just declare war on everyone and then we have fun doing what we can with our sick armies. It's also pretty good for snowballing, which is really good. You get a bunch of shorter campaigns. Did I just kill a bunch of my own Furies? I might have, silly me. Okay, that's another big bombardment. Just slapping it right down on top of them. It's gonna be pretty hard for them to dodge, I assume. They could have though, but there we go. Okay, then just Malice. Like I said, Malice is chump change. If you just leave the Severed Claw on top of him, he doesn't have the anti-infantry to actually beat them. It's pretty great. Basically, everyone's gone. Severed Claw still doing great. Yo, what's a melee defense? 47 to his 68. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but the Severed Claw just... Like, obviously they have anti-large, but they also don't really take damage. Fimir used to be the old unused lore. Wait, Fimir is the lore of magic, though. Here we go, army losses. We got him. We got him. All right. I think we just send good old Daniel here. He should be able to beat up Malice. He's not that spooky just yet. Yeah, there we go. All right, very nice. Very nice. What's the funnest campaign in your opinion? This one's pretty good. All right, while we load, I'll be back in a second. Alright, and we're back. Yo, that's Malice's defeat trait on Red Olgor. Red Olgor is my new lord. Friendship ended with Daniel. Oh, really? They nerfed Malice? Never mind. Yeah, we really need a Monkey King Lord with Cathay. Ooh, the Exalted's lived. Hype. Level 13. A little bit of extra armor piercing damage.
Demon Prince. Search of conquest.
And then I should be able to take my settlement back. Redeemed a stretch, thank you. Oh, all right. Yo, look at that. The Severed Claw didn't even take any losses from Malice. So good. But yeah, I think what I want to do for this campaign, if I can just get to a point where we're stabilized and it's pretty clear we're never gonna die, then I can call it a victory. I can call it a short campaign victory. Right now, though, we don't even have a province, so yeah, I'll have to work on that. But I think that's what I want. Oh, geez, Louise. Oh, geez, Louise. Okay, nice. Classic Dark Elves with their missiles. Don't mind me, just almost losing everything. It's okay, Red Olgor's fine. He's fine. He's totally fine. Man, what I would do for that potion of healing. It got stolen. He lost a potion when he lost to Throg that one time. It happens, it happens. Yeah, he's good. 300 HP in a dream. Okay. Probably need to spend another turn replenishing. But so far, we're looking good. Yeah, we definitely do not want him to die. What demon would you like to be? Nurgle. They seem the happiest. Yeah, if I could get the crown and the Sword of Cain, we'd be set. Please elaborate. Yo, Throg was a menace, man. I guess technically it wasn't that one time. But I refuse to elaborate more. Alright, so it's time to get Furies. Because we can get an ability where all of my red demons have barrier. Which, as it turns out, is very good. We almost have healing. Huge. Unholy Resilience. Insane healing for him. So he heals half of his HP. Alright. This is not bad. This is not bad. We're cooking. Yeah, Nurgle, you're a complete mess, but it's someone else's problem. What dedication do you usually prefer for Daniel? I don't know. Not Zinch, though. Maybe, I think it's usually Slanesha Khorne that I trend towards. Fast, mobile units are always fun. I see. That'll do. My enemy. My ultimate enemy. We're facing blue Olgor. That noise, I've been there. Yeah, this is he dies to one blue fire. He dies to a singular blue fire. Now, thankfully, most of the magic we can bait out with our initial army, so that's pretty good. Red's hiding in the back. I need something to kill the. I need something to kill Vindex, man. Okay, so he shot the Zongor, so that's good. Bloodletters against Forsaken should be in my favor. Centigores of Zinch. Nice, they didn't manage to get a charge, so that's pretty good. And then we're gonna have 1,000,000 dogs. All right. He will die. Yes. I'm aware. I'm aware. We'll keep him safe. Don't worry. We're babysitting him. He'll be totally fine. Totally fine. Can I retreat with them? Like, he'll live, right? If I just retreat with them right away. That's 300 HP. Alright. Yeah, you are chilling, my good sir. You know what? You're chilling all the way by the lava fields. We'll keep them there. And then I'll just have to somehow win this fight. I guess if I just straight up end the battle, though, right, then we're fine, right? The thing is, I won't have a settlement. So I guess it is kind of important. Like, I could just lose a settlement and he takes a turn of attrition and it's over, so. Yeah, we're gonna have to really scrap it up. Thankfully, Zinch Centigores do die to doggos. And I don't think anything here can really kill our aspiring champions. If we manage this correctly. If I can just kill off the Zinch Lord too, then we can fly in with Red Olgor. Who's he shooting at? Okay, we're good. So maybe we even kill the big bird? We have dogs. He's not that tanky. 8,000 health. Only a few thousand health, not a problem. How about here? This fight's going alright. Or these Centigores. Here's the thing. I might need to bring in Red Olgor. That's the problem. The big bird needs to die. Maybe he'll just sack the settlement if we do enough damage. It really depends. I think if the more damage we do to him, the more likely it is that he will just leave me alone and sack the settlement. So I'm really hoping this blob kills it. Yeah, Red Olgor can't immediately retreat. So this is definitely going to just have to be an end battle type situation. Okay, well the Centigores are dead. That's pretty good. Man, I did not expect him to come out of nowhere. And he's a tanky fellow too. He's no Kairos. Kairos has terrible melee stats. These Exalted Lords of Change, they're spooky. But so far the melee grind is going alright. Like, my Severed Claw are barely taking any damage and they're doing a lot at the same time. Even this fight's going alright because it's just some basic marauders. There's definitely a world where the Severed Claw kill off Vindex. If the Severed Claw can just kill Vindex, we're fine. We got a couple Exalteds here. We even got a little bit of a leadership break. So it's not entirely the end of the world just yet. And you guys weren't kidding when you said the Severed Claw were good here. Okay. Good doggos are chasing off units. It's actually going pretty well. The Zongors and that little corn warrior unit are doing pretty good. I should be able to continue cycle charging over here.
Instruments of deception.
We'll see though. I think they're running out of infantry is the problem. So I'm gonna have to cycle charge as much as humanly possible with the doggos. I could send an Olcor to Helm of Discord, but the bird just blue firing him is like way too likely. I don't think I can afford to let that happen. Now, Severed Claw here, if I target Fire of Index, they might be able to kill him. Oh, I see an opportunity. He's trying to flee. So the dogs can actually pin him down for the Severed Claw. The super elite Mirror Guard can hold the front line. And then maybe we get him killed. And then we can send in Red Olgor. Come on, Severed Claw. This is on you. It's all on you. How's the Severed Claw doing? They're doing all right. We are out of dogs, though. I repeat, we are out of dogs. I think I have to send in Red Olgor. Oh god, this is gonna be so painful. Maybe he won't perma-die. There's always a chance he doesn't perma-die. Close your eyes, chat. Close your eyes. 300 HP in a dream. How much damage does he do? 500. He's like guaranteed to kill Red Olgor if he lands a hit. Now he's facing the wrong direction. He's Helm of Discorded. Come on, Olgor. That's a pretty nasty hit. Do you heal in combat? I can't believe he doesn't heal in combat. Oh my gosh, he missed. Oh my gosh, he missed again. Let's go. What a Chad. Okay, alright, that's pretty good. Red Olgor. Now that your eyes are closed, you can open them. You can open them up again. Red Olgor is a Chad. Holy crap! Oh man! All right. 0 HP hero. Let's go. Okay, sick. So now the Severed Claw just have to kill the rest of these guys, and we're set. Charge in the flank, insta-terror route, nice. The Mirror Guard are sticking with it. The Severed Claw. Please don't tell me I have to send Red Olgor on this guy. I don't wanna have to do that again. But if the Severed Claw don't win it here, we kinda have to. Severed Claw at half HP though is decent. And it looks like he's trying to chase Red Olgor, okay. I can route him off again, that's not too hard. Okay, oh, the dogs came back. What good boys. Okay, nice, so that's another big Marauder route. Very good. Aspiring champions are even regenning their shields. They haven't been hit in a while. Okay, alright, yeah, look at this. Bet you guys thought we were screwed. We're never screwed. We're just on the cusp of death perpetually. Don't yes me, I still have one entity of Mirror Guard alive. Alright, beat him up. Can I sweep attack him? Which way is he facing? I don't want him to just get a smack on Red Olgor and just end him, right? Come on, do an attack. Get terror outed or something. Let's go! Let's go! Alright. Yo, this campaign. This is the just the never-ending campaign. I thought I was dead hours ago, man. Now we have Red Olgor here, vomping around, shattered. Daniel would never. All right, sick. So he's dead. So that's another couple levels on Olgor here. Nice. Can I get some regiments of renown, please? I could use a little bit of a breather. That would be nice. That would be solid. I just send him in against an exalted Lord of Tzeentch with like half of his health remaining. He did it though. He won. Based Olgor. Jeez Louise, man. I can't believe you did it though. That was crazy. The beatdown. Vindex has been such a pain though. Should have killed him while I had the chance. I wonder how high level his capital is. Can I take it? Sure. We're gonna get favor because Regiments of Renown is where it's at. Yeah, oh my gosh, Sortha Ek. Oh, does he have chariots?
No!
He doesn't have chariots. Okay.
Exalted bloodthirster. Demon Prince.
Okie dokie. Oh, did I accidentally put levels on him? It's fine. We kind of need unholy resilience. Okay, alright. We're gonna finish this guy off. Yeah, Sortha's here. He's come to finish the job.
Skulls. Murder.
It's okay. Sortha X chill. We can deal with the Sortha X.
Of the blood.
Level 16 is needed for more thing. Alright, so I guess we just chill here and encamp stance. I guess that's the way. Get ourselves some global recruit dogs. Yo, sick. We got the bloodletting. So we can global recruit dogs. We have a chance. We have a chance. Any of this good? Upkeep reduction? Honestly, I kind of want that upkeep reduction. Okay, so we have our better bloodletting now. Recruiting. This guy's still leveling up. Chat says hi to Okori. Chat say hi to Okori? Oh. Oh, this guy? Oko? The ogre hero? Oh my gosh. Discount Okori. Alright, Sortha Ek. Come at me. Come at me, son. Oko Iron Belly. Did he run? He ran. Dang. Dang, they're actually running from us now? Yo, hype. The Crystal Spires. It's like tier 3. That's definitely a benefit from what we have currently
This world.
going on, as sad as it is.
Fire onwards.
Alright, give me that.
They'll serve the skull throne.
Sure. Alright, sick.
Demon Prince.
Where is my own territory? A little far away? Okay.
I go where I please.
We got the dogs. We got the income now. And then we are in striking distance of this here settlement. We're in a camp stance, so even if we lose our main settlement, we should be fine. It doesn't get better than this, right? Yeah, Sorthar, he fears the dogs. They're too spooky. Okay, come on, come on. I just gotta stabilize and we're good. This is becoming only dogs in ROR campaign. Just like a couple more levels though, and we can recruit basically any elite regiment of renown we want. Holy smokes, we made it through an end turn. Okay. There we go. So now we're gonna get that bloodletting built up. That's actually the key to victory. The bloodletting decreases my upkeep. That's what's been going on. I was wondering how we got to positive income. Yeah, the bloodletting. The bloodletting. It's huge. Give me that corn. Oh my gosh. Tier 2. Can you believe this is the highest tier settlement we've had all campaign? Can actually get like blood letters on them, maybe. Oh my gosh. And the Zinch is gone. There's no more Zinch. And we got a bunch of regiments of renown. Okay. Okay. Red Olgor's killing it. You know what? Screw it. I want that upkeep. Oh my gosh. Fleshy abundance. Never again will I have to be at 0 HP. Oh my gosh, I can get blood letters. Oh, I can get corn dogs. Actual corn dogs. Yeah, I think Daniel should be able to get Karnak. Regiments of Renown hype. We can get the Brutes of the Hound. We can get the Weird Spawn. Festering Stooges. We don't even need them right now, though. Corn dogs with barrier, yeah. Why is he taking attrition? You told me Zinch just gave him attrition. What is this BM? I'm gonna have to transfer onto Deknoff and not have my upkeep reduction. The pain never ends. Now, I can fight Archie. I have to kill him before he gets a bunch of regiments of renown. Because that just makes him a big old pain to kill. Yep. We got mutagenic energies. Okay, now this is fine. It's fine. We can just slam them in here. Our income doesn't go down by that much by doing this. Though we do lose a lot of our thingamajigs here. I really gotta start raiding some territory. Howling Citadel makes a lot. So if I can just raid that up a bit, we should be fine. Recruit more dogs or something? Sure. Okay. Yeah, I just need to raid 800 gold and I get Skyla, which will be an amazing hero to add to the army. Does Skyla also get... No, Skyla's not a demon, right? Skyla's a monkey. Monkey man. Sort the Ek came back now that we're gone. But yeah, Skyla's a Mortis engine, so we definitely want to get them. Plus we can heal and all that business. It'll be so sick. Here comes Sortha. Okay. Nemesis Crown. All right. Okay, what are we looking at? So Howling Citadel is not that high tier yet. I might as well fight these guys. So I can do some shenanigans here, where we pick up this army. And now they're out of range. Dang it. All right. Not exactly what I was hoping for. I guess we're just chilling then? I guess we're just chilling in camp. Like, they'll come to me, right? It's no rush. As long as they don't show up in full force, I can fight two armies. Oh, it's a changeling. The changeling loves beelining it to you. He never fails to show up when I play these campaigns. Would it be faster to respec Red Olgor? I still need him for the fighting. And we can heal him now. We have Fleshy Abundance. Daniel, feel any better with the demon unit reforging? Loads better, yeah. Okie dokie. So first things first, We're killing ourselves some changelings.
With fury.
He's in March stance, so he's basically insta-dead. What is this? Bunch of Furies? Not a problem. I guess like technically we could respec Red Olgor, but it's too late now. We're in deep. Changeling's good. He gives you, I think, magic item drop chance or something. Have you changed Daniel's equipment? I haven't actually taken a look at him in a while. He's kind of been in the back seat compared to Red Olgor. He's good enough as is. I can take a look later though. Yeah, you can definitely get him to the point where he solos armies, but not right now. Like, you gotta go super hard on the Zinch skill tree to do that. Right now, he's chilling as a solid, you know, anti-large flying specialist. Alright, here we go. The Doom Squad. Get him in here. We got this guy. I'm just gonna rush on in. Take him out. They can't shoot me if we just rush the melee as hard as possible. Got a big bird over here, a bunch of Furies. But if I get the charge with my Furies, should be very advantageous for us. Here we go. Yeah, they barely have any units on the ground. It's all these here flying boys. Okay, nice. So it looks like they melt the Furies. Now we go for the Changeling. Then we give a slicing charge. Gotta shut down the Flamers before they become a big issue. Over here, looks like these Furies are killing it. Helm of Discord. A little bit late, but still gonna get us value. There's a slicing charge, mega value. And just like that. Oh man, and a Sword of Corn. Beautiful. Love to see it. And skadoosh. Million damage. We've killed off their hero. Nice. Changeling is on the ropes. Believe this is a done deal. Once Olgor here gets that leadership reduction. Minus 16 discouraged. I think they're all just gonna rout. Nice. Changeling going down. Very nice. And we get a Nurgle heal for Red Olgor. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And the Changeling's dead. Wonderful. How would you change Daniel to make him usable? He's great. He's great as is. Daniel's indestructible. Okay. Actually, though, I would make him have... I would just give Daniel an upkeep reduction for demons. I think that's like the most easy change to make comparable to many other lords. Because so many other lords have way better economy. Right? So either cheaper demons in the lord's army or cheaper demons across the board. Make it like 20% or something and you'll be fine. That way you can actually afford a 20 stack at the beginning. What is this? Oh, it's the handgun again. That was a clean fight. Yeah, it was good. I think we even get more Regiments of Renown or something soon. Okay, Red Olgor. Red Olgor, ready for the fight. There's our level 17. So I can start getting some sick abilities here. Miscast base chance. Missile block. Bonus versus large. Missile block's probably the smartest.
It will bring torment. Far beneath me. Surge across this land.
Come on, let's scoot on up.
Search conquest.
We have for ourselves cheaper corn units.
Chaos rewards.
And he runs away. What a guy.
No.
Inger, how dare you?
Exalted bloodthirster. Carnage.
Alright. Well, this should be fine. Then we got Olgor. He's chilling here. We got the corn dogs on him.
The skull throw.
Some very cheap nurglings, why not?
Serve me.
Okay.
Serve Cain.
I can recruit corn dogs now.
Mightiest.
Yo, sick. Okay, so this is my other dog army. This is the main dog army. Because soon I can get barrier on all of the units. And then I think we're more or less set. I just need a little bit more leveling. And we're good. Slicing shards. Slicing shards does a lot of damage versus everything. Versus cavalry, it's very good. It just has really high damage. Bombardment spells against infantry is a little bit weird though, because they knock like infantry units over, and when they're knocked down, they don't take any damage. So it could be that you're witnessing, where it feels like slicing shards is better versus cav than infantry. There's also the fact that infantry have more HP than cavalry. Cavalry can have as low as 6,000 HP, while your usual unit of infantry is like 9,000. All those factors combined means that spell damage on cav is great. Daniel's not the worst nowadays. He feels like a generic lord in terms of strength, but if you get the cataclysm spells on him, he's great. I wouldn't completely rule Daniel out. Early on in Warhammer's launch, he was pretty sus. But I think he's good. So can't wait to make this guy into a big boy. Here comes the army. But like, you know, he has magic, right? Very much just a generalist type thing. But yeah, right now he doesn't really compare to Red Olgor. And yeah, his skill tree is definitely a little janky. Don't have to tell me twice. People forget that he has been reworked. He's still pretty weak though. He's still pretty weak, alright? Like, you guys saw me suffering against Throg. You know, Throg is usually not an especially terrifying force in these campaigns. I think we can actually just straight up take a fight here. Now that I have magic, I don't really care about blobbing up the dogs. Right, just slicing shards that little pit there. Then I'm pretty sure they get dumpstered, and then I get the Sword of Corn, and they get dumpstered again. Okay, pretty good. Not a dumpstering, but definitely very good. Plus, we're super close to the edge of the map, so they should route off pretty easily. And we got a little bit of spell spam going on. Especially if I can kill off the Lord, that'd be great. Ooh, what are we getting? What are we getting? Let's see. Is it better than Fecundity? Nope. Alright, so this should be a good AoE. Let's see that build up our ability bar. I will say, this sidebar is probably the best part about Daniel. In terms of campaign mechanics, being able to spam these spells is very good. Yeah, Demon Prince isn't like inherently that bad, but yeah, there's a lot of work, and he's definitely not OP. And probably one of the weakest factions in the game. Furies can get huge if you spec around them. I heard about that. I never really saw how to get that going though. I know you can like stack a bunch of buffs on them, but like, yeah, I never really looked into it. Anyways, it's looking pretty good. Yeah, we're just kind of mulching the forces of Norska here. What we got? Any abilities? Got a Helm of Discord in here. Got a bunch of routing. This will be good. This will be a lot of experience. Although I will say they're not routing. I feel like they should have. I feel like they should have army lost ages ago, man. Come on, give it to me. Oh, dang, another heal. That's value. There we go. All right. That's the Norscan forces down. Getting absolutely ravaged. And we healed up a good chunk off the back of that, too. Yeah, Be'lakor is definitely just a stronger demon prince. For sure, for sure. We play Daniel for the memes. Why are we fighting with dogs? Because they're great. I think people vastly underestimate how good dogs are. If you're willing to run the AI for circles. In circles for like 30 minutes. You can get a lot of value out of dogs. They're like almost an infinite value unit. At this point in the campaign, we don't need them as much though. Zinch Furies were beating your Blood Beast 1v1 last patch. Yeah, but Blood Beast should be way stronger now. There's a bug where they just weren't hitting anything. Nobody has that much time. I do. Okay, I'm like the only person that just goes max dogs. But yeah, if you maneuver around, commons. If you actually just check out my YouTube and go to the VOD, you'll see how I manage it. But you can maneuver the AI to split up their forces and then surround them with dogs. It works pretty well. Okay, so that's a whack load of Norscans dead.
Demon Prince.
And we're sitting at level 17. We can get a ton of experience here. If I just position like so.
Hellish power.
It's a decisive victory. Do I want to lose the dogs? Honestly, I really don't want to lose the dogs. I can X4 through this. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see Undivided Furies. So, like, I don't know if people are going on old information about Undivided. So does that mean Daniel's even weaker than before? Since he doesn't have Furies? Alright, so this should be pretty easy, right? If these dogs are juiced to the gills. So if I just do this, pretty sure they kill everything in sight. Let's take a look-see. On the charge, they're doing pretty good. In the grind, slightly worse. This is where the micro comes in. Oh, nope. No, they're all dead. Success. Great success. And then this army. Yeah, yo, dogs are hype. Against any light units, it's real good. Do not underestimate them. Okay. With the slicing shards, just poke the cav. And we're good. Great success. Yeah. Yeah, yo, see the dogs, right? They're just I don't even need a micro, it's A move. You're checking your save right now to see if you can still stack buffs to some extent. Yeah, I have no idea. If not, though, that's one option off the table. Still, though, we got dogs. We have dogs. I've shown that the dogs at least have some teeth as a strat for super cheap armies. But, like, honestly, Bloodletter spam and Exalted Red Olgor should be fine, too. All right, what are we getting? Corn's favor. I'm going big on corn today. Then we're going to get missile resist from all directions. Blight boil because magic is OP. And I don't know. Income from sacking settlements because there's nothing good in that skill tree. Oh, dang, we got some big boys now. Okay. Okay, so first things first, let's just regroup here.
This world will burn.
Okay, nice. Olgor is about to be back in action. We can get a couple more dogs. And we have access to the Bloodwake Berserkers. And a Thunder Bluff. It's pretty good. I'm sustaining 2 armies. One of them is literally only dogs. But that's okay. Let's see here. Yeah, alright. Do I level this thing up? Do I get a Blood Shrine of Corn? I don't know. Sure. Yo, we're doing it. I'm building a settlement. What just happened? Why does it do that? Is that a weird Zinch shenanigan? Does anyone know what this is? I did not tell him to move there. This happened earlier in one of my other campaigns where I hit end turn and it just teleported them. There's got to be some weird Zinch shenanigans, right? Some Zinchy business. Is there a Zinch ability that just straight up teleports you to the middle of nowhere? You were 100% wrong. You don't have any Fury stacks? Oh, okay. Alright, well anyways, Red Olgor is here now. Mods map. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, okay. 20% chance to appear. I thought the Uncharted Pass was the thing that had a chance to appear. Oh, okay, that's hilarious. Okay. Never mind, that's just great then. And here I thought the game was janky. Turns out, it's hilarious. We should be able to win this. They have teleport stance. Not Olgor, I don't think. Anyways, it was mods map. Schemes within schemes. Alright, here we go. So, we can just grind through their infantry, no problem. Just bulldoze them. They only got a couple of range units. And no one can fight Red Olgor now. Red Olgor is insanely powerful. He has a bunch of items. He's got the map. He's set. Set for life. I will need to equip him with a stronger army though. So probably gonna slap on a bunch of regiments renown on him. Alright, let's get him. Get the Furies in there. Get the walls caved in. Helm of Discord. My Furies won't die. Walls down. Furies. Gotta disengage. Gotta disengage slowly but surely. We have loads of missile resist now, so it doesn't matter if we just kind of sit in here. Okay, then the dogs. Dogs force path to get on top of them. And then I think once we kill off this hero here, we'll be goodies. The Furies can, I don't know. The Furies can... I'm kind of just waiting to get my Sword of Corn action going. Feel like a Sword of Corn would be great. Come on. Just one more hit. Are you ready, chat, for the battle to end? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, yeah. Looking pretty good. Always nice. Actually only clipped most of them, but 50% HP off all of them is pretty good. Then we just use our leadership debuff and we're good. Easy settlement get. Yeah, I know. Sword of Corn is so much harder to get in an actual Corn campaign. That's Daniel's main benefit. He gets a bunch of abilities on the side at the start. The only downside is that you need to be getting a lot of damage with your Lord to build that. But once you do, you're set. Okay, so here's the play. I think we just take this settlement and get a bunch of regiments of renown, and then we're cooking. Red Olgor is fine. And then the other army can fight Archaon, and then we got 2 armies roaming around. And then as long as I can secure 2 armies romping around on their own, I think we can say that we've stabilized, at least. From the initial onslaught of the beginning campaign. I just gotta get a little bit more. Alright. Occupy that bad boy. Okay. But we need level 20 for the next thingamajig.
Demon Prince, I cannot be stopped.
Alright, where's Archie? Okay, he has a little bit there.
Conquest, chaos.
So if we get to Red Olgor and give the Screamers, the Spawn, the Giant. How expensive is that? 3,000? Okay, maybe not the Screamers. There we go. Look at that, we're holding territory. We have our breath attack. I almost have shields for everyone. And he's almost immortal. Very nearly immortal. We're actually sustaining 2 armies now. I just need a win against Epidemius. Warhounds are more easily recruited than Fleshhounds. That's kind of the main reason I'm using them. Yeah, we're gonna dunk on Epidemius. If he thinks he can fight Red Olgor, he is in for a rough surprise. And then he'll be level 20. Oh yeah, here we go. Ruinous Infusion or the Prince's Mark. Okay, that's way better. Easiest choice of my life. All right. Red Olgor versus Epidemius. We got our Forsaken back. And our Brutes. It's gonna put me at a negative income. It's fine. All right. It's time, people. If this gets Red Olgor to level 20, we're done. With the power of doggos. Honestly, pretty fun. This was a great campaign. I think at this point, we're basically unkillable, right? Red Olgor's army is effectively indestructible. I'm sure there's like a million Boris armies that could show up or something. But I feel pretty powerful. I don't know about you guys. Hey, what's this army gonna do, right? Couple Exalteds, I guess. Can't I just, yeah, can't I just rush them down? Bring in all the Furies, get the Giant in here. Furies have magic damage, so they just annihilate. Giant's cooking. Beast of Nurgle going down. Okay, Exalteds are kind of holding. Not doing great, though. Spawn are cooking. And then, yeah. Yeah, the great thing about Red Olgor, too, is that we basically always have the Sword of Cain. Or not the Sword of Cain. The Sword of Khorne. Because he's a Khorne guy, right? Hey, look at that. He's win every battle. Hey, Epidemia's got nothing on us. Oh my goodness. Easy fight. There we go. Epidemius down. Plague Ogres, not a problem. Their leadership is super down. We have the Mega Elite Infantry now, and they're hella discounted. Good stuff. Yeah, we did it. We did it. We cooked. We cooked, and the dish is served hot, I guess. I don't know where I'm going with this. If he wins, he becomes immortal. If he loses, he straight up dies. Well, he can retreat, right? So there's that. Wonderful, wonderful. Epidemia survived with 8 units left. Just a couple ogres. Come on, level 20. It's not very corn-like. True, true. There were a couple times when he had to retreat, though. It's fine, though. He made up for it. Oh, my goodness. Yes. Yes. A million income. And the great level 20 regiments of renown. Oh my gosh, I can get the Hellforge bellows. It's over, guys. I have the best artillery in the game. And all my demons have reforged, including my Furies. And 500 shields. I think it does not get more over than this. Now we just occupy everything? Oh my gosh. Red Olgor, kind of insane. Couple Chaos armies here. Maybe we can just kill them. Yeah, I could just get some of these regiments of renown too if I wanted. Yeah, Red Olgor is a menace. He has insane movement speed. What is this? Ability Burning Rage. Okay, I'd rather just get upkeep reduction. This insane army only costs 2,600 because we have cheaper everything. Poor Daniel getting sidelined. Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. Sick. All right. And on turn 30 too. Must be so mad at how many battles I dedicate to Slanesh, most definitely. Alright, so let's just get a couple battles to really make sure that we're set. You know, get a little bit of a wrap-up. Archaon's gonna attack? Dang, he didn't even attack me. The AI isn't even hyper-aggressive anymore. So they actually fear my armies. That's a good sign. It's a pretty good sign. Red Olgor. Hello, Groth. How do you feel about getting auto-resolved? Look, I get to keep 2 of my Furies. Aw, yeah! Suffered high casualties. He has even more HP. And leadership against vampire counts, I guess. And we can make him even stronger. Exalted Bloodletters. The Slaughter Guard. All for the low, low price of basically nothing. Province secured. We actually have a province. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're basically done here. Let's have one more showcase of the dogs for the road. Let's see here. Okay, I kind of goofed up, but wait a second. Wait a second. I want to get RORs in this army. Oh, dang, I can't. All right, well, whatever. One last showcase of the dogs for the road. We're going to go ahead and annihilate Archaon's army with this. And then we're good. Yo! If you wanna win as the Demon Prince, it's possible. Are you playing in turns, tourney? Nah. It runs for too late. And I got some other stuff I want to get done today. But yeah, Demon Prince. If you feel like the Demon Prince kind of sucks, try Corn Dogs, I guess. And if you don't have the micro for Corn Dogs, don't play Demon Prince. He has nothing else going for him. I guess try a Herald. Get a Herald and get Red Olgor. Because apparently Red Olgor is the solution to all things. Alright, here we go. Auto acquire targets. And we kill that spawn unit. Actually kill their lord. Very nice. And then slicing shards right in the pocket. And come on. Man, slicing shards takes so long to wind up. There we go. All right. Then we get the munchies for the doggos. Severed claw in here. Lord has been escorted off. Wonderful. Nice. And interesting. We're 2 for 2 on the corn buffs. Can I get a sword of corn, please? That would be amazing. In this blob. I don't think I have enough for a blight boil, unfortunately, but come on. Or oh, I might have enough for a slicing shards. Cutting it a bit close. Okay, all the dogs voted. Alright. Unfortunately, all the dogs voted. They don't do well in a grind. They'll be back, though. And we're in. Big explosion. Come on, sword of corn. Can I get a big sword of corn? Oh my gosh. Well, it's been nice. It's been a good one. Ooh, good stuff, good stuff. And then we'll polish them off with a blight boil, just to clean them up a bit. All the dogs have routed, but it's fine. Oh, come on, Daniel, don't die. That would be embarrassing. Definitely don't want that. What we got? We got fecundity. Nice. There was another sword of corn in there, but it's on cooldown. There's so many lords that can get exalted bloodthirsters that aren't Daniel. Also true. But that doesn't mean Daniel's weak. It just means that other lords are stronger, okay? Don't make him feel bad. Alright, any lords here we can snipe out? I see one. We also have our Mortis engine cooking. Another fecundity, dang. Yeah, Daniel is not... Okay, definitely the dog spam is not the strongest in a straight-up encounter like this. Might even take a little bit of damage. Oh, what is with the sword of corn? I just keep getting that. Sure. All right, here. We're gonna do the shenanigans again. Just need the dogs to rally. Here they are. Okay, this is supposed to be a glorious victory. It's fine though, it's fine. We have a couple dogs. And the severed claw are still grinding. Somehow, some way. Okay, nice. Nice. What are we looking at? I think right here it looks pretty good. It'll hit the severed claw, but it's still going to be pretty worth. Because of all the armored infantry that's getting hit. Yeah. Okay. Man, honestly, Red Olgor would be better. Anyone else feeling the Red Olgor? Like, just like, man, I kind of miss that guy. He was kind of hype. Come on, Daniel, you got this. He's doing his best, alright. Oh, man. Yeah, there's a way you can save your lords, right? Or something like that. Should I do that? You know what? Screw it. I'm healing my severed claw aspiring champions. And then, oh, they also have the severed claw. Dang. Chaos wastes are strange, aren't they? Now, I can't fight them. That would just be insta-death. Oh, we have 3 dog units left? Oh my goodness, they got shredded. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh my gosh, all the dogs gone. What happened to my glorious victory? It turns out all my powers in Red Olgor. It was a Red Olgor campaign this whole time. Okay, definitely don't want this guy to die. Okay. We have to land. That's okay. We got the cav. Daniel, yeah. He's getting Danieled. What we got? Arcane Surge. You know, Arcane Surge isn't that bad. Here we go. Yeah, we got a little explosion here. Got them all caught up in this little corner. That's a nasty charge. Okay. Now, how much winds of magic do I get from that? Apparently not much. All right. Come on, Daniel. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Well, you know what? It's clear that Red Olgor is OP. And you know what? We kind of traded. I think the time for the dogs is gone, though. I think we should actually recruit some proper units. Thankfully, I can. Friendship ended with Daniel. Red Olgor is my new legendary lord. He has by far the stronger army. The other army was pretty goated. We chunked them hard, but... Deck Noff, I'm sorry. Yeah, against that much armor and in just a straight blob situation. I guess I did kind of just straight blob it. Well, technically, most of the dogs lived. Like, they wouldn't be able to chase me. It's kind of jokes. Alright, yeah, just skedaddle back. I think I can even march stance back. If I march stance, do I still get my regiment's renown? I do. Okay. So we can actually start getting some proper units here in a second. I love how Red Olgor is also higher level than Daniel, too. Should really rub it in. Let's see here. Sure. I don't know why I'm getting anymore. What was this? Recruitment? Okay, this is all... It's all useless. Okay, yeah, Red Olgor is where it's at. Red Olgor for life. And we have a province. What do I want even? Income, probably? Ooh, we got income boosters? Yo, hi. Get out Volcano's Heart. Okay, well, definitely there's more to be done here. I might continue this campaign. Big maybe on that. Yeah, I know, that +3 devotion, insane. I might continue this campaign, but at this point we have a province. Red Olgor is undefeated. And the only thing that can beat me is my own hubris. I think we've shown that it's at least workable. You know, considering we're at war with all factions, it's not the worst. Also, Mods map, whatever it is insane. It's such good movement range. Just like running around everywhere. But yeah, Red Olgor is a beast. He's just auto-resolving armies now. He does not care. Oh my gosh, the dogs lived even. Insane. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a day for today. Now, we won't be streaming tomorrow, so don't expect anything there. And I will be streaming on Wednesday, however. So take a look-see. We're gonna be editing this into a nice quick video just to get my toes dipped into editing spicy long campaigns. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Have a wonderful day. Hope this inspired you to play Daniel, or to not play Daniel. Maybe this inspired you to play Corn. I don't know, man. Corn's pretty hype. I think that's the moral of the story. Good night. Peace out. I'll see you on Wednesday.